All right, look.
This is terrible.
The worst.
We just stink.
Opie and Anthony.
This is the worst kind of radio.
Bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony. Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony. Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Shut up! Get us back to the funny.
But first, let's play this.
And now, the moment you've all been patiently waiting for.
Opie and Anthony. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
Fuck them. And now, the worst of Opie and Anthony.
All right. Well, we have a busy show today.
And a mess.
Rich Voss is coming in with John Heffron. Mm-hmm. Oh, very cool. And Brian Regan on the phone, Anthony. Speaking of 2 years and 4 months ago.
That's right.
He was our last guest on our last program at WNEW, right?
He was on the only show we did after Sex for Sam.
That's right.
They actually put us on the air the day after Sex for Sam.
You guys, we got an old friend on the phone here.
An old friend.
An old friend. He did our last...
I kind of like the lounge music playing in the background.
It's kind of nice.
We have an old friend dropping in.
It relaxed everybody, right?
It did.
Oh, is Anthony Michael Hall?
Oh, wow.
That's true.
Good reference.
Wow, I forgot about that. Anthony Michael Hall was supposed to be a guest on our last show that we had.
We didn't know it was going to be our last show.
It was the day after the Sex for Sam debacle.
And Anthony Michael Hall was supposed to drop in, and he didn't want anything to do with us because he started reading the newspapers that morning.
Good for him.
A better move not to. I called in. I was the last call. I went out and bought a Mercedes thinking I was doing that O&A tour.
I went out with an O&A tour we were going to put together.
How do you think I felt moving into New York? Because Oprah's like, dude, things are going great. Move in. And stupid me. I'm paying $300 a month in Jersey with Florentine and his girlfriend, and I move. I'm like, yeah, this is fine.
Moving to New York. It's going to be great. Yeah, the O&A tour of my kitchen and living room for 2 years. That was the tour.
Hey, he was a friend to the end. We got to say hi to Brian Regan, man. Hey, Brian.
Hey.
What's going on?
There he is.
Brian. How you guys doing?
Hi, Brian.
Much better now, Brian.
I was just interviewing a new bodyguard yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
The other one wouldn't get frisky with you, would he?
Yeah, he didn't want to, do what I think bodyguards should do.
Wow, I can't believe you're back on our show. This is over 2 years.
Man, I appreciate you guys having me back on. Congratulations
Appreciate it, guys.
On the new XM thing, man. That's great.
Yeah, we're pretty psyched about it. You were there. You were there for the last show. Remember how uncomfortable it was? Remember, it was the biggest story in radio ever, and we couldn't talk about it, and you were sitting there with us?
Yeah, management had dropped off notes and stuff to us, and they kept putting signs up against the windows saying you are not allowed to talk about what happened yesterday at all.
And to this day, I kick myself that we didn't say a lot of things on that last show, but
faggots, I know.
We were thinking at the time, well, maybe they're going to try to save our jobs here, so maybe we should listen to somebody for once.
Oh, I know. That's it's that hope, that stupid hope that you think, I bet we get through this one. If we just listen to them, if we just listen to the orders and walk and be nice, we will get through this.
Drink the Kool-Aid?
No, we just get on the boxcar, they take us to the camp, and we will get through. But just that faith and hope that everything's going to be okay. Ugh.
Yeah, I remember
us being fired just as bad as the Holocaust.
Yeah, that's an accurate comparison. I mean, you guys do something like that and are justifiably let go and compared to 6 million people who are slaughtered like sheep just for existing?
Yeah. Brian, you're not supposed to laugh at that. That'd be humor.
Man.
Brian, where are you?
I'm here in Las Vegas.
Oh, cool.
You live there full time now, right?
Yeah, I live here full time. It's a full time thing.
Put down a bet for Voss.
No.
Yeah. What do you want?
No.
Well, I want a career. The other night on stage, my audience is so awful. I said this. How awful are they? No, I just said, Brian Regan has the best audiences that come to see him. They're just the best crowds.
Because he's really funny.
Yeah, obviously.
I bet Brian is so happy we have been off the air for 2 years, though. Because his crowd was starting to get a little, yelling out, the big yellow one's the sun.
Yeah.
I saw you getting a little cranky at a couple of shows because our audience was being a bit rambunctious.
Yeah, they're yelling out the punchlines.
Regan has the biggest...
were actually mentioning it on the air every time I was on with you guys. All right, folks, please, if you go see them, just listen to them.
Yeah.
We don't have to be yelling constantly.
Yeah, Brian's like the always nice guy, too. He'd just be like, yeah, I understand, I appreciate your show and everything, but, maybe you shouldn't yell out that stuff. And it's all nice and everything. He wants to just go, dude, shut the fuck up. I'm doing jokes up here. But hey, I understand the guy. He's appreciating the show, and that's a good thing.
And then the audience would like yell out a joke, and then Brian, because he's the nice guy, would do that joke even though he didn't want to do that joke. He had new material.
Yeah, throws him off of what he was doing.
All right, I'll do the cup of dirt thing again.
I'll do the cup of dirt. No, you didn't want to do it.
But the thing with Brian's act is you can literally hear it so many times. You don't get sick. We're managed by the same people, and every time I call my managers, he's on the hold. Like when you call, there's this guy who sings in Vegas, and then there's Brian. And then I always get bummed when my manager, Peter, clicks over to me. I'm like, oh, he wasn't done with the fishing story. I'm bummed. I hear it probably like 8 or 9 times a day.
And that's the difference. Your management doesn't put Brian on hold.
Yeah, that's what that's.
The only problem with Regan is, though, he's filthy. And that's the problem. It's like it's offensive stuff.
So it's that blue humor.
It's the most varied audience I've ever. Me and Voss worked with Regan one time in Carolina, and it's like it's bikers and it's like 70-year-old women, and they all like it. I've never seen any comic have like a more varied audience.
How do you live in Vegas now, though, Brian?
The weirdest audience I ever saw was I was working in San Diego at the Improv for like 2 weeks, but on the Monday that I was off, they had Tiny Tim.
Oof.
Tiny Tim was like, coming in to do his thing.
His little whatever that is or was.
His ukulele show.
Right.
But everyone deserves to make a living.
Of course, absolutely. So I had to go over and check him out, and he was like the nicest guy off stage. But the group of people that came in to see Tiny Tim was like the oddest assemblage of human beings I had ever seen. It's like odd body shapes, and, like no two hair colors were the same, and everyone was like limping in some way. It was like so bizarre, man. But he was like a pretty decent guy. He remembered my name. He kept introducing me to everybody. This is Mr. Regan, Mr. Regan. I'm like, wow, why is he introducing me to all these people?
Nice enough guy though.
Yeah, nice enough.
I was wondering how you live in Sin City, with the kind of, although he's probably like call it Naughty City now. Just not quite as bad. It's naughty city.
It's been raining here like the last the last couple of weeks. When we moved out here last year, they had a rainstorm like I couldn't believe. I mean, there was like hail hitting the house. Like hail was like banging up against all the windows. My wife was in the other room, and she hears like this click, 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 click. And she told me later she thought that I was banging out an angry email. and there was so much like rain that our basement got flooded out. And on the news that night, they were calling it a 100-year storm. They said that the weather only converges that way, like once every 100 years, where you would get that kind of intense rain with that kind of flooding. And I swear the weatherman, like the very next moment, said the last time the Las Vegas Valley had a storm this intense was in the year 1998. I'm like, I don't know what the definition of a 100-year storm is, but apparently they have one about every 6 years out here.
I was there for that one. The whole strip flooded.
Yeah, man. Unbelievable.
They have no sewers or something, right? Their sewer system stinks.
People, it was waist high. The water was waist high. People were trying to cross the street. It was awesome. Wow. People falling and stuff.
And you know what the worst part of this is? Regan just told this like brilliantly funny story, and then Heffron and I jump in with real weather information. Technically, it does rain. Well, they don't have sewers, do they, Brian? Boy, there's two comics helping the situation.
Those Rocky Mountains make that low pressure area converge over Vegas.
Not to ruin Brian's story, but I had turbulence once leaving Vegas.
Brian, you got a steady gig out in Vegas?
No, man.
One of those people
I don't like to work where I live, which is weird. I just, get on a plane and go do it. I used to work here before I lived here, but now that I live here, I don't want to work.
I read are we allowed to say what we read I read something in the paper about you. Is it true?
No one believes this story already.
Why? Because I read it?
About me?
Yeah.
You read.
Or online or something? What? That you have a show coming out or something?
Well, I've got one of the, everybody who might get a development deal, I mean, I always just kind of like lay low about these things,
Well, that's why I brought it up.
You don't want to jinx it.
Yeah, you don't want to jinx the...
Well, they
because, there's like 55 things that have to happen before it ever gets on the air. But I'm lucky enough to be in the game, I guess. So
that's as close as you're ever going to hear Regan say, "Shut up, you stupid Jew." You're going to fuck it up for me.
I read it, okay? Or no, actually, somebody read it.
What, do they have newspaper on tape?
Yeah, well, they have those magazines out in Hollywood, Variety and Hollywood Reporter or something like that,
Yeah.
I never even really read those things. I mean, I think there's I don't know, a lot of garbage on TV already. Why would I want to read about a bunch of crap they're thinking about making?
Right.
What does Brian like to watch on TV? I'm kind of curious, what type of shows, being, kind of the nice guy you are.
I like to watch horrendous murders and the new series on the H channel. No, I mean, I like watching the World Series stuff. You guys were up in Boston for a while, so that must have been cool for you guys, right?
Oh, it stunk.
Anthony's a big Yankees fan, so he hated the fact that the Red Sox finally won it all.
I like watching that Tim McCarver dude. He has like a tidbit fact about every single person that comes on camera. Like the other announcer goes, there's a foul ball going back. That almost hit that vendor. That vendor's name is John McEdwards. He moved to the area in 1987. He's originally from Pittsburgh. He works in the textile industry. He doesn't need the vending job. He just likes to come out here and have a good time.
The vendings there make about $30,000.
And Brian, the textile industry is suffering. They'll do a brilliant line and we'll just come in and chit-chat.
That's funny, man.
That's about as controversial as I get. Is like messing with the textile industry.
They'll come after you.
Yeah, your phones are gonna light up. Who's that guy messing with the textile industry?
Wow.
I like the home plate umpire job. I don't understand why anyone argues with the umpires. I mean, have you ever seen an umpire change his mind ever?
No.
Have you ever seen a guy rounding third, sliding into home? You're out. You're nuts. He missed the tag. I had my... Okay, safe. Gosh, I don't like conflict. I tend to shy away from that. Go ahead, give him a run. I just want to make sure everybody's happy.
So funny.
Technically, they're not allowed to do that. You can't change it.
That's true, and John Kruk did have testicular cancer.
Yeah, and sometimes the weather patterns actually do converge.
Yeah, they bring out the big tarp and cover that field.
How easy is it to fly out of Vegas? I'm sorry, man.
It's okay, just a little tidbit of fact.
Red eyes.
That must be great to fly out of Vegas. You can get any airline to anywhere in the country, whenever you want, pretty much.
Cheap, too.
Oh, really? You comics all know that.
I'm saying Vegas, every airline goes to Vegas.
You guys know all the airline rates and what flies out of where. I know nothing.
Yeah, Brian, I imagine that you don't hang out in the casinos, huh?
No, I've been in there, man. I go have my my shot of Cuervo every now and then. And,
look at you.
Every 3 years I'll have like one shot. I'll sip it.
Yeah, it's the 100-year drink.
Our listeners made him drink once.
Let's slow down. I've been hanging out
at Caroline's. He had to do 3 shows. I remember being backstage with Brian. He was just slamming shots. He couldn't take our audience anymore.
We were on Ron Fez's
He will not acknowledge this, I know, but he just couldn't take them yelling out the bits anymore.
Ron and Fez's show.
Animals.
After our show, me and Brian were hanging out for the entirety of that show, and I remember a few beers being tipped back.
Yeah, I've got I don't know, people think like I'm like this wholesome guy. I just like to work clean on stage, but off stage, I mean,
you're a wild man.
I've cursed before.
Stop it.
Killed hookers.
Hey, we're on satellite radio. Why don't you give us a curse, Brian? One curse. Come on.
Make it a good one.
We're allowed to say whatever we want here.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think he could do it.
I don't remember it.
One curse.
Shitty.
Jesus. Shitty. That's a nice one.
Wouldn't it be funny if we said we were on satellite, but it was really commercial, and the FCC went after him and fined him?
Brian Regan fined $350,000.
Brian Regan pig.
Potty mouth comic Brian Regan.
You picked a good one there, Brian.
That's my one coverall curse word, you know? Like if I'm in an alley getting in a fight, I go, hey, listen here, shitty.
That'll show him.
Yeah, it can be a noun, it can be a verb.
Brian's the guy that no ill will ever toward you, Brian, but you're the kind of guy, the image you have, that you want to be in the news being found with a male prostitute or something. You just really want to see that. And I don't know why.
Because Brian's good looking and that's hot?
Is it? Yeah.
Well, I'll see if I can make that happen then.
Work on that, please.
Work on that. All right. Well, Brian, you're going to be in town, right?
Yeah, I'm at the Bananas Hasbrook Heights this weekend.
I'm just laughing at the name. Bananas. You know fun's right around the corner. When you go to Bananas.
It's a great club.
Yes.
And you're going to hang with us in December, I'm hearing?
Yeah. I'm at Caroline's in December, so I'm going to come in there and hang out with you guys.
Coming with his shitty show.
Yeah.
I
might even say that curse word again.
He's one of our faves, I'm telling you.
Absolutely.
Go see him at Bananas this weekend.
Those shows always sell out, too. Always.
I know.
Yeah, I don't even think Brian needs to call us anymore. He never had to call us. You always sold out.
I enjoy you guys. You guys are good human beings, man.
Well,
slow down.
Yes, tell that to Jim Cook.
Are you ever going to put out another CD?
I've got a DVD coming out in a few weeks.
Oh, very nice.
What's it called, Boss?
It's I went around and filmed other good comics. And it's a bootleg. I got 20 minutes of Heffron on there. I'm in the back, with a fake camera on my baseball cap. You don't even know I'm in the back.
The whole thing was shot on your cell phone. Just kind of holding it up. Nice.
All right, Brian, we'll let you be.
All right, man. I appreciate it, guys.
Definitely. We'll see you soon,
Thanks,
okay?
man.
Okay, man.
Bye, Brian.
Brian Regan.
How funny.
Here he's just going to put it out black cover with Regan in white lettering.
Shitty.
Oh,
And Boss will buy it and go, he was a good president.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
As we go to break, Anthony.
Yes.
We have Brian Regan coming in. And in what, 20 minutes?
Yeah, 7:15.
7:15, Brian Regan on the Opie and Anthony Show. First time live since he did our last show.
Brian was our last guest we ever had at NEW. It was the day after the Sex for Sam debacle.
When
we were actually allowed back on the air that day.
Yep.
They told us not to talk about Sex for Sam.
Yep.
So we had Brian Regan on, and we were trying to talk about Sex for Sam without talking about it. It was very uncomfortable. And he was our final guest.
He's a true friend of the show. He's playing Caroline's all this weekend.
We love him.
I'm sure all the shows are sold out. I don't know. We'll find out when he gets here.
Yeah, he sells out.
He sells out weeks in advance. The guy is literally top 5 funniest guys out there.
Yep.
Easily. And I'm talking about Seinfeld and everybody. I mean, Brian Regan, I laugh so hard at his shows. You wake up the next day and you're like, what's wrong with my ribs? You think someone punched you and you forgot. It's that type of laugh where you beg him to stop because it hurts so much.
I know.
He's unbelievable.
He's a little dirty, but I mean, aside from that,
if you could get past the filth that comes out.
And believe it or not, and I respect that. I mean, a guy that can be really funny and not dirty. I mean, it's not an easy thing to do, and Brian Regan pulls it off every single time he comes to town. Hilarious. And he has new material every time he comes to town. A lot of these comedians, they come to New York 3-4 times a year, and you're watching the same act over and over again.
Hey, I write some new stuff.
Regan is known for doing he'll do one show on an early show, and people love him so much. Sometimes they stay. He'll actually do another set or an 80 to 90% or an entirely different set on the late show. He's legendary for that.
We've been known when he's at Caroline's to stay for all 3 shows because sometimes he does 3 shows on a Saturday. We stay for all 3 and we see 3 different shows.
Oh, you go backstage to talk to him and he'll say, hey, I saw you out there. I figured I'd do a whole new act.
Yeah.
I saw you stayed for a second show. I did it for you. I did a whole new act for you.
Yeah.
You're listening to the O&A Free Play all week long on High Voltage XM 202.
Unfiltered Opie and Anthony.
If you want to keep listening, you'll have to add Opie and Anthony to your
XM account.
That's hot.
Call 1-800-XM-RADIO or subscribe online at highvoltage.xmradio.com. Make sure you have your XM Radio ID handy. Order this week and you get Opie and Anthony for the rest of 2004 at no charge. Hurry, this special offer ends this Sunday.
We're so excited. One of our favorites is here today, Brian Regan. Going to get him in a second. Oh, yeah, you can bring him in. Walter from Indianapolis. What's up, Walter?
What's going on, guys?
There he is. We're rocking. We're rolling. We got Brian Regan entering the studio. He's one of our favorites, and that's about it. What's up?
Man, that's really cool, man. I tell you what, you guys are blowing us out in Indianapolis, man. You guys need to come down. We'll have a big bash for the Indy 500.
Hey, that's not
awesome, man. Have a big giant wow banner we're going to make, man, and we're going to put it in the Indy 500 infield.
That's not a bad idea, man. We'd like to see that.
Yeah, we're going to do it. We got about 10 of us where I work. I was the first one to get XM, and I've got about 8 or 9 other guys turned on to it. And I signed up, man. I signed up for 2 years, so I'm good to go.
Cool, yeah. Thanks for spreading the virus for us. It's the O&A virus, Brian. The O&A virus.
All right.
All right, we got it.
Yeah, man. Old boy told that chick the other day, that her beaver smelled like a Basset House breath. That was it for me, man. I was hooked.
That's what got him.
Nice. Thank you. Yeah, not that we try to be intelligent and highbrow. It's a line like that turns these people around.
Actually, that was one of Brian Regan's lines. He had a box that smelled like a Basset Hound. We took it right from his act. You know how filthy he is.
You know, that did ring a bell.
Yeah, Brian, we're doing this free play for XM this week. We're trying to convince people. They turned on the channel for everybody because we're a special little case. And you know why? Because you're friends with us. You understand how ugly it can get around here. So they're a little scared. So we're on this little premium tier. But they opened it up for everybody this week. So if you have XM, you can be listening to us right now. Right. And now we have to convince these people to continue listening after today. It's kind of like a telethon. And guess how much it costs to continue listening to us a month?
$400.
Yeah, exactly.
Per month?
$2 lousy.
Whoa.
And we're begging people to continue listening to us after today.
So at the end of the month, when these people are sitting down to pay bills, they got to sit there and work out their budget and go, can we swing the O&A thing?
I think, yeah, the guy is toiling with the calculator, pen and paper, and his wife biting her nails behind him. He turns around and goes, honey, I think we can do it.
Well, if I order one less beer when I go out.
You know how Fridays I like to have 17 beers? Right. I'll just have 16. And then we can have O&A for the whole month.
And kitten, you can still go to college. $2.
$2 lousy.
Yeah. But now everyone's getting it for free this week. It's the last day of the free play. Mm-hmm. So now they're going to Monday have to pony up.
Yeah.
Pony up, people.
And I got to tell Brian one other thing. Yeah, and if they want to continue, they could call 1-800-XM-RADIO or subscribe online.
I try to do that over at Caroline's. The first show each night is completely free.
Yeah.
And then if they want to come to the second show, no one's taking me up on the second show.
No, huh?
No.
That's $2
yeah,
for the second
$2
show?
for the second show.
Yeah, Brian's playing Caroline's all weekend long, and you better call for tickets because all his shows sell out when he comes to New York.
Yep.
Here's the last slug line, and then we can move on here. Best of all, if you order this week, the Opie and Anthony show, you'll get O&A for the remainder of 2004 at no additional charge.
For the rest of the year.
For the rest of the year. Now, look, it's only $2 a month to begin with. This offer ends Sunday, the 12th, which is kind of, let's sake of argument, it's like the month is half over.
Right.
So we have to read this nice bullet point so people could save $1.
It's $1 savings. You won't have to pay for the rest of the year. That's right.
That's great if it was February,
Yeah, or if it cost like $40.
I like when furniture companies advertise that you won't have to pay until the next year. No one can sit down and figure that out. Well, it's November now. Yeah. We don't have to pay until next year for this table. We'd be crazy not to get it.
Make no payments till next year at Siemens.
So, Brian, you were on our last show.
Yes.
And, we've talked to him on the phone since getting this new gig at XM Satellite Radio.
Congratulations, by the way.
We only had to wait 2 years and 4 months.
2 years in exile.
That was the last time we saw you, face to face. 2 years, 4 months.
2 years. He was the guest on our last show, and I think that's why it was our last show. With potty mouth and FCC violations.
I know. I'm here to apologize formally.
Flying out of you like that.
Remember how uncomfortable that day was?
Oh, my God.
We were like talking in code. We were talking about the Sex for Sam thing by referring it to as the peanut butter and jelly incident or whatever.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, we couldn't talk about it. The bosses had put a gag order on it.
Brian is just in studio. He just wants to sell some tickets to his gig, and all hell is breaking loose around us.
Why didn't I cancel my appearance too?
No, I wouldn't have done that.
No, man, you hung in there until the end, and we appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem, man. So people were tuning in and hearing the peanut butter and jelly references going, what did Brian do?
Yeah.
What did he do with that routine that has turned so many people off?
The Catholic Church is so upset at peanut butter and jelly. I don't get it.
Yeah. So, anyway.
Yeah. You've been very busy, as you usually are. Touring. How many shows you do a year, would you say?
I do 3 shows a year.
The first one's free.
Yeah, the first one's free. The second one they pay for. And then the third one, we just see how that goes. I don't know. You know, I try not to go out too often because I have a wife and children, I've been told.
Yeah, now this is something... You weren't a daddy 2 years ago, were you?
Yeah. I've got a 5.5-year-old boy, and we have a little baby girl now too.
But you had a little baby.
Yeah, and
wow, we haven't seen you in a while. I remember when you had your son. That seemed like yesterday. He's 5.5 now.
Yeah, he's 5.5.
Oh, wow.
And I try to be funny around him, and sometimes I just want to be myself, but sometimes, and he'll say things like, "Daddy, that's funny, just not funny enough for me to laugh." And he's not being a Weisenheimer. He's like,
that's what he feels.
He's just concerned about my feelings.
Yeah, you make people laugh all over the country, but you can't make your own son laugh. I love that.
He says it with a straight face. Yeah. It's funny, just not funny enough for me to laugh. Oh, I understand, son. I understand.
I'll try harder.
It's not worth my energy, Dad, to really give a good guffaw.
Have you done the snow cone bit for him? Maybe that one will make him laugh.
No, I don't want to perform for him.
You don't want to do material for him?
Yeah, I just want to be daddy.
You should set up a nice brick wall and a microphone and sit him down there.
You know what? I got him for Christmas last year. I got him like a microphone stand, but like it's for kids. It's like a bright yellow microphone stand. It's a little one, and it has 2 foot pedals, one for laughter and one for applause. And I find myself so envious of his mic stand. I mean, if I only had the 2 foot pedals,
right,
I could get through every show. I don't care what you guys do, folks. I got it right here.
What was it? Do you remember what that's called?
No,
it's a stand-up comic playset or something?
I don't know.
That actually has more dignity than playing a guitar on stage.
And the crowd would not even know that you're bombing because you blow them over with the volume of the laughter that's coming out of the mic stand.
Every joke kills.
I don't need you, folks.
That's a little scary. I like that though. That it's even. They've even got the niche for the stand-up comic dad. I can understand you go to the toy store, and if you're a construction worker, you get the little tool belt for your son. You're a doctor. They got the little doctor kit for your son. I never knew that there was a stand-up comedy thing.
There's a whole aisle.
Fake bottle of Jack Daniels to drown your sorrows in.
Yeah, the hot chick telling you how much her boyfriend liked you.
Yeah, the little Barbie doll. You pull the string. Oh, man.
That's great.
So that's what's going on there.
Good. And you're raising, I like that you're raising your children in a nice, wholesome city.
Yeah.
Where do you live now?
Out in Las Vegas.
Vegas.
Across the street from Siegfried and Roy.
Wonderful.
They had local elections there. And they put the billboards on the side of the road with the candidates would have their name and then 2 one-word qualities. You're supposed to make your decision based on this. John Smith, leadership, integrity. Oh, say no more. That's what I'm looking for right there. The only way that would be helpful is if his opponent had a billboard right next to it. Steve Roberts, laziness, thievery. Oh, no, I don't think so, Mr. Roberts. I think I like this guy on the left.
Why Vegas, man?
Yeah, how do you pick Vegas?
Well, because of my gambling and drinking.
All right, makes perfect sense.
Womanizing.
Womanizing?
Yeah. Is that a verb? Womanize.
Womanized.
I'm going to go out and do some womanizing tonight. My wife's family's from there. So, yeah. When we knew we were going to have another child, I wanted her to have some help when I did go out on the road.
Right.
So.
Did you not want to move to Vegas?
No, I like it.
I know you like it now.
She's not listening right now.
I know you like it.
She's not.
Tell us the truth, Brian.
No, I love it. I truly do.
Because some guys are forced to maybe make and some women are forced to make moves based on the guy's job or something like that. But it just,
I like it there, man.
You like it?
I like getting out of it. Because I was living in L.A., and the whole L.A. thing was, getting a little tiring, You ask people in LA, how you doing? I've got an audition tomorrow. I've got a script come in through the fax machine. I just wanted to know how you were doing, man. I'm up for a pilot. Okay, relax.
Can you take my breakfast order now?
Yeah.
All of them.
Yes. Congratulations. I'll take another orange juice.
Let's go to the phone and talk to Toolbag. What's up, Toolbag?
Good morning, dildos. How are you?
Very good. Going well. What's going on with you?
This is nothing much. Just had some eggs for breakfast.
You just had some eggs for breakfast?
And I was wondering if Brian ever put dirt in a cup.
Oh, no.
That is the worst setup I've ever heard.
Well, Brian's used to the bad setups on this show.
Well, but that was the worst ever.
I just had some breakfast.
Breakfast?
Yeah, man. Absolutely. Toolbag?
Toolbag, yeah. From New Orleans.
That's a cool name.
From New Orleans.
Mm-hmm. It's the school. The whole school thing is about 6 minutes long, so I'd feel awkward.
Yeah, he picked a nice long one, set it up badly. He really did a good job.
Everyone else in the studio just get up and leave. He's going to be doing a school thing. This thing is about 19 minutes.
I think we need shorter setups.
Well, he gave away part of the punchline, too. The cup of dirt's a great, funny line.
Yeah.
Here's a cup of dirt, which is great, and this idiot gives it away.
Hey, Brian.
He's a good guy.
He stinks. Not a good guy.
He's a good guy.
Brian, when you were growing up, were you into Evel Knievel like Anthony and I? I just thought I had asked that question.
Yeah.
I think that bit's only a minute 48.
Yeah, give or take.
Give or take a few seconds.
Yeah. Evel Knievel. I saw him again the other day. He gets interviewed, and whenever he's on a talk show, the interviewer wants to ask him, what it was like at Caesar's Palace when he fell off the motorcycle and bounced around like 83 times. What were you thinking right before you fell off the motorcycle? What were you thinking? Oh, I remember thinking, hey, did I turn off the iron? Then my legs snapped in half. Then I was thinking, hey, maybe I should get a puppy. What do you think I was thinking? I was thinking, something like that, if I remember right. I believe I've crystallized my thoughts.
Yeah, see?
There you go.
That's a quickie.
That's how it's done.
The big yellow one's the sun.
So what did he call you guys? When
dildos.
So that's the difference between the other radio and satellite.
Oh, yeah, you can curse.
So you get greeted with, hey, hey, dildos.
Hey, dildos.
You're on the air. Oh, thanks, dildos. Am I on, dildos?
We're also called shit dicks, if you really want to know.
Oh, now you did it.
And that's going to take a little too long to explain to you, Brian Regan.
Whatever happened to gentlemen?
Well,
gentlemen.
Kind of overplayed.
Call you guys gentlemen?
Kind of overplayed in the year 2004.
Years ago, when broadcasters used to show up in their suits and ties. It's radio, but they used to show up to work in the suits and ties. They were professional broadcasters broadcasting the news, and maybe someone would come in and play the piano in front of a big microphone, and they would introduce him. Did they ever dream that there would be a medium where we would sit here and people would call up and go,
yeah, shit dick. How you doing? Dildos. What's that rumbling I feel? I believe it's a radio legend rolling around in his grave, and I can feel him right through the ground.
It's just how things change for the worse sometimes.
Yeah, like with Paul Harvey, like one of those You know, guys that have been around for years, such a classic, you know?
Oh, yeah. And they just have such respect for the industry and the medium, and they hate shows like this where we pick up the phone to hello dildo. It just degrades everything they've worked for. It's like building a monument, spending your life building a monument so people can go inside and have sex with hookers in it and just crap on each other.
Well, maybe he'll come around. Maybe Paul Harvey will change, you know.
Come around, yeah.
Yeah, and go, I was having sex with... I can't do a Paul Harvey.
Well, I thought all of a sudden Johnny Carson had taken over Paul Harvey's...
I do one voice. He's pretty much interchangeable with anyone.
Having sex when...
Hey, Tom in Jersey has a question for Brian Regan.
Get off at the Slauson. Cut off your Slauson.
Wow. Go ahead, Tom. Karnak.
Yes.
Hey,
Great Karnak.
you guys suck.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, Brian, I just was curious. While you're in town, are you staying at a friend's house or are you staying at a hotel?
Oh, that's a very good question. Because he is from Vegas. He's in New York.
Question.
He's playing Carolines all weekend long. Yeah, where are you staying?
Yeah, I'm actually staying at a friend's house, and I'm sleeping on their fold-out couch, which is I get a kick out of people when people assume you don't want to stay in a hotel. Oh, you don't want to stay in a nice hotel. You want to stay with us and be uncomfortable for a few days. You know, I don't mind staying in a hotel. We won't have it. We won't have it. You're going to stay with us and sleep on our fold-out couch. What did I do? People don't sleep on their own fold-out couch. They have no idea what a torture rack the thing is. The mattress about the size of a crepe. There's a death bar going right down the middle. It's like you're sleeping in the top of a doghouse. Oh, yeah. This is nice. Feeling good. Feeling good about life. Did you sleep well? Yeah, once I got under the couch with the dog. Using their guest bathroom. People's guest bathrooms are sometimes like way too nice. They're like little museums. They should put like a velvet rope at the door, you know, and you could just look in. Oh, that's nice. Where do I go? You got some kind of bush? Because I think I'm underqualified for your bathroom. I go in there. I couldn't find any soap. They have like this little bowl of colored shells, which I finally figure out is the soap, and I'm afraid to use any one of them too much to get rid of the ridges. So I'm working my way around, and then I'm trying to carve them back in with my fingernail. Who messed up my shells? Now I've got a bowl of balls. It was I. I am Spartacus.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
God, that is so
I don't know
funny.
if that answers his question.
I think it does. Opie's one of the stay with people guys, though. You like when you go out to L.A., you stay with Bob Eatman, you stay with Greg Brady.
No, I didn't stay over Greg Brady's house.
You didn't stay over Greg Brady's house?
No.
You stay with Bob, though, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes
Well, there's a whole upstairs. It's better than just staying at a friend's house.
Who else did you stay? You stay like when you went to Buffalo, I guess? Did you stay with friends there?
No. You're off on this one. I'm sorry.
I thought
to say.
you did because I'm completely with Brian on that one. I
love hotels.
Staying at people's houses.
I love hotels.
I even love crappy hotels over people's houses.
I mean, I like visiting people, but I want to be able to say, all right, good seeing you.
Take it easy.
See you later.
Yeah.
I'm leaving your house now and not sleeping awkwardly here all night.
And no matter how comfortable they make you, it's never as comfortable as you'd be in a hotel when you could just kick your underwear off and walk to the bathroom and leave the TV on loud all night if you want.
All right. Well, Brian Regan's in studio. He's playing Carolines all weekend long.
I think the number is 212-757-4100.
Yeah, tickets are going fast if they're not gone. Before we continue,
Jimmy's a comedy club Rolodex.
No, just the I remember Stress Factory and Carolines.
Like one too.
Eric, can you
Polydex?
Eric, can you cook my Pop-Tarts? It's morning radio. I got some Pop-Tarts. I just so happen to have these Pop-Tarts.
Look at that.
Eric, if you will, give it to the intern to
What
cook?
if he doesn't know how? What if he doesn't know how to cook?
I don't know.
Well, hey, you don't have to worry about that.
No?
Oh,
yeah,
what?
they have directions on the box. They have 2 sets of directions.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Now listen carefully, Eric. You're getting advice how to cook Pop-Tarts.
In case if you don't understand one set of directions, you abandon that whole track and get on something a little easier for yourself. They have a set of toaster directions, which, believe it or not, is more than one step. How could there possibly be more than one step? I can only think of one. Step 1, toast the Pop-Tarts. Go ahead, toast them. Hey, are you still reading this? But they've managed to break them into smaller increments. These are some of the actual steps. I would love to be in the room watching somebody who has to consult these. Number 1, remove pastry from pouch. Oh, okay. I see where they're going with this. We're banging on all cylinders now. Number 2, insert pastry vertically. They're reading toaster directions. You're going to throw the vertical concept at them? Then they have a set of microwave directions. You can actually microwave a Pop-Tart. They just blew me away. How long does it take to toast a Pop-Tart? A minute? If you want them dark? People don't have that kind of time. I think if you need to zap fry your Pop-Tarts before you head out the door, you might want to loosen up your schedule. And if you look, it says microwave on high for 3 seconds. I'm not making that up. I don't think I want to wake up and be eating in 3 seconds. The alarm goes on. Put them in. Dang, it's late. I got to get out of here. If you're waking, eating, and hauling in 3 seconds, you're booking yourself too tight.
There you go. That helped you out?
Yeah. Actually, last week my Pop-Tarts were burned. So
They were burnt,
Brian. So
You put them in for 4 seconds?
I must have been 4 seconds.
You got to put them in for 3 seconds. It says it clearly right on the box.
I've ever seen burnt Pop-Tarts. They're that easy.
I would really like to set up a new bit, but I don't know any of Brian's new bits because I haven't seen him in a while.
We'll see him tonight.
Yeah.
We're going. We're all
right,
going.
Man.
Everyone's going.
We'll just throw words out at you. Weatherman, eye doctor.
Are you trying?
Yeah, I want to hit a new bit.
Connor Peterson.
Oh, God.
Is that Lacey Peterson reference? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bird sounds on TV when they're playing golf.
The Lacey Peterson thing. When they gave the verdict.
Yeah.
For some reason, they wouldn't show the verdict on TV. They had to just show a photo of them, and you could hear the audio. I have no idea why they would show the entire trial on TV, and then the verdict you have to listen to. But, everyone knows what the verdict was. But, like, if you were the jury foreman, wouldn't you be tempted to just play around, Have you reached a verdict? We have, Your Honor. Could you please read the verdict for the court? Yes, Your Honor. We, the jury, in the case against Scott Peterson, find the defendant not guilty. No, guilty. Guilty, I'm sorry, guilty. There were 2 boxes. I read the wrong one. I'm sorry, guilty. Just give him that little moment of,
oh my God!
Give him that OJ moment.
Yeah, to give him that, and then he can think about that moment for the rest of his life.
when he thought he was off the hook. God, that is good. Not guilty.
That's almost a blue bit there, Brian. Are you changing your act on us?
I didn't use any foul language. I don't think.
I like a bit that conjures up a dead mother and unborn child.
Yeah.
He has a new daughter.
That angle.
Yeah, he has a new daughter.
Can I speculate as to why they only show? I'm wondering if it's to keep the jury off TV. Is that a possible
perhaps?
reason?
Yeah, but they can show. A lot of times they have the camera on the defendant, and
I don't think they
get to watch his reaction.
Maybe the judge just won't allow it because the media's such scumbags and want to spinning it towards the jury. I'm not.
They didn't show. I didn't think they'd show the jury in the OJ thing when she stumbled through all the. We, the jury, find the defendant the juice.
It was her big moment, and she blew it.
I thought that was a joke. I'll tell you that when she said not guilty. Come on, now she's
right.
guilty.
Now do that. Now the real part.
Where's the guilty part?
Where's the real verdict?
Hey, Dave, what's up? Dave checking in from Brooklyn. Hey, Dave.
Hey, guys, what's up? I'm a huge fan. Brian, I've been always trying to catch a show anytime I'm in Brooklyn.
Thanks.
I'm in New York, but I was wondering if you can make my day and actually say the C word live on the radio.
That's not Brian's thing, man.
Cheese?
That's what I'm saying.
Cheese? Well...
Yeah, I use cheese a lot in my act. It's a funny word, and I'll be happy to. Cheese.
He's not blue. You're not going to get dirty language out of him.
Well, I was hoping. You never know with him.
I've heard the word. I've heard the word.
Yeah. What do you think?
The S word and the F word. Yeah, all of them.
Kenny, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hanging with Brian Regan.
Yeah, I'm going to work today, and I need to get some donuts. And I'm not sure how many to get, and I'm always a little confused when I'm picking them out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You know, I think I might be able to help you with that.
Oh, cool.
Because I'm familiar with these donut places.
This is the worst. These are the worst setups ever. Yeah, go along with it.
Yeah, I feel bad for the donut ladies. People can't make up their mind. I don't know what it is about buying donuts, but people freak out. They go in there, okay, all right. I want a dozen donuts, and you have a lot of donuts. All right, I'm going to start with 4 chocolate. I want 2 twisty goos. I want a lemon twirler. I want a honey puff. I want a raspberry crunch. No, 2 chocolate. No, one. Put them back. I want a Bavarian apple crunch. Get the ladder. Hey, why don't you go out inside and think it over, huh? It's a big decision. Can't blow donut day.
Yeah.
I'm going to edit myself. I feel awkward going into like a 5-minute. And that is the end of the donut joke.
How Donut Day went. Another day in Donut Land.
I'm just waiting to actually go into a donut place and just have one donut lady recognize me from that bit. But it hasn't happened.
It hasn't happened?
No, it hasn't happened.
That was
special
moment.
That'd be
funny. Brian in Sacramento. What's up, Brian?
Hey, Brian Regan.
Yeah.
Great to talk to you.
Thanks.
Hey, man, I was watching TV the other day, and I noticed I was watching fishing. You ever watch fishing on TV?
Hey, you know, sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. And it'll make you worry about yourself. I mean, you know, you're sitting there for 15 minutes going, I better get a life. I'm watching fishing. I'm not even fishing. I'm watching fishing. I'm too lazy to fish. I'm taping fishing to watch again later. And at the end of the fishing show, they roll credits. That's what kills me. There's like 90 people involved with these 2 guys fishing. And one of the credits is film editor. This poor guy. He's got to watch all the footage that's not exciting enough to make it into that final show. He's got to sit there. No. That's when the mosquito got him. That was an inadvertent lurch. We can't use an inadvertent lurch. One of the credits is writer. I'm not making that up. Look at the end of the fishing show. Writer. What are they writing? Ooh, she's a beauty. Zing! Guy's got to worry about his lines. He catches a fish. You have a line. Oh, it's a fish. It's a beauty fish. It's a fish. Fish and a beauty. It's a fish and a beauty fish. He's a fish and a beauty fish. Okay, cut. You want to work on your line? You want some time in your trailer to work on your line?
Speaking of fishing, whales.
I just like how the
whales.
Like how the writer on the program still uses a typewriter.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. He hasn't moved on to computers yet. He doesn't have no word processor, nothing. Just zing,
ding. Okay, still banging out a report on a typewriter like that. Zing. I had to do. I don't know how. When I went to college, this was before computers. I can't even. I had to write papers and stuff on regular typewriters with the whiteout and the whole thing.
Yeah.
What I would give to have my college years over again, and you could just use a word processor.
Kids these days,
they have no idea.
They got it easy.
There was the one thing you'd put under the typewriter too. It was like a pad you'd push if you made a mistake, and you hit it and it whites out for you.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What was that?
That was modern.
No,
like a little piece of paper with some whiteout on it.
Yeah. It would just white out for you.
Man,
the whiteout ribbon they would have on there where you hit.
Right.
Maybe that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, there was three. There was like black, red, and then there was the whiteout ribbon.
Yeah, the whiteout ribbon. You'd hit this weird combination of keys, like you're Emerson, Lake, and Palmer playing something, and then wham, you hit a letter, and it would white it out.
That's what I mean, I think.
And they were looking, just going, well, they can't possibly get printing any further than this. We've reached the pinnacle.
I think we've maxed out on the technology. We have the whiteout ribbon.
The whiteout ribbon is as far as typing at home is ever going to go.
And you could never really read it once it was fixed. Like, what? She's a K-U-N-T. What is that?
I thought I fixed that.
I wanted to spell cheese. Let's say hi to Pete in Connecticut. Pete, what's up?
Hey, guys. Brian, you're the absolute king. I swear to God, I catch your special every time it's on Comedy Central.
Thank you.
Speaking of fishing and pregnant women, have you ever, the other day I went up to this friend of mine who I thought was pregnant.
Oh, my gosh.
Really embarrassing.
Yeah.
She wasn't pregnant after all.
Oh, boy. What an awkward situation. Yeah, that happens to me sometimes, too, man.
Was it?
You know, you walk up there and, hey, when's that baby due? What baby? At the zoo, the pandas. I knew they were trying to have one. I just thought we'd say hello and start talking about the fluffy zoo animals over at the zoo area. At the zoo area where they keep the fluffy zoo creatures. You know what's worse is when you guess somebody's gender wrong, because there's no recovering from that one. Hey, excuse me, sir? Ma'am. Okay. Okay, bye. Bye, human. Bye, person. Nice to meet you, individual.
I had that pregnant thing happen. We were talking on the show.
Oh.
Well, it was kind of similar. Pirates of the Caribbean, the DVD came out. It was the first day, and I kind of liked the movie. I decided to go buy it. And I go up to the counter, and the guy that's working the register, true story, he had an eye patch on. And I said, oh, wow, you guys are getting into it today because the movie came out.
Oh, like he was dressed like a pirate?
Well, he had the patch.
Did he have a shirt and a parrot?
I don't
anything else?
All I saw was the eye patch.
Seeing eye parrot, you make fun of that too.
All I saw was the eye patch. I'm like, oh, wow, you guys are really getting into the release of the movie, He's like, excuse me? And that's when I realized that he probably just has one eye and he's covering up. I was so uncomfortable.
I did a corporate gig one time.
Who's booking those?
It was some company, a small company, and they had like the owner who wasn't there for some reason gave like a video presentation to, that was like on the stage, and he had something wrong with his eye, and they pixelated his eye out. I'm not making this up.
Are you kidding?
And when he would move, the pixelation would move over his eye, and no one explained what was wrong with his eye. I mean, what was behind that pixelation,
Yeah.
I mean, if it's worth pixelating, why wouldn't you go get a patch if you need to pixelate?
Wow. And you never found out? You didn't ask
No,
somebody?
I didn't want to ask. It's like, hey, I didn't want to go on stage and have that be my opening thing. What's the deal with a guy's eye? Your boss. What was that all about?
The guy that's paying me.
Yeah, the guy that's signing my check, maybe.
Hear that whole audience go, ooh.
You're not allowed to talk about that?
Not the eye.
I don't know what this guy's getting at. We'll try it. Ken, what's up?
Hey, Brian, I just want to let you know you're the best. I saw you at the Strand in Lakewood a couple months ago. You're killed.
Thank you, man.
Hey, man. Hey, I'm getting ready to take my bicycle out, and I'm going to do some stunts. And if my 9-year-old paramedic's around, what do you think you should do?
Well, wow. Well, we used to do that when we were kids, man. We would make do the bike ramp stuff out in the street. And we put the cement block out in the middle of the road. That's one thing you can do, because that's where all the cars are. And you angle some wooden plank up to it. And the object is for one kid to get on his bike, ride as fast as he could, and see how high he could go. And that's as far as we planned. It wasn't until the first kid was flipping in midair. What happens now? We don't know. And he'd hit a mailbox. And then you'd have the 9-year-old paramedics running up. We didn't know what to do. Get some leaves.
We did that.
He had the easy part, though. He just had to lay there and hurt. The hard part was being the kid who got sent in first to tell mom. That's like the hardest part growing up, because if you were picked, you'd have to run in and be strong enough to let her know it's important, but not so over the top to freak her out where she couldn't handle it. So you would run in the house, hey, mom, hey, how you doing? Just thought I'd run in at full speed and, to say hello. And, Kevin. Okay. Well, you know how like his right arm usually it bends like that. Well, it's not bending like that, but we know that you said you had to go get some milk later, so we were thinking since you have to go anyway, if you just might want to take him to the hospital. And if you get peanut butter, get smooth.
Well, now they have the peanut butter and the jelly in the jars together, making it kind of easy for you to make the sandwich.
True, that's a good observation.
Thank you.
I've noticed that.
Thanks.
I have to go check that out.
Thanks, Brian. And
is like in the stores? Hey, we had a bird get stuck in our house the other day. Have you ever had that happen?
No.
Bird flew in the front door.
I've had a bat. I've had a few bats.
Had a bat?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wow. I used to have when I worked in college. I was a what do you call it? Yeah, I was a bat. I worked part-time as a bat. I was like Batman on campus. They needed a superhero. No, we had a bird get stuck in our house the other day. Flew in, couldn't get out. And, so it's like horrifying for everyone. You're ducking. But we found ourselves actually like trying to reason with the bird. We're like talking, going, the window's open in the kitchen. The window's open in the kitchen. Like he's going to go, oh, I'm sorry. What did you say? Oh, the kitchen. Okay. I didn't understand that because I'm a bird. Thank you. Thank you, human being. I was checking the foyer. I'll reroute myself. Humans are smart. They know which windows are open.
You do turn into an idiot when something like that happens. You get a bird in there, and like you said, you're ducking. And that thing flies. When it lands somewhere, everyone's all right.
Yeah, there it
you
is.
got like your ancient. It's 2004, and you're like a caveman with some net. You grab like the comforter off the bed or something, and you're gonna and you turn into caveman. It's just a hunting thing. It might as well be a pterodactyl in your cave. You just turn into this primal thing, and when it takes off, everyone. You all perky and jerky like Ben.
We actually got beach towels, and like we rolled them up. You know how like you would make rat tails when you're a kid?
Yeah.
And we would.
Were you snapping its little butt and laughing?
The bird trying to help him find the window. Like my dad's gonna do the trick. We're swinging beach towels. Oh, thanks for the aerodynamic assistance. I needed that little extra swoosh to find that kitchen window you had been talking about.
I'd fly out of here, but those towels are making a hell of a wind shear. I can't even get off the chair.
I was saying, in college, I was a security guard, I got to campus early, and there was a woman student who called from her room saying there was a bat in her room, and they called me. I'm from Miami. I'd never seen a bat. So I had to go to her room, and this bat was just circling like on the top of the ceiling, and she wanted me to get rid of the bat, and I said, "What am I going to do?" So she had a tennis racket. She was in the tennis, so I grabbed her tennis racket, and I just kept swinging at this thing, and I ended up killing the thing with the tennis racket. It was like, oh man, it was a horrible thing.
Wow, that really sticks
is that bad?
with you?
Oh yeah, I haven't slept since.
I just can't picture Brian Regan taking a life even out of a bat.
Man, it made me feel good. I laughed maniacally when it was wriggling in its final gasps of breath.
Zachary from Delaware. What's up, Zachary?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Pretty good. We're hanging with Brian Regan. He's at Caroline's all weekend long here in New York City.
Awesome. Yeah, did he fly into town, and were there any delays?
Ooh,
there was about a 30-minute delay. And it left the gate on time and then just sat there for about a half hour. And the captain finally gets on after a half hour. Folks, let me tell you what's going on up here. Oh, I hope it's good. Has that ever followed with anything even remotely good? Let me tell you what's going on up here, folks. We found a big bag of money on board, and no one has claimed it. So the tower has instructed us to divvy it amongst all you passengers. Apologize for the delay. The problem is there's over $7 million in cash. And what we're running into, each individual stack is getting so high they keep toppling over. Can't apologize enough, folks, from the flight deck. Our apologies. It's never that. It's always, somebody put our engine in upside down. And there's only one tool in our galaxy that can fix this. And it's in Madagascar. The tower has instructed us to go to a holding area and remain there until anyone on board dies a natural death. Why do they always listen to the tower? I've never understood that. They never question the authority of the tower. Well, the tower's telling us to hold here. Well, what do you think? What do you think, Captain, about what the tower's telling us? Wouldn't once you just want to hear him go, the tower's telling us to hold, but you might notice I'm rumbling along the grass. You look out the right, you'll see all those aircraft lined up on the runway. The tower keeps telling us we're number 19 for takeoff. I say we're number 1. What's the tower going to do? What I oughta? You never should have done that. You're right, I shouldn't have. I should have listened better. If you need me, I'll be up in the clouds.
Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious, man.
Oh, that is funny.
Hey, what time do we have to get you out of here? I mean, we'd have you all morning, but someone was telling me you have to be out of here soon, no?
About 8:30.
Oh, good.
He's got
Okay.
other things to do.
And, we don't have to break. That's
right.
I know. We've been hanging out for 40 minutes already. We just hang. It's a hang, Brian.
What do you do, like, after you do some morning radio and then you take a little nappy before...
I go to I do charity work.
You do some charity work quickly, yeah?
Yeah. Jim and I, we go over to the soup kitchens and ladle out the soup. And,
That's nice around the holidays.
Are there really such places?
I've never been to one, no.
I always wondered about that.
And what we should do for Brian is play Norton's mom's phone call.
I would love that.
Get Brian Regan's take on this, because Brian is probably the polar opposite of our fine Jim Norton here.
Married, children, responsible,
great,
adult.
No, I don't mean... well, yeah, he is great, but his personal life is a little different than yours, Brian.
Personal life.
Oh, yeah. Norton talks about hookers a lot on this show.
Yeah.
The ladies of the evening, if you will. And
love of them and hate of them at the same time.
Like
and
simultaneous.
Yeah.
Spends a lot of money on this hobby.
Right.
And, well, I guess it was about 2 weeks ago now, Jim came in here and told us all that he wants to swear off hookers, Brian.
All right.
He wants to turn over a new leaf. He wants to try to find a lady, maybe have a couple kids like yourself, maybe move out to, Vegas and start a nice little home life for himself.
Good luck with that quest.
Thanks. He lasted 4 days, by the way, if you're keeping track of it.
It's already over with, huh? Okay.
I'm starting again. I'm on like 2 days now.
Yeah, he's starting again. He's up to 2 days, so it's good, right?
I want to buy a place. I'm just dumping my money in the prostitutes, and it's sickening.
So, Brian, Jim's mom called Jim and left a message. And, of course, now Jim doing radio full-time with us decided this would be great for the radio. And he brought in the phone call from his mom. Would you like to hear it?
Sure. I'd love to.
Not quite a call you would get from your mom.
Yeah, I don't think you've ever gotten a call like this from your mom, Brian.
Well, let me see.
All right, let's take a listen here.
Hi, sweetheart, it's Mom. How are you? Jimmy, I know this is a little awkward, but everyone's fine here. But we heard the radio show. We love it, by the way. And you were talking about giving up, the ladies of the evening, which is a wonderful thing. But you know what? Dr. Phil always says replace something with something. So I was thinking, you have that nice gym downstairs. And, you know, just for like 20 minutes to half an hour, and you would feel better. Use that. And also there's gyms in New York you could go. You could exercise, and you would feel a whole lot better. You'd lose a little weight, you'd tone up, and you relieve, you know, tension and stuff, and you'd be meeting other people. I don't know, honey. I just thought it might be a good thing. I'm sorry, I'm interfering, I know. I'm thinking of you. Nobody knows I'm calling. So, don't get offended or think I'm strange, but I am a mother, and I worry about you. You're doing so well. Everything's falling into place. This might be just one of the, you know, the health thing. It would help you, sweetheart. Well, anyway, that's it. I'm not going to go on and on. I know it's not my business. But anyway, I love you, and I feel I can interfere because I'm your mother. I'm taking special license. But anyway, we're looking forward to seeing you at Christmas. I really hope you can make it. And anyway, don't be mad at me, okay, sweetie? I love you. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Man,
there you go, Brian.
That was actually very nice.
Wasn't that a
you could
sweet
feel the love coming through.
Yeah.
She loves you very much.
Oh, yeah, we get along
That's what
great.
I got out of that.
Ladies of the evening.
Ladies of the evening, Dr. Phil, you know.
And she's telling me, when she's like, you better, you know, you could tone up a little. She's like, look, I've seen you. I understand why you have to pay, stupid, but for financial reasons, do a crunch.
She figures she's giving advice anyway. She might as well hit a few different topics at the same time.
Right, yeah. I'm not saying you're wrong to get hoarse, but you know.
Yeah, you know what else I just picked up this time around? It was the fact that, it's not only getting rid of the whores, the ladies of the evening, and working out and relieving the tension, but meeting new people.
At the gym, yeah.
Maybe. I just picked up on that one. Maybe she wants you to meet some new
Your future
people.
girlfriend could be on a Stairmaster right now.
Yeah, that's what she's saying. You could go meet some people and release some tension. And
You're going to meet down at the gym. You
stop
know?
being a filthy embarrassment to the entire family.
I just can't picture you in the gym like, hi, my name's Jimmy. You are?
How is Christmas going to be after this phone call?
There'll be a lot of avoided eye contact.
So you just keep looking at the plate of food. Man, this is good. You just keep cutting.
More ham.
Man, oh man, I can't even pick my head up from this.
Hungry enough to eat a whore.
So Brian, I don't think you've ever had a phone call like that from Mom, huh?
No, I haven't, but you know.
But God bless.
It's nice though. You could feel like, she cares a lot about Jimmy.
But you know what? They could have gone the other direction where she was like all angry and upset. I mean, it was like, it was cool.
Or she could have encouraged me to get more. Like, look, don't listen to them. You got to pay to get it sucked. Who cares? Who's looking?
You need any extra money? I'll chip in for you.
What do you think your father does when I'm tired?
They're all natural and normal. There's no need to feel awkward about it.
Right. They're listening. Brian's going to be at Caroline's all weekend long. I've just been told that only Sunday is available. The 8 o'clock show Sunday still available for tickets, 212-757-4100. Someone's asking about your website, Brian. You have one, or?
Yes, I have a website.
Is it
a web address? Yeah. It's just my name, BrianRegan.com.
All right.
So that's
REGAN, right?
REGAN.
And when are you going to put out another CD? That CD that you had out, brilliant.
Well, thank you.
You didn't make any money off it, because who makes money off comedy CDs these days? But
that actually worked out okay. I have I have a DVD coming out very soon.
Look at you.
A DVD?
Yes.
To show
I don't
off
know what that means.
To show off how handsome you are.
It's a technical term for a video.
Everyone's going to see how handsome he is, Anthony.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, that's basically the whole point of it. Yeah. I mean, the material is almost like secondary. It's just so people can take a look at, how I look and, I'm into the grooming.
Sure.
Yeah.
You could tell.
Are you a metrosexual?
I don't know what that means, but
it's guys that like to, keep everything neat and orderly, but they're not gay.
Oh, okay.
Well,
straight guys with gay fashion sensibilities. It's not even. It's like guys who are like really neat and coiffed properly and all.
No,
that
I'm not that.
Go get facials and manicures and
absolutely, yeah. Go visit a sick friend. Just the
even that. Caring deeply about friends and stuff. That's.
We're getting a lot of instant feedback for Brian.
Yeah.
Mike from Jersey writes, "Hey Brian, there was a big lottery drawing recently, and I was watching a news reporter covering the line of people waiting to buy a lottery ticket. Have you ever seen this happen while watching the news?"
Wow. Your listeners have some very pointed questions.
Yes.
Yeah, it kills me, the lottery jackpot story on the news. It's the biggest nothing story, and they cover it every time. Whenever the jackpot gets high, they always send some new reporter down there where they sell tickets so he can show you how long the line is. There's some cutting-edge journalism. There's nothing to say. You have the two in the newsroom. We have a $180 million jackpot. We have our correspondent, Hank Edwards, standing by down at the ticket line. Hank, what's going on down there? We have a long line. There are a lot of people standing in it. They want to win the lotto. Back to you. Describe the action down there, Hank. It's single file, and they're all facing that way because the cashier is over there, so they're facing the way they're going. I think they'd feel awkward if they were facing in a backward type of fashion and stepping up awkwardly in a backward way. So what they're doing is they're looking at the back of the head of the person in front of them, and if this one steps up, this one fills in the gap. It's like a pattern I'm noticing. That's a great report, Hank. Ask them some questions. Do you want to win or lose? I've heard him ask that. People in line. Would you like to win the lottery? No, but there's a gentleman a few behind me who mentioned he might want to win. You know what kills me about the lotteries when I don't know what it is about a lottery jackpot. I defy you to tell anyone about a huge lottery jackpot without them having to explain the taxes involved. What is it about that? Yeah. Hey, did you hear there was a $380 million jackpot? Yeah, but taxes, you pay taxes on that. Yeah, I understand that, but it's still good, isn't it? Yeah, but they're gonna, like half that goes to taxes. Yeah, I know, but then they still have like $150 million. Yeah, but they pay a lot of taxes. Right. Okay. So it's bad. Yeah, it's bad that they.
There's always a buzzkill around. Buzzkiller. I think we have time for one more call. Chad in Brooklyn. Chad, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on? I'm sorry. I missed where Brian was going to be.
Caroline's.
See, it's stupid for me to call up to ask. I would have wrote it over the internet, but my computer's been acting up. Sometimes it has a mind of its own. You know what I mean, Brian?
What is that? That could be the worst setup ever.
Awful.
I thought I was bad with the setup.
I know what you mean.
Yeah?
Yeah. I have an old computer myself. I got to get a new one. I've got an old one. It's made out of wood. Got a nice oak finish on it. No, they've made advances. This is similar to the typewriter thing. Yeah. I have this computer, but my friend let me work on his. He's got a new one. His anticipates what you're writing. I had never seen that. I just write on his MON, and the screen pops up. Monday? Wow. Yeah, Monday. FEB. February? Right again, Kimosabi. And then this thing pops up. It looks like you're trying to write a letter. Do you need help? Yeah, write the damn thing. Then I go home to work on mine. Mine tries. It's just not very bright, I guess. I write MON. Mongoose? No, Monday. FEB. Febreze fabric freshener? February. It looks like you're trying to write the Magna Carta. Do you need help?
Your computer's stupid, huh? Stupid in school.
My computer has the white ribbon in it.
It still has the ribbon?
Yeah, the white erasure.
Comes up across the monitor.
All right, I think we have to get Brian out of here.
Yeah.
When are you going to come back and see us again, Brian?
Soon.
Yeah?
Yeah, man.
All right.
It's nice to get that closure, Opie. This has been closure.
Yeah, definitely.
This is our last guest after right before we got fired.
Did you know that we were just so done after that show? It became that international story after you left.
I was on my way to the studio, and my manager called and said, I should probably just give you a little heads up what's going on. You know?
A little heads up. It's almost like you might see a lot of cameras outside the studio. And
it's almost like calling somebody on a cell phone when they're laying on their back going to that big circular saw. You know? Hey, just a little heads up. There's a buzz saw about 3 feet from your head. So I was like, oh, okay, wow. You know, so he told me the deal. But you guys have been, you know, so great to me over the years. So I came in and I knew it was a little awkward, but I didn't realize what the ramifications were.
He could sense when we were both walking out with the box with our nameplate and pictures of the family and our desk blotter.
I had a wilted plant in mind.
Plant, yeah.
And a Ziggy cartoon I saved. That might have given it away, Brian. I mean, Jesus.
It was like the typical scene of the guy getting fired from like a Twilight Zone episode. He's got the big box. Pack up your desk. You're fired.
How'd you find out?
It was the next week. Because
did you find out from CNN, Fox News Channel?
No, my manager called me because you guys. That was a Friday.
Yeah, exactly.
And then Monday.
We were still.
You weren't on live. They played a repeat.
Yeah, they were playing a repeat of some winter show. Remember that?
Yeah,
we were talking about the snow outside and stuff.
Some really wholesome holiday winter.
They were trying to find clean versions of our show, like completely. And I'm not even talking just clean FCC stuff. They wanted nothing
because they knew everyone was listening. The entire press junket out there was listening and taping the show, so that they didn't want us the show to offend anyone. I think we had maybe 2 hours of material after 6 years of clean material.
We had to find 20 Brian Regan.
I think you were on that.
Put them all
that
together.
Week a lot. Yeah, it was the Brian Regan marathon.
Yeah.
Well, that was Monday, and then Tuesday they did another repeat, and I think it was Wednesday or Thursday of that next week that. You know, my manager
really
got
bad.
I don't know. These guys are
done.
Are going away for a while.
Done.
A long while. Over 2 years. Anthony Michael Hall blew us off that day.
Yep.
He was supposed to be on the show with you that day, but he didn't want to be part of the controversy.
Never happens with Brian, though, something like that, where, you know, you will get called and go, you hear Brian isn't going to be allowed to do any stand-up for 2 years because of what he did on stage last night. Just would never, ever happen.
Well, we'll see tonight. We'll switch things up tonight.
Yeah, let's see what you get going tonight.
Somebody Kellogg's people were upset.
We're all going to the show, by the way.
Thing. It's caused a big controversy.
We'll be at the 8 o'clock show tonight.
That caller earlier had mentioned there's like a C word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to find out what that is.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'll probably just close my show with it tonight.
Start peppering it through your act.
Yeah. It'd be funny if I just threw that like into every sentence and like never referred to why all of a sudden I'm horrific.
The horrified people, the looks on the people's faces.
Your cutest bit, you know.
People bringing their grandmothers out. Hey, what is with these effing Pop-Tarts? These stupid old ladies. C's.
What a bunch of C's they are.
Hey, what's the baby do, C?
You know, these donut ladies, what a bunch of C's they are. C doesn't seem to have the same effect. Just saying the letter.
You see?
Don't you hate the fishing shows? All the fish smell like C's?
And just dropped jaws everywhere in the crowd as Brian hits the pedal at the base of the microphone to get a laugh.
Yeah, just to cover up the horrifying.
Whoa.
You know, sometimes you'll listen to a radio show, and you know how they you can't have a, you know, on satellite you can, but on regular radio you can't have like a 4-letter word, right?
Yeah.
But for some reason, they can have the first consonant sound and the first sound and the last sound.
Yeah.
Even in a 1-syllable word.
Yeah.
So like the C word, you'll hear the C and the T, but they'll bleep out the offensive UN part.
Yeah.
So there's...
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Boy, I'm glad I didn't hear the un. The un.
That's the part.
That's the part that just... That is so offensive, the un part of that word.
I like when they bleep it, too, in the middle, so you hear, like, the F word, and it comes out, fuck! It's pretty much it being sung. It's just like, you know, shit and fuck and... Same thing. I don't think it leaves much to the imagination.
No.
We might as well play the F lesson. going in a break here. But first, someone wants to thank Brian for stopping by. John in Philly. What's up, John?
Hey, Brian's definitely made the show worth the 6 cents today. I just wanted to thank him.
Yeah, we figured out it's like 6 to 7 cents a day to listen to this program. When people are trying to figure out if they're going to pay for that $2 a month, it breaks down to 7 cents a day.
For the cost of 3 pieces of bazooka bubble gum, you can listen to the Opie and Anthony.
I can't wait to see tonight because I want to see what it looks like when he says it's a sea of dirt.
Oh gosh.
All right, Brian, we want to thank you for coming in.
Thank
it's
you
always
guys,
a pleasure.
man.
Caroline's, only the 8 o'clock show on Sunday is still available. Call Caroline's right now, 212-757-4100. And we'll see you tonight at the first show.
The Sunday show is going to be my winter show. I'm getting some ideas for the winter show they broadcast.
Very good.
Yeah.
We could maybe get a couple to have sex right on the stage for you if you like.
All right.
We could assist the show a little bit for you.
Doing your act and stepping over naked bodies.
I'm open to ideas.
All right.
All right, thanks, guys.
XM202, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Connor Peterson checking in. Today I learned that Brian Regan's peanut butter bit 2 years ago is what got you guys fired.
Oh, did Lacey say a Hail Mary before the splash? Every time I said a Hail Mary, I caught a bouquet of seaweed. Said Freddie F. from Philly. I love the Godfather reference.
Oh, they're always funny.
Bob Puppa writes, Reagan's son's microphone is part of the Voss stand-up comedy kit.
Regan. Opie, not Reagan.
Oh, Regan, yeah.
Yes, I was a stand-up comic.
I'm tired. We're going to go see Brian Regan tonight. It's going to be fun.
Okay, faggot. What's next?
My buddy Dean used to call Indian people, only because of their skin color, he used to call them cinnamon lips. Because he said their mouths looked like assholes. He would always call Indian people cinnamon lips.
And what friend is this?
My friend Dean. He's dead. But wow.
Yeah,
he was very funny.
God.
Oh, jeez. That's harsh.
And we would just giggle.
What's up, Dave?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, Norton.
Hi, fella.
Hey, first I want to say what a great show Regan put on Friday night. It was hilarious.
At Caroline's, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, we all went, and I got to tell you, I've been seeing Brian Regan for years, and I cannot believe he had all new material. He was up there for probably an hour straight easily, and it was all brand new stuff.
I saw Ant coming out of the show, and I told him, because you guys do so much in the morning with the callers calling up, and he does the old bits. I was kind of worried going into the show how much would be new, but he just rocked.
All new stuff.
Yeah,
Great.
it was great.
Great show.
We love Brian Regan.
I got a heebie-jeebie. Girls doing their nails on an emery board. Just
that kind of does give you the heebie-jeebies.
That's
Gotta
a good
agree
one.
with him there.
All right, take it easy, guys.
Thank you, Dave.
And thank Caroline, Sophie, taking care of us.
They always hook us up.
They hook us up.
How was Bad Brian's Christmas special?
Oh, naughty. Yeah.
The whole time I was hoping he was going to throw the C word into his act. We were talking about that on Friday.
Are you kidding?
Oh, I know, but...
You know, it's funny. People come out to see Brian, and they bring their kids because it's such a clean act. You're guaranteed a night of comedy and cleanliness. So right up front, there was a woman and her husband, I guess in their early 40s, perhaps, late 30s, and they had their 13-year-old son with them. But they forgot about things like opening acts
and the MC.
It's very hard to find a whole evening of people that are like Brian.
Yeah.
Clean, funny humor. So, they're sitting there and they got their 13-year-old son there and they're listening to, dick jokes and dildo jokes and...
Who did the comics? You remember?
God, I can't remember the name.
I got to start writing the names
Sweetie!
down. They were both really good, too.
Really funny, yeah.
The MC was really good. And Skinny Fat Guy was pretty good, too.
Yeah.
Who's Skinny Fat Guy?
He
does a joke.
Was it Russ Maneve? Is that his name?
Russ is hilarious.
Yeah, he's hysterical.
Russ is really funny.
He was the MC. He's very funny.
Skinny Fat Guy. Are you gonna is that Joe?
With the curly hair?
Yeah. He has a fat, awful head and no shoulders.
There you go.
He's a skinny guy, but he considers himself fat. He's skinny fat.
Maneve, hilarious.
Yeah, Maneve.
You didn't like that? No, I like Joe.
Okay, good.
Very
good.
funny. That one bit he does that kills me is he walks into the Burger King and how people just don't say excuse me anymore. He goes, some words have just replaced other words and people don't say excuse me if they can't hear you. He goes, the new one is, hey, I'd like a burger. What happened? It doesn't even make sense.
Right.
Well, I was hungry and I figured But I've heard that before. You walk around, it's like, somebody doesn't understand what you say. They just go, what happened?
Who did the bit with the sex toys? Because that was really funny, too.
I don't know. I think that was the other guy.
Skinny fat guy?
Yeah,
we got to get his name, give him credit. But he talks about sex toys and how women have, it's kind of sexy when a woman has sex toys, whether it's a dildo or a vibrator.
The little pocket rocket.
Little pocket rockets, they're all nice. But when a guy wants a sex toy, it's always like a full-size asshole or an entire,
Could you crate up that life-size ass made out of plastic?
He makes a really good point, or the inflatable, sex doll or something
with that face, that
or the face is
like if she's singing opera at you. Oh yeah, I'm banging you, honey.
That's
me. It's just horrible.
It wouldn't be me though.
No. With those eyes, lifeless eyes, like a doll's eyes, like a sex doll's eyes.
That's a great bit.
Back white, and you come all over the plastic.
Let's drink to your hole.
And it's true, because unless you have one of those blow-up dolls, most of the other stuff is like you're some deranged serial killer. You need like a piece of the ass, just this cut out piece of ass.
Right.
How are you going to bang
or you
two
just
lumps of plastic with a hole in it?
A mouth with like lips.
A mouth with lips and maybe a piece of a nose.
That's about it, right?
Like, I got this down at the leprosy clinic.
Yeah, they haven't
the dumpster.
They haven't figured out the sex toys for guys yet.
No.
Girls, little pocket rocket while they're driving to work, no problem.
That's because
a little rabbit or something.
It's just got to fit in. For a guy, it's got to encompass your junk. And then for some reason, I guess they feel
it needs
some kind of visual stimulus. Like unless you're seeing a butt, you could. Yeah, I could totally get around the point that it's just a butt. There's no woman attached to it. You don't need the visual stimulus. Just grab it tight and repeat the motion up and down. That's all you need as a guy. You don't need a gadget. I think you'll feel silly after using a gadget anyway. Remember that one gadget we got? We got a bunch of gadgets and we got that auto suck thing.
Oh, yeah,
back in Boston. And I said I would go home and try it out and give a critique of it the next day. Yeah. And it was like nothing better than it wasn't any better than just cranking off with your hand.
Didn't that sit on your coffee table for all day Saturday? And you knew we were going to talk about it on Monday and you finally got to it on Sunday afternoon.
I just kind of left it on the table. I guess I was playing Half-Life
again? I'm trying to remember. This goes way back.
It was something that went over your junk.
Yeah.
And vibrated. It's like a vibrating vagina thing.
Ugh.
Yeah.
It was just like a sleeve?
Oh, yeah, sleeve.
Who are you, Warren, from 10 to midnight? What's that for jacking off?
What's that? What do you use that for, jacking off? I love that. Oh.
He's all naked running down the street. Jack off machine.
Jacking off with his jack off machine. Yeah. That's what it was. It was like a little.
And it felt completely ridiculous, huh?
Totally ridiculous. It's like at first you go, ooh, it might have been good when you're 13, when you're just starting the sport of a lifetime. When you first start, congratulations to the wonderful world of masturbation. You'll be doing this every day for many, many years to come. And put it on. Started vibrating a little bit. You get done, and then once you're done, you're like, oh, now you just feel all icky. And then what? You got to wash it out. I didn't even wash it. I threw it out.
Oh, you didn't throw it in the dishwasher?
No. Oh, why are there spots on the glasses?
Oh, can you imagine? I don't remember having pudding.
But there are guys that have these that I guess keep them and wash them out or don't wash them out. Just let them sit there like a rabid dog on the floor. Oh, it's foaming. It's vibrating and foaming. Oh. Shoot it. Yeah, that was embarrassing.
Oh, thank you.
I gave a critique.
Yeah, the other comic was Joe DeRosa.
Joe DeRosa, that's the guy.
We liked him as well.
Russ has a really funny joke, and I wish I could do it justice, about fucking a Spanish girl. And while he's fucking her doggy style, he writes, "Wash me" in her back in the dirt.
I really wish on that face like he's a little disgusted with what he just said.
Yeah.
It's almost like a skinny white Patrice face he puts on.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Brian Regan's
he was
here?
banging interns 2 at a time. And he couldn't get That's your improv.
Sorry.
Thinking of a beverage, fat tits. Liddy wouldn't have done that.
Get a club soda at the table.
Anthony couldn't get a bagel.
He's talking through the lid again, Anthony.
Oh, I love Liddy.
Jesus. It's Jimmy and George over there.
The new character that's sweeping the nation.
Oh, see, Jimmy and Dannon would have been funnier, I think.
Why?
Well,
Call him Danny?
Or Dannon and
We
George.
have a Danny, though.
No, Dannon, because it's yogurt. And,
oh.
I don't know. It never works when you try to explain it. Brian Regan's outside, Anthony. We take a quick break, and we get right into the Brian Regan.
There he is.
I think this would I hope Brian appreciates that we stalled all morning to talk about Dr. Phil and Pat O'Brien. I think he would have an interesting
a shop teacher shirt.
What is he doing?
Doesn't he look like a shop teacher?
Oh boy,
Jesus,
we love this guy.
Wow.
If you've never heard Brian Regan, you better stick around. He's great. He's one of our faves. Okay, so we'll do that next. But as a little teaser, I guess Nathaniel. Because I guess Nathaniel saw that Danny came to the table with something today, so Nathaniel's like, oh, yeah?
Look at the competition.
I love it.
These guys are just out for blood.
They're great. Danny comes running in with the Kelsey Grammer audio, which we love. And then Nathaniel's like, screw that. I'm gonna produce something really fast for the boys. And you came up with the Rosie O'Donnell, Pat O'Brien remix.
Oh,
the remix is still coming in, by the way. And we encourage you to still bring in the remixes because the story is now hot again.
I hope the spot wasn't blown up by that awful bit from earlier with the soundboard.
No. The wacky station that we listened in on.
What, that was your call?
No. I'm just saying, I hope the Rosie O'Donnell thing hasn't been ruined now.
Oh, I see. Yeah. No, not at all. I think it looks like you have a lot of confidence in what you threw together here, so.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Terror. You better sit down.
Terror.
You better sit down. Nathaniel's taking a seat. This is Nathaniel's creation.
Yes.
You'll probably hear this on Howard by Friday, now that he's ripping off our interns. Here you go.
Hello? This is best time. You're weird.
You're so fucking hot.
That's nice.
I want to fucking eat you.
Yeah.
And fuck you.
Yes.
And suck your tits.
Give me a shiver.
I want to fucking lick your pussy and make you come so much.
You coming?
I want to fucking suck your pussy.
Yeah?
Feed off your face.
I changed my mind.
Lick your ass.
I changed my mind.
Hire a hooker.
Yeah. I'm gonna go now.
That's very funny.
Oh, you're getting an applause from everyone.
I changed my mind.
Danny who?
Wow, Nathaniel stepping up to the plate and again over the fence.
You know, Nathaniel, take the rest of the morning off.
Yeah.
Seriously, just kind of stroll around the office feeling all good about yourself.
Be all cocksure.
This is where Jim's going to say I sit around and do nothing anyway, right?
No, I won't. I was going to say, why don't you send Danny, have him grab you some coffee?
Yeah.
Well, there's an idea.
I really want you to take the rest of the morning off. I just want you to stick your chest out and just kind of look around.
Walk around and let everyone know that you were very successful.
And make
today.
sure you tell everyone in the office that they played my bit and they liked it today.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'll go around like the cock of the walk.
Cock of the walk. Exactly.
He should plug his next comedy gig for that.
Oh, where are you going to be?
I will be at the Comedy Cellar tomorrow evening at 7 p.m. at a laugh-off. I wish you could see the quotation marks because I don't really like that name.
Well, let me say this. Brian Regan, Brian Schmegan.
Yeah.
I think I'm blowing off Caroline's.
To see our own Nathaniel. That's very good. We got to play that again before the end of the show. That's really good.
And maybe on the break, you can walk around and talk with Liddy.
Oh, there you go.
A bonus.
Oh, my God. I didn't even get the whole Liddy thing until just now. I am just lost.
It's Liddy.
I know.
Yogurt.
I got to throw myself under the
Yogurt
bus.
Liddy.
I know.
That's what we're calling him.
See, during the replay, I'm going to now enjoy that because I was not listening
Very
properly.
good. He could talk about the Watergate break-in.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't do nothing.
All right.
I am not a crook.
All right, we're wasting time.
Hysterical, Jimmy.
Ben's giving the break sign because Brian Regan's ready to go, so... just hit that thing.
The Virus, Sirius XM.
Hey, let's get Brian Regan in here. He's playing Caroline's this weekend here in New York.
Here he comes. Oh, you're on. There he is. Hey, Brian.
Hi, sweetie.
Take a seat. Brian's fine sitting right here. There's not many people I actually enjoy sitting in that seat.
That's right. Only if they lack melanin. Right or wrong, Ant?
Well... Jesus Christ. Yeah. We'll never see Tippy Tom sitting there.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing all right. How you guys?
Good, good.
You talk to me later after you have breakfast.
Well, see, that's the way we operate here on the show.
We take turns eating.
I see.
I was finished. Look, I have my banana peel and tin foil. And
the show starts at 7. Ant and I do some cute banter while Jimmy eats. And then after Jimmy's done, he now joins the program. And then Anthony listens a little bit, and then he shoves down his bagel and tuna fish.
And then I eat.
And then I need like a second breakfast right around now.
So you can, if you have 3, you can do it. You got one guy eating while 2 talk.
Yeah. One guy, it would, if there were only 2 guys, it would sound really stupid for one guy to be talking and the other guy not talking or talking with his mouth full.
How was your morning?
But 3 guys.
3 guys. Works out great.
4 would be great. One could actually nap.
Uh-huh.
Because we get a little sleepy in the morning.
One could eat, one could talk, one could jump into the console and suck all their cocks.
Yeah, if you got enough guys. You just got to make sure you got enough guys for that sort of thing. It's all a numbers thing,
Yeah. That's why some shows, I guess, have a lot of guys.
Yeah.
You never know what's going on.
When you go into a radio show and there's only one guy, that's not going to happen. But when there's a handful there, you're like, hey,
who's under the console?
Yeah, you don't know. So there have been some grenades?
Yeah, apparently you were stuck in some traffic.
Well, I was stuck in Newark traffic. I flew, not Newark, from Newark to here. What do you call that? I don't know if there's a name for that traffic, but
it's called Phil. They just call it Phil.
Really?
It's traffic from Newark.
Okay.
Through to Lincoln, right? From Newark Airport.
Correct. Yep. But we heard on the radio about the grenadings. I don't think that's a word.
Grenading.
The grenadings. But the last I heard was that the grenades were planted in a planter?
Yeah.
Is that what you do with the grenade? Don't you pull the pin and haul? You pull the pin and you bury it in a planter?
You're supposed to throw it. Like anytime I saw it, you throw it.
Yeah. Yeah, you run as quickly as you can when you do that sort of thing.
And then throw away. Or you take cover.
You don't have a little gardening shovel. And then you pull the pin and then you start digging a little hole. What are you doing? I'm doing a terrorist act. Hang on, I've got my little gardening spade, and I got to get this, 6 inches deep, and now I haul.
Got a little ruler to make sure he's planting it deep enough.
Yeah, it's got to be, I don't know how low you're supposed to plant those things.
Plant a grenade.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard. It's probably incorrect information, but anyway, more morons.
Really nothing.
Good.
It was it was fake grenades.
Yeah.
It was one of those. What I heard was it was one of those grenades that bosses put on their desk, or you see at a department store in the complaints section. It says for complaints, take a number. And the number is on the pin.
Oh,
yeah. They're a scream. Who would want to blow one of those up? Because they're just such a scream. And then someone hollowed it out, put some black powder in there. And the news was so eager to sensationalize and scare us with this that they actually tried to make a tie-in to the Oklahoma City bombing. They said the grenade was hollowed out and filled with black powder, which could be made from fertilizer, which was used in the Oklahoma City bombing.
Man.
It was like 6 degrees of separation to Oklahoma City bombing. They're trying to, what did I hear? I heard bombing, New York City, Oklahoma City bombing. Must be the same thing. They love scaring the crap out of you on Fox News.
Opie is officially finished and
he has
can now join the conversation.
A couple of swallows and I'm right back in. And I'm back in.
There you go. That's what the guy under the console says. Couple of swallows and I'm back in.
Back in the saddle.
Hey, Brian, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good.
Doing all right, man.
We were just talking about grenades.
Oh, yeah?
Here in New York City. That seemed to have been a little problem.
Very good.
Grenading. As Brian so eloquently put it.
Grenading.
Brian, we stalled the whole show to get you in here.
Man, I'm sorry about being late.
We still did good radio. It's not like the old days where we just stink and wait for you. We actually did some good stuff.
All right.
But we wanted to save the Dr. Phil Pat O'Brien stuff for you.
You familiar with Pat O'Brien?
Yes.
Pat O'Brien situation?
I saw some of it last night. They had it on TV, right?
Did they play any of the tapes?
Some of it. Of course, everything was bleeped out.
Have you heard his name?
What?
Even Betsy's name was beeped out.
Betsy's name was
bleeped out? Yeah, it said expletive, and then it said name when they beeped it out. They didn't mean Betsy.
Because we have the
girlfriend?
Unedited. Well, that's one of the girls that were supposed to be involved in this. There was see, he's married.
No.
Divorced.
He's divorced.
He's divorced now, yeah. But he has a girlfriend, I guess, named Betsy.
Okay.
And then another girl that he was trying to seduce to share his bed with him and Betsy.
I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to say that I don't think that Brian does coke and makes these phone calls.
Wow, you're really going out on a limb there.
I'm going to say you're not like Pat O'Brien where you get all jacked up and then want to have all sorts of sex with other women.
I'm going with Pat O'Brien's answer. Well, wait, it was Sunday. It was Sunday.
Oh,
I wasn't working. You know what I mean?
Is that an excuse?
That's what he said. Well, wait a second. It was Sunday now. I wasn't working.
Have you heard the tapes unedited?
No.
Oh, they are a screamer.
No, they really are.
No,
good.
I know. I've seen your stand up many times, and I've never heard anything that even comes close to what was on these Pat O'Brien. Now I don't know how comfortable you're going to be listening to some of this.
Maybe
Brian.
we shouldn't be playing these.
Can you guys
Brian.
bleep it? Can you guys bleep it out for me? So I won't actually have to hear the rougher language.
See, this is satellite radio, and we're not allowed to bleep. It actually has to go out.
It has to go out.
There's an
unedited.
FCC law. They figured they have to be involved in some capacity. So they said, we're not allowed to be clean. We can't bleep or else we'll be fined.
Well, this is how the other radio stations were playing it.
You're so hot.
What?
I don't think that word was incredibly.
Yeah, well, that's
you are so incredibly hot. I don't think they were bleeping incredibly.
I want to debate you, but I want you to include my girlfriend. I want a three-way debate, like a presidential debate. The three of us talking about controversial topics.
I'm trying to get the other one, but I don't know how.
What, the bleeped one?
Without the beeps, there were only like 4 words that he actually said.
Yeah, he
it was like, I beep, want beep, you.
Well, let's, well, Brian's never heard this, so we'll give him a little sample.
All right.
That's the same thing.
That sounded like a fish tank.
I really need Eric in here. I don't know what he's feeling right now.
You can't work the machine.
That was water in a fish tank.
How bad does it feel for you that an intern is running in here now to help you?
Well, how do I go to the other track, Eric?
Show him how.
Don't you just highlight and go?
No, remove that one.
I don't know. Remove? Are you insane?
Hey, wait a second.
Have that
what kind of
remove? That's you just removed the one I wanted.
Oh, now he's
remove that.
Remove that.
Oh, all right.
We like yelling at him, even though we don't know what we're doing. But come on, remove that.
All right.
Stop it. I just repeat whatever word they're saying and say it a little louder. He was saying replace. I just replace it. For Christ's sake.
All right. We're a bunch of dummies, Brian. What can I tell you?
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to work it.
It's all this new technology.
Here's a sample of the tape, sir. Okay. Brian Regan, go ahead.
Wait. You said I want to date you?
But you have to be in the bed, so I told Betsy that you
wait.
Oh, you got a
that
comment,
could
Brian?
be taken out of context.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah, you know, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, did you hear the whole thing? The whole thing in the proper context. Maybe it was wholesome.
It could have been something like, what I would never say on a recorded message is something like, I want to lick your pussy.
Exactly.
Right.
He could have said, could you imagine if I was the kind of guy that would say this, and then he says those things?
Right.
And of course I'm not, and they edit that whole part out.
Yeah.
That's a good observation.
I just never looked at it that way.
I just like watching Brian listen to these tapes. He's squirming a little. Like,
can you believe the way this guy was so worked up that he had to leave messages like this on this girl's machine?
Well, she was in the room.
That's
what's so weird about it.
What was it, a room? I heard it was a restaurant. But what was it?
No, I thought they were at their hotel, and they were at a restaurant originally. This is what it was on Dr. Phil last night.
Okay.
And then they went back to the hotel, and he's calling. It must be a hell of a hotel room that you're calling someone on a cell phone. I don't know how large that hotel room. That's what I heard.
In the room. Well, he was probably with Betsy.
Yeah.
He was with the Betsy girl trying to talk her into the whole thing. So maybe the other girl wasn't in the room.
It was probably like a suite.
Yeah. Well, maybe a suite. Maybe she was staying in another room or another bedroom in the suite.
Well, no. If he says wink at me, you know, it's got to be in the same.
They could picture this, if you will. It's him, Betsy, and this other chick in the suite.
Yeah.
Betsy, he's trying to talk Betsy into the whole thing. But so he's trying to let the other girl know that once he talks Betsy into it, let's have a go on this.
Game on.
Game on. So he can't be telling this hot chick that, you know, face to face, because Betsy will look over and go, what's he talking to this girl about? So he's secretly on the phone trying to negotiate the deal. You even hear him like, it's almost like a businessman. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it. Like he's closing a deal. Come on, let's do it.
I think
let's start sucking some cock and eating some pussy here. I'm a go-getter.
Coffee is for Betsy.
all right, let's go back to the tapes, because I think Brian's enjoying these, Anthony.
If you're into me, wash your hands after you take a leak.
All right.
I get crazy. I don't know why I'm like this, but I want you badly, and they want me. But you have to be the Betsy too. So you get this message.
Saved message Sunday, 7:51 p.m.
I'm getting turned on by that voice.
This is where it gets really, really blue, Brian. I hope you can handle it.
Look at if you agree with anything I've said, just say yes to me. Have a wink. I want to fucking go crazy with you. Drive you nuts.
Saved message Sunday, 8:34 p.m.
Hey, it's me. I'm so fucking into you. And you have to pay attention to Betsy, but let's have fun. I want to fucking eat you and fuck you and suck your tits and watch you eat Betsy and lick your ass. I'm so fucking into you. It's incredible. Check this message and then just say to me, yes. And kids can watch us. Let's just fucking have fun. I'm so fucking into you. So fucking hot. And I don't do this for a living. It's just like new to me. But I want to fuck.
For a living? Who does it for a living? I don't do this for a living. You know, go to unemployment. Have you told somebody you want to lick their ass today? Did you try to tell someone?
That was the weirdest part of the whole phone call. I don't do this for a living.
I don't do this for a living.
Jesus.
You won't see this on my resume.
Crazy.
Saved message Sunday, 9:04 p.m.
You're so fucking hot.
Yeah, no.
That's just like all of a sudden, I'm not into it, but the three of us to get together, I want to fucking suck your pussy, talk dirty to you, watch you and Betsy eat each other, suck my cock, bleed off of your face.
No, he said, I want to, and then started listening. So, I want to suck my cock? Didn't it kind of come off like he wanted to do
Well,
that?
he's in a coke-induced binge. He's not thinking of grammar. He's jerking off in a bathroom while fucking Betsy sits out there and boards their guests.
Well, let's go.
I don't care whomever sucked my cock.
Let's go to the expert, Brian.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. That about covers
I think he took it too far with the whole beat off on her face. I think
it was all
I think
nice
that was a little too much.
It was sweet, innocent, and romantic up until that point.
That.
He should have said... Again, I was going to say grammatically, he should have said, I want you to fuck Betsy and I.
And I, right.
Get another woman up. Hire a hooker. Let's get crazy. Get some coke. So to get this message, if you agree with this,
It's like a contract.
look at me and say yes. God, you're so fucking hot. Tell me what's wrong with me. I don't do this. But I fucking want to just fucking make you crazy. Make you fucking crazy. I've convinced Betsy to get into her. I want you guys to make out.
Make out.
Make out.
It's all
Make
cute.
out.
Make out. I want to play spin the bottle.
Like, how do you follow that?
I want to, hookers. We'll get some hookers, some drugs.
I want to give you a peck on your cheek.
I love the scenario he conjures up there. You, Betsy, eat each other. I want to hire hookers. Let's get some coke. I want to juggle chainsaws, walk a tightrope,
shit in your mouth and rent a movie.
And then I want to hold your hand, and I want to walk in a park with you.
You and Betsy could brush each other's hair and do your nails.
He should have started with the
make out.
Yeah, the make out.
You don't end there.
Yeah, you should start there and see how everyone is with that one.
And then after we're done getting crazy, then we're gonna walk out in the moonlight, and we're gonna look at each other lovingly, and talk about our futures together.
Over a glass of wine.
Over a glass of wine, maybe a rosé.
Use this big closer. I want to jerk off in your face.
I want to jerk off in your face, and I want you and Betsy to share a malted.
Yeah, once you hit that one.
At Arnold's.
So you get this message. If you agree with me, I don't want my phone to big messages, by the way.
Oh.
We can have any of these fucking hookers too. Let's just fucking have sex and fun, drugs, fucking eat, go crazy.
Bye-bye.
Look at me and wait for the guns or something. And kids can watch that sex dance.
If you're into fucking me, please wear a pink carnation and stand there smoking a Lucky Strike cigarette in the hotel lobby.
Well, where
He's got
is
his
she?
little code words.
Where is she that she can wink? I don't
Yeah,
get that.
the whole
just wink
setup.
at me. What is she, 2 feet away, just sitting in a chair while they're talking to each other on a cell phone? It's so odd.
I'm thinking this is the setup. Then they go to work the next day, and she's at the office.
No, he doesn't do this for a living. Remember?
Right.
Yeah, he doesn't do this for a living.
Good point.
I don't know, because she, I guess they're saying was in the room or very close to him. She was obviously somewhere where she could have winked at him.
Maybe the restaurant downstairs?
Because there's people around. You can hear there's people around. He's going, there's not just the three of them in a hotel room.
Yeah, he's talking kind of low like that.
There's people around. He's probably running into a bathroom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just tie a yellow ribbon around that tree.
Jerking off right now in the bathroom. There's some guy looking at me.
Want to beat off in your face. Jesus. What a classic.
So when did these come out? Like the morning after? They were on the internet? Is that when...
It was a friend of...
you imagine having to wake up to this?
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, my God.
I want to jerk off on your face. I want me and Betsy to eat your pussy and lick your tits. And hold on. Yeah, I'll have the vinaigrette. A little more pepper on there. Yeah. Okay, I want to lick your asshole and jerk off in your...
No, not you. You just.
Not you. No, you can leave.
Yeah, you.
My order.
Would you like to hear the special?
I'm giving the specials.
All right, well, so the big sit-down with Dr. Phil was last night, and I guess Brian
I saw some of that.
Put a huge batch of French dressing. French dressing on your face. Creamy Italian.
Well, what if he just says everything with that same zeal, you know? I want you to bring some breadsticks to the table. And I want you to clunk them down like you've never clunked a bread basket on a table before. And I want the rolls just hanging over the side of the bread basket, you know, like nice hot coals.
I want a Coke, no ice, and a straw, and I'm going to suck that straw.
I'm going to suck the Coke through the straw.
Suck it.
Oh man.
Oh, these fajitas are so hot. Fajitas are so fucking hot.
So it was Pat O'Brien and Dr. Phil last night. Norton saw it as well?
Yeah.
What was overall, what were you thinking there?
Again, at first I thought, wow, Dr. Phil is really asking tough questions because he really wasn't letting him off the hook. But then as it went on, I realized, this scumbag, he's doing what he thinks he has to do to make it look like he asked the tough questions, and at the end he lets him off the hook.
Lets him off the hook.
Like, I know that you're a good person, and just
deep down.
Yeah, crap.
What about the letter that was sent in, the nice letter? You know, it almost sounded like kind of Pat, you know? And not Pat, no pun intended, but the guy that somebody wrote in saying, boy, it's been such a pleasure working with you, and you know, it was like this real, like, you know, really good-sided letter to try to compensate for all that other stuff.
For all that, one letter is going to do it.
3 hours long to compensate.
It could be signed Jesus Christ, and it still ain't going to cover it.
All right, well, let's go to some of the clips here.
Let's hear some of the clips.
Everybody's got to hit the bottom, and I hit my bottom that horrible weekend in New York City. Do I remember most of it? No, and that's what a bottom is. It was a weekend of fun, I thought, a weekend of drinking, and which turned into a little bit of craziness.
A little bit of craziness. Understating. A little bit of craziness. Brian, how many times you have a little fun, a little drinking, and you're on that cell phone?
A little bit of craziness.
A little craziness.
I'm going to sound maybe like the only person that's like wondering this, but you know, he was with his girlfriend. If his girlfriend was willing and the woman was willing, where was the harm?
Right.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Something tells me she wasn't that willing. Not Betsy, the other one.
I don't know.
If she was willing, why the hell are they on the phone? You close that deal. There's no need to make 10 phone calls.
I'll bet you she flirted or did like, oh, I'd love to get with you two. You know how dumb women can be. And he was just trying to be funny or to be endearing.
And he just picked up on it.
Coked up.
With his Coke and his Cialis hard on and his frothing mouth. And he couldn't get it out of his head. That's a guy. He could not get that out of his head and had to pursue it. And that's what happened.
He's got a slug trail of clear stuff down his thigh.
Oh, hey, it's like whatever the girl's name is. Hi, I'd like to introduce you to my girlfriend, Betsy. Oh, Betsy, that's a nice shirt you're wearing. You want to fuck her? You want to lick her ass? No, I was complimenting her shirt.
I was just saying that. I like that color.
Yeah. You all know what that means.
And he probably flirted with her, and she probably didn't want to tell him to shut the fuck up. You're annoying me. And she probably went, oh, Pat, you're too much. And he took that as like, that's a signal. Like,
well, Pat, play your cards right.
But to take the devil's advocate, she took 10 cell phone calls, you know. I mean, if she wasn't interested after 2, why is she continuing to take the phone calls?
I think those are messages.
Huh?
I think those are
messages. I thought they were having a conversation.
No, he just seemed to be the only one that said it.
Those are messages he left.
Oh, okay. I thought they deleted everything she said out, and I thought that was a little unfair, you know.
I thought her voice was...
Next message.
Yeah, you're still fucking hot.
If you want to eat Betsy's ass, just press 0.
All right, let's go to another clip here.
Now, you and your girlfriend were out in New York City, correct?
Yes.
You go to a restaurant, you and your girlfriend, and you encounter this other woman. We'll call her Jay. Lady J. Are you drinking at the restaurant?
Yeah, absolutely.
Drinking heavily?
Was it a Sunday afternoon? I think it was a Sunday afternoon. Went to a restaurant, drank a lot as I normally would do on a Sunday afternoon. Time off, not working. A single guy with my girlfriend in New York City.
Any drugs involved?
There was a small amount of cocaine. I used to do a lot of cocaine back in the 70s and 80s, and cocaine trumps everything. And what happens is your mind says, don't do this, and the Dixon's body says, keep going. Party, go, 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 go.
So you're drinking and doing coke?
Small amount of coke, a lot of alcohol.
Small amount of coke is kind of like being sort of pregnant. It puts you at a whole nother level.
It's a horrible, horrible drug.
Oh, you tell him, Dr. Phil. You tell him.
Hey, Dr. Phil doesn't pull punches.
First of all, there's no small amount of coke. No such thing. When you're doing coke, you do it till there's no coke left, and then you get more coke. Or you spend the rest of your day getting coke. If he didn't have coke, he wouldn't be making these calls. He'd be looking for coke. You don't stop doing coke during the day. You run out of coke after doing massive amounts of coke.
Brian,
That's how it works.
you agree with that, right?
Yeah,
Right?
I concur.
Remember the 80s, Brian? We were all just snorting up.
Yes. You know what I hate about hated about coke in the 80s is at least pot. You know, everybody at the party's welcome to some.
Yeah.
Even if you're not interested.
That's
hey, you want
true.
some? No. Hey, how about you? No. Everybody's welcome to some. Coke parties would faction off. People would go into other rooms,
closets.
Yeah, a bedroom door would open, and some guy would come out and go, "Hey, Charlie and Susie, come on in." And you're sitting out on the couch, you know, watching Andy Griffith. Wow, what's going on back there? You guys are missing a great Andy Griffith episode. You got to check out what Aunt B's up to. What are y'all doing in there? Charlie, Susan.
Oh man, that's brutal. So true.
You nailed it.
Only your bestest pal.
That's what I hated about it. That's what I hated about it was that, you know, if there's a drug or something at a party, everybody should be welcome to it, even if you ain't interested.
It's like you're getting picked for a team.
Yeah,
You know?
that just spells it all out. Because you could be at a concert and sitting there, and some guy you don't know next to you go, dude, you want to hit? And you just smoke pot and watch, you know, Charlie Daniels.
Yeah, or you pass it on, and everything is cool. But Coke was not like that.
No,
very selective.
And even as a friend, sometimes you'd have to beg. Come on, give me a little.
You're my identical twin, for Christ's sake.
Come on, you got enough there. A little bit. Just one. Please. All right.
We're literally joined at the hip. We're Siamese twins, and you won't share? It's going to get in the system anyway.
Look, I'll suck your cock. I'll get Betsy in here.
Yeah. Oh, poor Betsy.
Man, a little bit of coke.
Let's go to another clip.
So you, your girlfriend, and this other woman, you leave the restaurant.
You leave and go back to the Four Seasons in New York and have a couple bottles of champagne.
That's a great plug for the Four Seasons.
To be honest, I've just been told what happened the rest of the time.
And you began to call this woman on her cell phone from your cell phone, although you were in the same room?
I don't remember making calls. I do not remember that at all.
You were making the... Why did you not just get up and go talk to her?
I was loaded out of my mind. I was loaded.
What I'm trying to do is just get straight in my mind. You're making these calls to a woman that's 20, 30, 50 feet away.
I'm in the other room. And I remember picking up the phone. I don't remember saying what I hear. I have no memory of saying hookers and cocaine. That's not me.
I like
in fact, that wasn't me on the phone.
Just even in that context, when he goes, hookers, cocaine. You just pick him, let's pick some up and fuck him. It just gets all dirty again with Dr. Phil. Maybe you, Betsy, Dr. Phil, everybody. Come on.
Did Carl Young?
We'll juggle.
Did Dr. Phil ask the question we all want to know, if they had the threesome?
No, Dr. Phil didn't get into that.
Come on.
Are you kidding me?
He talked about a great dad Pat O'Brien is, and they showed pictures of his son who does resemble Rocky Dennis. It was awful. Sorry.
See, the Four Seasons, I mean, those are the kind of hotel rooms, I guess if you have a suite there, it'd be big enough where you could call somebody on a cell phone.
That's great.
This would not be happening at a Motel 6, you know?
Yeah.
I'm sitting on my twin bed, and she's over on the other twin bed, so... I pick up my cell phone, and I call her, and I'm like, hey, you see Betsy and I over here on this twin bed? Would you want to walk the 1 foot over here and, you know, and join us?
If you're into this, walk over by the sink that's not in the same room as the toilet. Have one of those real thin towels that are frayed and have holes in them.
Oh, we got the nice letter from... let's go to this.
Oh, the sweet letter? We got that now?
This is the nice letter.
Okay. Yeah, we didn't have this.
The letter that makes up for everything.
But we got
it neutralizes the whole deal.
We got an amazing staff here, and they came up with this because you mentioned it, Brian. Let's see. Okay, here it is.
Great stuff. It is a huge, huge thing to step up and acknowledge this and deal with it instead of running from it.
I've surrendered myself to this program, and step by step.
I want to tell you something I know about you that you don't know I know about you. I have had a number of opportunities to observe you when nobody knew that I was watching.
Creepy.
And what I have seen is a dedicated, loving, and sensitive father.
Insensitive father?
That made it all about...
They should be playing Let's Go Crazy as Dr. Phil gives.
Is that music really happening in the background during while they're saying this?
There's a fireplace in the background. They're sitting on these two nice chairs in a suite, and there's a little fireplace burning.
The fire's burning. It's so fucking hot.
Yeah, it's so fucking hot.
That boy. Honestly, genuinely, that's Pat O'Brien. This is not Pat O'Brien. And out of the people in this world who know that, put me at the top of that list.
Thank you, Phil.
And to whom much is given, much is expected. It's going to be interesting to watch you continue to overcome this.
I won't let you down.
Oh, God. I won't let you down.
And Dr. Phil was spying on Pat O'Brien.
Yeah. Lurking in the bushes.
And Pat O'Brien didn't notice all the camera crews around.
So next time he's on a coke bender and drunk, and there's two chicks naked on his bed in a hotel suite, and he's ready to pounce on him, he'll go, you know, I can't let Dr. Phil down. I'm not going to partake. Sorry, gals, I'm out of here. Yeah.
Sure.
Right. Or he'll just make sure he's not being observed. He'll look out the window to make sure Jeffrey Tambor isn't staring at him from through the bushes.
Jeffrey Tambor.
Fucking
I always thought they looked
Dr.
exactly alike.
Stupid, perfect mustache.
Here's the nice letter from the co-workers, by the way. That was another clip.
Okay.
It says, Pat, I remember how encouraging you were to me in the first few days leading up to the launch of the Insider. Undoubtedly sensing I was restless about whether I was going to stay in this frenzied business. When dealing with the craziness and tooling up, you took precious time you didn't have to compliment my work ethic and insist that I stick with it. I know and will never forget what Pat O'Brien is truly made of. You have shown me a passionate, good-natured, hard-working professional, and that you are a proud father and a strong leader. Take time for yourself. Another one has written, the benefits of finding yourself again will be worth the pain, the suffering, even the embarrassment, anger, and sadness, because then we get to have all of Pat O'Brien.
It makes my heart warmer to hear those letters.
Makes my heart so fucking hot.
My heart is so fucking warm.
That is really bad, isn't it?
Dr. Phil should be executed.
It's just awful.
Do you concur, Brian, that Dr. Phil should be executed as Jimmy has?
You know, I didn't see the last 15 minutes. I saw the first part like you did, and I thought he was, going after him and making him answer the questions. But I didn't hear that last part till just now.
It's all
with the
schmaltzy and nice.
With the music in the background. Was there literally like a guy with a violin that came up and started playing it?
Like the table,
like leaning over in between them?
That would be a good parody for SNL to do.
They won't think of it, though, believe me.
Of course they won't. Let's see. Here's another clip.
That is you. That's your voice.
That's not me.
But that's your voice.
That's my voice.
That's
you say that's saying that's on someone's phone. I do not remember making that call, but now that I've heard it, again, there's a key line in there in that I don't know why I'm doing this. I still don't know why I did it.
No, the key line is, I want to get hookers and eat your ass. Stupid.
Not, I don't know why I'm doing this.
That's not the key line.
The key line.
Yeah, let's go back to that key line.
The one thing without fucking pussy or acid and he picks the key line. The key line is call me back.
That's the key line. That's the line everyone plays. That's the line we've been playing for weeks.
Of course.
Here it is, the exclusive Pat O'Brien audio. I don't know why I'm doing this. Whoa! That's outrageous right there.
That's confused. Back after this. Yuck. Who are these people outside the studio? Does anybody know?
Yeah, they're the ones that can do the photo shoot for us.
Oh, we got to take new publicity pictures.
Brian, we're big stars since last time you were here. Big stars now. Did you read our exclusive interview in Hustler magazine?
I have not.
Hustler.
You want to give Brian a copy of our Hustler magazine interview?
Get him a copy, Hawk.
The July issue. We're big stars now, Brian.
Brian's interview is in highlights. And we end up in Hustler. Right next to Goofus and Gallant.
Yeah, Goofus and Gallant.
We're doing all the big magazines now there, Brian. We're really moving up in our careers.
Did you, when you would read Goofus and Gallant when you were a kid?
Yeah.
Didn't you want to be more like Goofus?
Yeah, I related
Goofus
more to
was
the
always
Goofus
like
character.
a pretty cool, normal guy, and Gallant was like this dweeb that you wouldn't want to be around.
Anal retentive.
Yeah.
I want you to lick Goofus's ass. I want you to suck Gallant's cock.
Goofus would have been invited into the room at the party.
That's right,
Gallant,
Brian.
you stay out there and watch some TV.
There you go. There's our exclusive interview in Hustler magazine, the July issue there.
I'm so proud to bring that to Mom. And, hey, Mom, why don't you read this periodical that we've done
periodical.
Yeah, we've done this interview in.
Show them the...
Don't turn the page, Mom.
What page is all the snatches on?
Wait, look.
Oh. In the 70s.
Hey,
Jimmy
right.
Norton. And Jimmy Norton's got a little picture in there.
My picture.
Big picture in there.
Yeah.
Nice picture in there. And two girls doing what Pat O'Brien was hoping to see.
and Jay. Her name, we'll just call her Jay.
Lady J.
Lady J.
Lady J.
All right, turn the page so you get a little treat there. There you go. Hey, there's something.
Right.
There's something you don't see every day.
No.
Keep turning there, Brian. We know you haven't looked at one of these in a while.
What in the world?
That's lesbians.
Yeah, that's a night scene going on.
I see where the
well, look at this.
Going.
Yeah. Hustler Magazine's plan to solve the Mideast. No.
Yeah. That's some good stuff.
Okay.
That's
all
great
right.
when you get to, take that to your family and, hey, look how well we're doing. We did an interview. Oh, Time Magazine? No, not quite.
I actually had to get I had to get scissors so my mom could read the article.
It had to look like one of those hostage letter.
I had to repaste the whole thing back together because even the pictures in our article she can't see. It's great. It's a girl eating another girl's twat.
You should be proud, man. It's great. Good for you guys.
Look at him putting that positive Brian spin on it.
Good,
No, that's good. That's good.
All right, we're trying to show you one more page in Hustler that we've been laughing at. There you go, Brian.
Mm-hmm.
It's Hustlers
31 flavors.
Through the years, they show the style of hair around a woman's most intimate of area throughout the years.
Mm-hmm.
And you can notice during the 70s, it was like very gruff, very bushy.
Right. In the 70s, like an afro kind of thing.
Brian, when did you lose your virginity? 2000, 2001, somewhere around there?
January.
January this year?
Yeah, January.
Do you recognize any of those styles down there?
I recognize all of them.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite?
Oh, well,
just name the year.
Yeah, a 96. You can't go wrong with a 96.
You can't go wrong.
Like picking a bottle of wine. You have any,
96.
Smell it.
Open it up.
96 was a great year. Yeah.
Had a nice aroma, right?
Yeah. Good. What are the good nose?
Good nose. Yeah. Sure.
Wonderful.
Oh, no.
Left a nice taste in your mouth way after the tasting was complete.
Could I possibly say anything clean looking at these?
No. Those dirty, dirty places. The whole book full of dirtiness.
Let's go to Weave in Oregon. Weave.
Hey, Brian.
Yes, sir.
You killed in Portland, Oregon Sunday night. It was a fucking awesome show.
Hey, thanks, man.
There you go.
Appreciate that.
I was really looking forward to seeing you live. and I couldn't have been any happier. It was totally awesome.
Thank you very much. Very kind.
I've seen Brian Regan at least a dozen times. He never disappoints. He never has a bad night. He's just incredible. He's playing New York all weekend long. The tickets are going fast for his shows at Caroline's. You came from Oregon to here? Well, I guess a few days in between, but
I was in Portland Sunday night, and then I flew here on the red eye, and then I taped Letterman Monday. That's going to air tomorrow night. Actually.
Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, we got to check you out on Letterman.
And then I went home for a couple days to see the wife and kids.
You have more than one now, right?
I have 3 wives.
Yeah,
Betsy 2 kids.
How old's the young one?
A year and a half.
Oh, my gosh. You've been out of touch.
Yep.
Yeah,
I remember the
toddler.
first one. Now you're up to 2. That's great.
Yeah.
All right, let's go back to the tapes here. Pat O'Brien and Dr. Phil. Another clip.
And you don't sound that drunk on the tape.
To me, I did.
You sound high, but you don't sound that drunk.
Well, I had 3 or 4 bottles of wine, 2 bottles of champagne, 2 glasses get me drunk. But you can't stop. The drive in my brain says, don't stop, Pat, keep going.
You sound very efficient, very articulate. But I want to know, because you remember enough about the night to remember your mindset.
I'll take responsibility for every word of that because I did it. That's my voice. But Phil, that was not me. I was fueled up on alcohol. I'm an alcoholic. I'm an addict. I was saying things that, when I hear that, I can't believe I said them. I don't remember saying them. It's so hurtful. I've already blocked that out now. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm just not buying it. He remembers making these phone calls.
He's been around long enough to know what he's got to do.
Well, he remembers, in the interview he was saying, I remember being in the other side of the room.
Yeah,
like, he remembers certain things.
Everything right up to the point.
He doesn't remember any of the graphic language.
Yeah, spewing that out. I don't remember. It was me. You could hear the voice is mine, but that isn't me. No, that is so exactly him. That's it. That's him not in front of the camera delivering his gossip on The Insider, whatever the hell show he's on.
The Insider.
Yeah.
His big comeback tonight. So.
Tonight. Gotta watch it because he's probably going to have some kind of a apology.
He'll probably have
mea culpa.
Yeah, he'll have that prepared statement that I hate personally when these guys have that fake.
Oh, we love it.
I don't think he's going to do his show by cell phone.
No.
Well, that's Jimmy had a good line yesterday. all of a sudden the cell phone rings during the Insider. Just kidding, folks, or whatever.
Oh, that's great.
Or I have to make a call, whatever the line was. But it's really funny.
Yeah, one of the bathroom man phone calls.
I don't do this for a living. I told you that.
That's great.
I'm not a big star. I'm a journalist. And I never for once thought, I'm pulling something over the viewer. I don't know what I was thinking there, Phil.
Nothing ever clicked with you that if I'm given this national platform, I've got to adhere to this standard.
Absolutely. I mean, we have the greatest jobs in the world. It's not heavy lifting. And we're accountable to those people out there. And I know that. I think about that every day. But on this weekend, that you have this craziness that I inflicted upon myself and upon people out there and whoever went on the internet and listened to it, I'm accountable to that.
You mean
and
everybody in the world?
Taking it.
Well, I was watching Andy Griffith, so I didn't hear about it, but...
The whole world has heard that audio.
Everyone has heard this.
Alzar Cowie put that on his website.
It's on his iPod. Download it to the iPod.
Laughing their asses off.
These dumb Americans.
Yeah. What is your opinion of women?
Well, not like that. That's not my opinion of women.
Right.
I work in an office that has more than half the staff are women. I haven't had one problem at work. Not a problem. And I respect women. I respect what they stand for. And if I'm a woman, I don't want to hear that stuff.
Oh, shut up.
But if I'm a caring, a smart, and a forgiving woman, you're going to say, you know what, that can't be him. That can't be the pattern of his life, and it's not.
Yeah, you're hoping.
You respect women.
Yes. I still got to get some pussy out there, so I got to, please.
Here's Sean in New Jersey with the obvious line. Sean, go ahead.
Hey, Pat O'Brien should change the name of his show to The Inside Her.
Oh, very clever.
Very nice.
Right.
Very good.
Like that?
When you're sitting there talking to someone like Billy Joel, and you say, tell me what's going on, and he said, out of control, binging, had to go to rehab. Nothing ever clicked with you sitting there saying, you know what? I'm worse off than you are. I ought to do what you did.
Well, I've covered everybody who's had problems like that. I always was sympathetic to him and said, hey, I hope you're okay. I was lying to myself.
Billy Joel, I want to ram my car into your house. I want to take my car and shove it into your garage.
Let's go to John.
Just me, you, and Brenda and Eddie.
Wow. Let's go to John in Jersey. John.
You want Captain Jack to lick your ass?
John in Jersey, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
He used to be the greatest excuse ever, though, because I got away with the same excuse of, when they asked him, I remember making those phone calls. Oh, I don't remember. I was blasted. 2 years ago, a bunch of us had gone out drinking and stuff, and I took my best friend's wife back to her place. He was outside their apartment hanging out, and we went upstairs and we fucked around for her. I never nailed her, but I came really close. The next day I got called out. She's like, well, do you remember what we did last night? I said, what are you talking about? So she goes, well, we messed around. Nah, no, we didn't. Yes, we did it. Listen, I was so drunk. I'm sorry. I don't remember it and stuff. And tell you, man, I got away with it. It's been 3 years. I got away with it.
Excuse, because it leaves the element of doubt. It's that when you say, I don't remember, I don't know, I didn't do this, I don't know, don't remember it. It's like, all right, I'd love for him to say, yes, I did it, but he's not saying it.
Bill Clinton should have thought of that. I don't remember that.
Yeah, well,
I was smashed.
I want a spooge on your dress. I want to put a cigar in your pussy. I just want to go crazy. Oh, we did? Gotta love it.
All right. Chris, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
I just saw this link on Fark here. It's to like outtakes to that Pat O'Brien Dr. Phil interview.
Oh, yeah?
And in this Pat O'Brien, he's talking about going and harassing some donut lady.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Ladies, I want a twisty goo up your ass.
I want a lemon twitter and a honey curl. Wow, that does sound dirty when you put it in that context.
Pat O'Brien incorporating Brian into his perverted phone call. Yeah, you're going to want to fuck me. I'm two-plate guy. That's what I am. Me, you, Thunder.
Me and Betsy and you too. You too, in case you come in here. Yeah. You too. In case you want to join us.
Let's get some drugs, a cup of dirt, me and you.
Maybe some peanut butter and jelly in the same jar. You know where I'm coming from. I want to go crazy. I want to go crazy, man. Get some Fig Newtons, get a Newton chipper.
If you're into this, just put a Pop-Tart in your toaster.
Yeah. When I see that thing pop up, I'll know it's an A-OK.
I think we got like 2 more clips here.
There are those who believe that you fled to rehab to create an excuse, an explanation for getting busted on the inappropriate sexual behavior.
Got a little Lugosi in the background.
That made it onto the internet. Yeah. True or false?
That's false. I fled because I was dying. I came back home from New York, and when confronted, I said, you know what, I got to go. I've got to go.
But even then, didn't you only go after people learned about these tapes? Didn't they come to your house and do an intervention and confront you? You didn't even know about the tapes, right?
I had no idea.
So you say you did it because you felt like you had to save your life, but you didn't come to that awareness until somebody grabbed you and rattled you finally and said, enough's enough.
Not once did I say, oh, this is a good way to get rid of this publicity, because the publicity hadn't happened yet.
This was not a preemptive strike to try to...
Preemptive strike to stay alive. I went into rehab so I could see my son graduate from college, so I could see my show get better, so I could see me get better, to save my life. It's my recovery. Nobody else's.
Yeah.
Bullshit. They don't have that rule, though. When people are graduating, they don't ask people coming in, have you gone to rehab?
Yeah.
Do you have your certificate from rehab? We can't let you in unless you've gone to rehab.
Let's see my son bring girls home.
Pete from Connecticut has something. Pete, what's up?
Yeah, I don't normally do this, but Brian, I want you to give me tickets to a comedy show at Caroline's, and I want you to grab the microphone, and I want you to make me laugh. I want you to make me go crazy. I want you to tell jokes and tell a punchline. Just make me go crazy. I don't know. I gotta go. Betsy's phone.
Guy seems to like your act.
Oh, man. That's funny.
Okay, let's go to the last clip here.
Do you fear that female celebrities that you would seek to interview are going to resist that and say, I don't want to talk to him. He doesn't deserve to talk to me. I don't want to validate him by an interview.
Yeah, it's not a fear. It's a concern. Celebrities are human beings, too. And a lot of these folks have been through their own personal trials and tribulations. So I'm hoping that they have some empathy for what I've been through, knowing what they've been through.
Isn't it supposed to be the other way around? Like now he's supposed to have the empathy when he, blindsides some of these people with things in their personal life, that now he's supposed to go, perhaps I shouldn't be so critical.
And female celebrities don't give a shit. Woody Allen took Polaroids of his fucking stepdaughter, then married her, and they work with him. They don't care.
Where's the problem?
I don't know. No. I'm saying that they understand a good man.
I don't know how it's going to work with him going back on that show.
Everyone gets used to it. They don't care.
No one will
it's going to be a novelty tomorrow. You tune in and watch him apologize a little bit.
I think it's one of those things where it couldn't be worse, so it can only get better. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He kind of...
I mean, what other tape could possibly come out that would, go, man, you thought that was bad? I mean, this is as bad as it can be. You know what I mean? And he's already, trying to get past it.
Calling an elementary school boy.
Wow.
The same phone call would probably be worse.
Yeah, I guess so.
There's not many things that could be worse, I think, is what you're trying to say.
I heard there was a picture of him beating off. There was a rumor that there was a picture.
Yeah, well, that's right.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, a picture of him all
jacked up
on coke, sweating and red.
Using his own cell phone to take the picture of himself. Not realizing how damaging this cell phone has been to his life.
Yeah, maybe he should just give away the cell phone.
You got to drop your Verizon plan.
Yeah. Go back to the old hardwired flat phone in his house.
I'm thinking
the one you need to crank and get Sarah on, or on the telephone pole.
Sarah,
get me Betsy.
I'm thinking I have too many minutes.
Yeah,
on my
maybe
plan.
Maybe you need a 2-minute plan.
Yeah, right.
Maybe this free weekend calling is not a good idea.
Sarah, Pat, could you patch me through to Betsy? Yeah, Sarah, you're so fucking hot.
All right, we have one more clip here, Anthony. That was the big sit down last night, and I guess Pat O'Brien called Dr. Phil to thank him.
Oh, really?
For everything he did to get his career back on track.
Isn't that nice? And I'm sure we have the exclusive.
Yeah, we have the exclusive audio, Brian.
Oh.
Yeah, listen to this.
What's your objective? What is it you hope to achieve?
I want to fucking eat you and fuck you and suck your cock.
Hey, buddy, you need to slow down.
Bleed off your face.
This is nasty.
I don't want it badly, and they want me.
What a creep.
I want to fucking make you come so much.
Any drugs involved?
I just fucking have sex and fun, drugs, fuck me. Go crazy.
Okay, let's get some hookers and some coke and go crazy.
Get crazy. I don't know why I'm like this.
I'm worse off than you are.
I fucking have sex.
Okay, from behind.
I want to lick your cock.
Buddy, you are blowing it. I'll never look at Pat O'Brien the same way again.
Somebody did a bang-up editing job there, man.
That's no
so
editing.
you can tell from that phone call that Pat O'Brien hasn't learned his lesson.
Right. Why would he call Dr. Phil and say those things to Dr.
You can
Phil?
tell that he hasn't learned his lesson.
Proves our whole point.
He needs to go back, I think, and have another little sit-down with him.
Sit down.
All right, we're going to play one more remix going into break, and then we'll continue with Brian Regan.
Absolutely.
At Caroline's all this weekend in New York. What's the phone number? I don't even know if there are tickets available. If they are...
Any tickets left?
Calls...
You don't know either, huh?
I would
I don't know, Brian.
You know what you got to say? You got to go, I'm Brian Regan. Of course it's sold out.
No, I think
Look how humble.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Let me tell you how popular Brian Regan is. Saturday night, he's got 3 shows.
3 shows.
Just to try to accommodate everybody.
One night.
You're doing the 12:30 show.
Oh.
And then what? Wow.
The last time I was at Caroline's, I went to one of these 3-show things.
Yeah.
And I heard it on tape on one of our replays.
Audience of Pat O'Brien?
How Brian was getting a little uptight because the audience is yelling stuff at him.
Oh.
That I remember being in the green room as he's doing shots to try to calm his nerves for a 3rd show. And I'm like, this isn't the Brian I know.
Shut up, motherfucker.
Right.
Actually, you guys have done, you guys have helped me out with that. You kind of put the word out not to yell constantly during performances.
And we really mean it too. I mean, because Brian, his stuff is so good, and he's always coming up. This is what frustrates me, and I'm going to say it again. I heard this on the replay as well, but it's worth repeating. I get frustrated being a Brian Regan fan when I know you got new material. You always do every time I see you. And guys are yelling out old bits that you are going to get to as kind of like your encore or whatever, or your final set of songs or whatever, if you use the band mentality. But they start yelling out stuff, and you are so nice that you're like, all right, and you do these bits, and I know all that new material that you were going to do you're just not going to have time for.
I mean, I appreciate it. What's bizarre is that, like, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, in terms of, like, because some people want to hear older stuff, some people want to hear newer stuff. I did a show one time, you know that feeling, when you have a really great set, you get off stage, you feel good about yourself. I was in Jacksonville, and I had this really good show, and I walk off stage, and this woman grabs my arm, and I have this joke about a dog. She goes, "You didn't do the dog! Thanks a lot."
Oh, God damn.
And then she points to her table. "I brought everyone to see it. Thank you."
Holy Jesus.
Yeah, I'm just like, my God.
Did you punch her in the face as hard as you could?
How bad did you want to punch her in the face?
No, I grabbed my cell phone and I called her and I talked to her.
You talked her down.
Me, you, the dog.
You, the dog. Everybody at your table.
So we encourage you guys to please not
You're
do
there
that.
to see a genius at work. Let him work. Let him choose what he feels is good to do on that evening.
People are cool.
No, they're idiots, Brian, and we understand that.
And you hate them. It's all right.
All audiences, whether it's radio, television, stand-up, they're all buffoons that we hate.
Don't worry. You can say it on the air what you were saying off mic. You hate them. Don't worry about it.
We call our audience pests. They're pests.
Hey, lady with the dog bit, Brian won't say it, so I will. He hope your legs are severed in a train accident. Fuck you and your friends, bitch.
No, that was off air, Norton. Come on.
We're going to finish up with Brian Regan.
Oh, I have douche chills.
We're hanging with Brian Regan at Caroline's all weekend long. The phone number, if you want to go see Brian.
212-757-4100.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Wow.
Thank you very much. Yeah, these shows are selling out, though, so don't delay. Just make the phone call now. You're going to see a great show, and it's very interesting. We interview a lot of comedians. We're friends with a lot of comedians, and a lot of times we can't be bothered. We have other things we need to do. Brian, I'm telling you, though, man, I mean, Greg from Caroline's, he's losing his mind because he has so many ticket requests from people that work here. He doesn't know what to do. Everyone is going. Everyone you see is going to see you on one of those nights. So
Pat from Moonachie says he's showing up Friday at the 8 o'clock show. Our own Pat from Moonachie is going to be in
Moonachie. All right.
All right. Why are you mentioning it?
I haven't seen your act in years, man. Probably since the last time we worked together. Me, him, and Voss did Caroline's 5 or 6 years ago. So I'm going to probably go tonight or something.
I'm doing a lot of your stuff now.
Is that it?
Yeah, it's working really well.
There is something there where you take, two comedians that are very opposite and throw them on one show.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure Brian's audience would just love. See, the fact of the matter is, Jimmy's audience would absolutely...
They'd love Brian.
That's
what I mean. I think there's a way of doing it.
But there's too many people in Brian's audience that would be so offended by little Jimmy.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. There are people, remember, we heard the stories, they got upset when you said damn or something. You said a word like...
I think he said shucks.
Shucks?
Yeah.
H-E double hockey sticks? And someone was like, your language.
No, there was a New Year's Eve show he was doing, and some woman said something, and he said, "Shut up, you have a face like a clit hood."
Right, yeah, which is my normal comeback.
Your normal
I'll
response.
even say that if someone orders a drink and I overhear it. You know what I mean? You got to put people in their place.
Hey, we didn't get the transcripts? We were going to surprise you with something, Brian, but I don't think it's going to happen.
We didn't get it done.
I don't even think you would be willing to do it. We were going to get the transcripts of the Pat O'Brien sex tapes and have you read them.
We're getting an instant feedback. Ramon's back. Completely didn't understand the last Ramon open your veins thing.
All right, good. Let's
Did he
get
get
Steven
bitten by
here.
a shark? Hopefully Ramon has AIDS. Oh, my God.
Well,
donates his blood to Deep Voice Guy. They both get the flu and wither away.
We were listening to the new Ramon promo going in a break, and we had a whole discussion during the break saying, what?
I didn't even hear it. I was tinkling.
Ramon, open your veins. Cozy is starting to lose it. Okay, you've got to explain the Ramon promo. I'm getting all these, what the fuck kind of new Ramon promo was that?
All right,
Ramon, open your veins. Marina, Ramon, open your vein. The worst Ramon promo ever. I can go on.
No,
Mixed reviews, Steve.
Yeah.
This could be the death of the Ramon character.
And not only that, let me add, on a personal level, the voice is different.
Wait, the whole part of it? The whole thing or the end part?
Deep voice guy. The voice is different. It brought back this flashback of when all of a sudden I turned on the Flintstones, and Fred's voice was different. And as a child, that traumatized me. Because, you're used to Fred's voice.
Right.
I can't do the Fred voice. But everyone's familiar with it.
But it's always a good thing when you take a creative chance, man.
Not changing the voice, because as a kid I turned it on and I heard Barney, hey Fred, we're going to work. And Fred was like, yeah, Barney, get in the car. It's like, what the? That's not Fred. That's not the Fred I'm not used to this. This is not what I'm used to.
I had a feeling I might have pitched it down just a little too much. It's so
I don't know what you did to it, but it wasn't that. And it was no one understood.
I overthought it. I overthought it way too much.
I want to hear the Ramon promo.
All right, we'll play the Ramon promo.
Let's hear it.
So Steve could explain this. Brian's, you got to set up the bit for Brian.
The Ramon promos are based on the concept that there's this eccentric deep voice guy, and he doesn't really leave his house, and he's catered to. His every whim is catered to by a little South American houseboy named Ramon, and that's it. And Ramon takes care of menial tasks
Doesn't
all
leave
day
his
long.
house. This one was in the ocean. There was another one on the highway.
Yeah, he doesn't leave his house much today. He happens to have
all
left
deep
house.
voice guy does is voiceover work.
Right.
So he gets paid very well, and he can do a lot of this from his house. And he's very eccentric and lets the little houseboy do all of his menial tasks.
I think it's based on the most famous voice guy, right?
It's based
on the movie trailers.
Yeah, someone told me a story that Don LaFontaine, the guy that does all the movie trailers and some network stuff, really doesn't leave his house. He's got a studio in his house and just bangs out voice stuff all day in his smoking jacket.
He makes a lot of money.
Makes a lot of
That
money.
was the same with Earl Anthony, the professional bowler. He never left his home. He had a bowling lane down in the he did all his bowling down in the basement.
I like that kind of
I got an example of the guy that this is based on. All right, it was part of Family Guys, the new episode that was last Sunday.
In the year 33 A.D.
The Messiah! He's gone! Where did he go?
Hang on.
Man, you crazy, Jesus! You crazy!
That's what my ex-wife said.
Oh, the son of God! You sure are, son of a...
Chris Tucker and Jim Caviezel, is that it? The guy from the first one? Passion of the Christ 2. Crucify this.
You know how to use one of these?
You know how to use one of these?
This July, let he who is without sin kick the first ass.
That was a great takeoff on the movie trailer. Family Guy.
That's the guy.
And that's him, yeah.
That's him, right?
Yeah.
All right, so without further ado, here's the brand new Ramon promo that really doesn't make much sense.
Yeah.
Who doesn't love a nice dip in the tranquil blue ocean? Oh, that looks like a dorsal fin. Carcharodon carcarius, if I'm not mistaken. One moment. Ramon, open your veins.
Damn. Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. That was an Achilles pull.
What?
Oh, that was painful.
Highbrow. The best part of these, Brian, he loves to explain them. So now here's the explanation.
Here's the explanation.
All right.
He just happens to love when he does leave his house. He does, take a nice drive in his Bentley, or sometimes he'll go out into the ocean. He loves swimming in the ocean.
Right.
Very, the salt water keeps him very buoyant.
Crazy person. Yeah.
And of course, he's not going to go without Ramon. Well, he happens to be swimming in the ocean, and he sees a dorsal fin. Well, he's certainly not going to stick around for long. But at the same time, he's rather humanitarian and wants to make sure the shark, comes for what he came for, which was a nice meal. So he has to make sure that Ramon.
Oh, is that what? Wait.
To protect himself.
I thought it was to protect himself.
It is. But he's not really thinking of Ramon's well-being.
But now he's going to have to get a new guy.
Well, Ramon seems to have survived everything else he's been put through, so I guess he's of the mind that
Ramon doesn't matter. There's
really
a million other Ramones waiting to take over. Kind of like that room there. Like those guys are just. There's people waiting to step right in. Why are they giving me the finger?
But Ramon's life hasn't been in danger before. I mean, he's used Ramon's sleeve to wipe his ass.
He put out a cigar in Ramon's mouth once. That wasn't very hot.
Brian, this is.
Want to put out a cigar in your mouth?
This is going to be on the DVD as part of the extras.
Ah, man.
So it was really, but I think the thought process was we've set the bar so high, and two of them have involved human feces at this point.
Yeah.
So you can only go to the shit barrel so many times.
That's it.
Before and so we were trying to think, well. Would Ramon ever put a grenade in his mouth? Would Ramon ever eat a poisoned apple? Would Ramon ever do this? So, let's have Ramon get consumed by a shark. That one didn't work, apparently.
What was the official name for the shark?
Carcharodon carcharias.
Exactly.
It's a great white shark. I went and did research. To find out what an eccentric...
Jaws?
No, I
think they use that in Jaws. Yeah. It's one of the lines in Jaws.
It is, actually, but I went and found...
need a better line.
Is that a type of shark?
It's a great white. A Carcharodon carcharias is a great white.
Okay.
Well,
Ramon, close the beaches.
I don't want that Kintner boy bombing all over the top.
All right. Oh, there's the music, meaning we have to wrap up.
Oh,
that blows. We're just getting into it, Brian.
Fun today.
Martini Steve, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for trying.
Yeah, thanks for nothing.
Yeah, man.
Brian Regan's going to be at Caroline's all this weekend. Call 212-757-4100 for your tickets. It's always a pleasure, Brian.
Thank you, guys.
Any last words? We got 35 seconds.
Horse, thumbnail, orangutan.
Those are good words.
Yeah,
Those are good words, sure.
Those are the ones that come to mind.
Yeah, I'm going. Everyone is. Can't wait. Tomorrow. Just do a good show.
Thank you, guys.
Hey, I hope this doesn't end up in your act, Could you not say that to anybody anymore? Anyone? How many times do you hear that when you're at a family function or doing something? Hey, I hope this doesn't end up in your act or on your show. Shut up. It won't, stupid.
I only want to hear that from a pregnant woman falling down the stairs.
Opie and Anthony, the virus is spreading.
You got to turn us on. Oh, forget it. What, Earl? Earl's going through a run-through.
Earl's
now messing up our show.
He's new with the equipment.
I'm screaming, turn our mics on. All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony program. An action-packed show today. We got Ron and Fez in the studio. They start up on 202 Monday, right after us here on the East Coast.
Welcome back to us. Welcome back to us.
Yeah, I like how you're welcoming yourselves back with a party that you're throwing yourselves. And we're welcoming ourselves back.
Peter Brady did the same thing on the Brady Bunch. His new personality. And now, look who just flew back in for our welcome back party.
Yes,
what a surprise.
When I heard that you guys were having a welcome back party, I had to be here for it.
Thank you.
It's Brian Regan, everyone, playing Caroline's all weekend long here in New York City.
Did you know about this? Were you behind this welcome back party, Brian?
I mean, it's kind of hard to keep it, under your hat.
He brought you a present, too.
Oh, yeah.
You want to give it to him now, or you want to wait?
Oh, I'm going to wait.
Okay. Sure?
I want it to be a surprise. I want to wait.
Just give it to us at the party.
Okay.
Tomorrow at BB King's. Or even cash. If you don't want to lug a present around, cash would be nice.
Cash?
Why don't you invite Brian Regan to your little get-together?
I would love to have you there, Brian.
Maybe you could go for a half hour.
It's right before your thing. It's right down the street, BB King's.
Okay.
In Times Square, starting at 5:30. Free beer. Free beer.
Tonight?
No, tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night.
Starting at 5:30.
All right. I'll go.
You like the free beer,
and then right afterwards, you're where?
Right afterwards?
Yeah, right after you're performing at Caroline's.
Caroline's.
So we're going to bring all the drunks to your show at Caroline's.
You know what we could do?
That's
I
nice
could
of us, right?
Right after we party with us, I'm going to send Fez up with a cell phone, listen to you on stage. I'll be at my house, and I'll hear the whole thing happen.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
I appreciate that support.
I got to be there for you.
We all support each other. What can I tell you? tell you, Brian.
I'll have to throw this in during the show. Is my mic on? All of a sudden, I'm hearing myself a lot lower.
Earl's mad.
Is Earl mad?
Earl wanted to practice fucking up our show by fucking up yours first.
Is it better or something? Let's turn up in there. There we go. All right.
You sound pretty good.
I hope so.
You know, we've talked about this many times on our new show, but the last time we all were together...
Oh, my goodness.
I think we should go over that again.
The last time we were all together was a contest, basically funniest man in the world.
Yeah, an enema challenge. We had our movie reviewer, Paul Lowe.
Is he going to be part of the new show?
Yeah, sure he will. Where else is he going to go?
Was this the show where everybody was reading poetry?
No.
No, I think you're confused.
This had Paulo in a waiting
You were thinking
pool.
of Allen Ginsberg, which was really good, too.
Paulo was standing in a waiting pool, and he had been given an enema. And it was whoever could make Paulo expel the enema on a joke.
Shat himself.
And we all took turns.
And we'd have to go down the line.
Round-robin format.
Just throw a line out at Paulo and see who was going to make him shit out the enema.
Yeah. I don't think anyone really won that night, so there's no sense in going back over it.
The best part of the night was Brian Regan drinking Budweisers and telling dirty jokes.
Yeah.
Oh,
we were all very shocked.
Who knew he was such a wracist? Jokes that were coming out of his mouth that night.
You know what's hard to take ego-wise is to tell, like, your best joke to a guy in a pool with an enema inside him, and he does not expel it.
Yeah, that was hard.
Yeah, the guy just looks at you and goes, no, I don't think so.
No.
Not on that body. That's all you got?
He actually said it was pump more in. Pump more in. Then you know you're not funny. Give me another gallon.
Yeah, I can hold more. That's kind of humor.
I couldn't move him. Fez couldn't move him. Anthony struck out. Brian Regan, nothing. And then here comes Opie up to the plate.
I was the long shot, that's for sure. In that room, especially, and I think it was just time for the guy to.
Hey, you
let loose. I mean,
that does factor in. You know, I mean,
you did what years of brand couldn't do.
I've been claiming the title for years, but let's be honest here. It was time for the guy to go.
You took him yard. Be proud of yourself.
If Stalker Patty
biologically, at some point, he's going to have to.
Exactly.
Even if nothing said.
We had to bring in a second pool. The levee broke.
I've actually used that over the years. That was the funniest. No, let's be honest. The guy had to just
then the bad, and that you think we would be celebrating, but as he stood there in the baby pool, just letting loose, we all had to go running out of the room because the depths that this shit came from, like stuff from years ago,
coming up from his knees.
I thought about a levee breaking.
It was just hideous. The smell is still in that room.
What? That's kind of good, no?
It was good.
Yeah. Again, first time. Again.
Oh, who said it?
That was a not listening moment.
You're not listening.
Did you say it?
No.
Fez did.
Oh.
I said it.
He said it, but he said it fast and really effed it up. Yours was better.
It would have made
why
me
do you look at me shocked? Like, we all don't listen.
That's what
you look at me like I'm the only one that doesn't listen to this program.
Listening moment. We've done it. Me and Ann have done it back to back. We go live, and he'll do it.
Probably one of the worst ever. It was Jimmy let out this line. It was bad, just a bad line. Didn't get a laugh, and I'm there 2 seconds later, bam, popping it right out again because I'm not listening to Jimmy. I'm just trying to think of what's going to make me look good on the air.
And you know, it's no one steals that way. No one listens and goes, "All right, enough time has passed."
They're working on one of those, not listening games. So. Hopefully we'll have that on the show.
Let's just see what Lex and Terry do with it.
I hope they didn't do it.
I didn't hear the first one or the second one. That's how bad.
Really? Look at you.
It's your turn to say it.
I'll say it for the third time. Hey, I thought I won. I thought of something.
That levee sure broke that night, didn't it? But when you do a line, Brian, it's better because you crouch way down and stick your hands above your head.
You got to fool them,
Make them feel like they're there.
You don't want them to actually listen to what you're saying, because then they're going to catch on. You got to have some visuals.
Let's say hi to Kevin in Boston really fast. Kevin, go ahead.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
What's up, Brian Regan? Very funny.
Hey.
First of all, I'm looking forward to hearing Ron Fez, but more importantly, I just called the Lex and Terry show. You guys got the auction on the air, which is cool, but what they're doing, having one of the New Orleans refugees as a phone screener, is unbelievable.
Oh, he was trying for a little joke there.
Wow, I don't know what that means. All right, Ben's raw ass. Ben's raw ass from Whackbag, right?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, man.
Yeah, I called Lex and Terry, man. They got some golfer answering the phone. And this guy is so mad. I mean, he must have had like 20 calls before me. All he can say is, I want to stick. He goes, I want to play a game. He goes, all right, let's stick the dick in Opie and Anthony's ass. And then he goes, either that or I'm going to stick the dick in your mama's ass. I mean, they're real original, right?
Yeah, well, that's funny. That's what he says off the air. Commercial radio faggot he is. Here, 1-800-977-DO-US. DOUS. That's the phone number.
Yeah, the attack is on. We'll see how good they are at doing radio, if they're going to go with it or not.
And, fucking phony radio voices.
And let our listeners on their show today. All right, thanks.
I gotta go. I'm calling him back.
All right, thanks for the update. All right.
Figure here's his phone screener say it off the air.
Of course.
Jerk-offs.
See, Brian Regan just walks into a radio war.
What am I in the middle of here?
Oh, there's a little radio war going on.
Radio war.
Doesn't know whose side to take.
It's not like the comic wars, where it's not really any problem whatsoever between you comics. You all get along perfectly.
Yeah, man.
Pretty much.
Oh, stop it.
All right.
No, we all do. We're all happy for each other.
Yeah.
You know, I see Regan selling out Caroline's. I mean, I'm thrilled because I like when I have to go on and promote and he just shows up and it's sold. It's good.
Yeah, why are you even here? You don't have to promote anymore.
Yeah, you know.
You sell out like crazy.
Brian's one of those comics that plays at Caroline's and they don't have to close that curtain. Closing off the section above.
He doesn't know there is a curtain.
Yeah, he doesn't know. Hey, what's that? A curtain?
And the boss doesn't know there's actually back seats. And the room got bigger.
The boss could reach off the stage and touch the curtain. Wow.
The thing about Brian is like he has no idea how big he is too. So he comes in and is like, "What can we get for you, Mr. Regan?" "Oh, nothing. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Carry my own bag."
Yeah.
I'm just gonna make some grilled cheese for myself on the heater here in the corner of the hotel room. Everything is okay with them.
I didn't realize you could ask for things, man. It just feels awkward asking somebody for something. Don't you think?
Yeah, it is. It's
when you could just get it yourself.
Yeah, go get me tea. It doesn't seem right.
We do it here all the time.
We got five guys. That's their whole job.
And then we bitch when they bring it here wrong.
I'll actually put my hand like this and call an intern in and say, "Put the water in it, boy."
I just saw you before. You looked out the door at one of the interns and mimed drinking something out of a cup. You didn't even verbalize it to this guy. You mimed drinking out of a cup, and he took off like a shot.
Well, I know. I just like to ask for water, but I don't like to, like the voice has to be for radio. So I just point,
save it.
And they know.
You point, and they know. They know. Oh, if they come back with the wrong thing, Jimmy throws it either at them or at the wall and sends them back.
In the meantime, Brian is resoling his own shoes right now as we speak.
Darning my own socks.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I'll sleep outside. I just want to do the show.
I showed up at a club one time. I took the bus into Savannah, Georgia, and I got there at about 7 in the morning. And then I went to, I didn't want to call the manager of the club because the bus schedule had changed and I thought it was too early in the morning. So I went to a park and I slept on a park bench.
Stop it.
I swear that's true.
The Forrest Gump bench in Savannah.
Was that where that, yeah. It might have been.
Yeah, it was.
I slept on a park bench till about 10 and then I thought, all right, now it's okay to call the guy,
Wow, you're too nice.
He is too nice.
You're too nice a guy.
And here's the thing. I go back a long way with Brian. I think it was the first gig that you ever did outside your home club is when he came out.
That's right.
Work with us. So after he leaves Lauderdale. So he'd just been doing it for a little while. He had like 18 minutes. 16 minutes of it was the funniest shit anyone has ever heard. Like 16 minutes of it was ready for TV. And he's like, geez, I don't know what I have. And all the other comics in their back, because everybody is just starting, going, fuck, God damn it, shit. Because we're all stabbing each other and doing whatever we can. And here comes just the nicest guy in the world, just blowing everyone's doors in.
Oh, I don't know about that, but...
Sure. Oh, I don't think so. I just got lucky.
So.
Oh, shucks, fellas. I just got lucky that night.
Come on, fellas.
Golly gee.
You did stand-up?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, yeah, sure. I had a club for a long time.
Which one?
in Florida, in Clearwater, Florida. Kisses is where we started, and then I started my own club.
Then he turned into a magician. He made an entire club disappear up his nose.
That's a disease, first of all. And I'm going to tell you right now, if you make fun of people with cancer, maybe that's funny to you.
Right.
I see the two diseases as the same. And the problem is, if you live in Florida, everyone catches that disease sooner or later.
Yeah.
But I will say this, I never smoked it. And I'm proud of that. I never smoked
That's
it.
good.
You didn't know what
you know the limits. You know the line.
I don't hate myself that much.
Don't know what you're missing, pal.
Really, Secret? Because I got a Jones on.
First hit of the night.
I got a Jones.
Fantastic.
And that's not the only person. What was the big club in Tampa where the guy was just totally whacked out?
Giggles.
Giggles, remember? And everybody was, you would do a week there and go, okay, where's my money? He goes, hey, you snorted a lot of coke this week. I mean, we start to take the coke out of it.
Yeah.
You ended up paying him $50.
Wow. Brian, you ever do the coke?
No, but at that club, there was one week that I didn't get paid at the end of the week, and I had to. I was co-headlining with another guy, and then that guy went and got paid. He comes out and he goes, I got it all 1s and 5s. So I'm like, well, if they gave him 1s and 5s, what's that? I go back in and they don't have my money. They said they're going to wire it to me. It was like 3 weeks of hell, and then I finally go back in and. During the day, like 3 weeks later, and there's like 5 cop cars out front. And,
you're probably not getting your money when you see
I
the
walk
cops
in,
down.
and I'm like, what's going on? And they said a comedian came in asking for his money, and the manager punched him in the face. So I was like, wow. So I went in there, but they didn't want any more trouble, so they just paid me like right away. It's like, Brian, back it over here. And they paid me my cash, man. So
I took a hit for you.
This was the best thing about that club is like, we don't have the money for you, but I can do this. I can book you back for 3 more weeks. And guys would go like this. All right.
That sounds good.
I'll take it. Wow. Plus, you'll sleep with 3 of the waitresses, so everything's going to work out well.
All worked out.
We got new taser audio. We were supposed to play this yesterday.
You probably enjoy the taser audio, Brian, right?
What's it, Brian?
Audio.
This is
guy getting hit with a taser.
The internet is amazing now, and you could see anything you've ever dreamt of or had nightmares about. And one of those things that are making the rounds, a lot of taser tapes, videos. The cops have video cameras out there, and when people get tasered, it usually ends up on the internet, and it's funny as hell.
Great.
I got an example of an old one here from Florida.
From Flipper Babies to...
No.
Oh, boy.
I messed up.
You certainly did. What bank?
I don't know. 3, I guess.
There you go.
All right, let's try this.
Without the build-up.
That's funny, right?
Wow.
You need it with the build-up, though.
I know. I don't have the whole story on that one.
It's fun to play Guess When She Gets Tasered. It's the most obvious game ever.
Well, we can play the new one, and then maybe we'll play the old one.
All right.
Wouldn't it be funny if they just showed those on America's Funniest Home Videos?
Right.
Come back and see the whole studio audience in their suit and ties laughing.
Yeah. Looking at each other and nodding.
Yeah. The taser. That is what it's like.
Saget does a funny voice. Oh, no, is that me because I'm a savage? Oh, no. Here I am walking along. Oh, there's a taser in my heart. A taser in my heart.
Oh, we'll be right back. It's funniest home video.
One of the 3 finalists is it guy that gets kicked in the groin, baby that won't eat, or woman that gets tasered.
Who wouldn't watch?
Of course.
Who wouldn't watch
your
that?
favorite?
Jeremiah, California. What's up?
Yeah, man, you guys there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, man.
Hey, these Lex and Terry guys are such pussies. They're dumping out of everything.
Of course they are.
Yeah, they can't handle that.
I tried to call in, and I was going to tell them, I invented farting. Tell them, Fred.
Right. They have no idea what they have just. They have no idea what they have just taken on.
Brian's like, wait, I'm doing their show next week.
Hey, wait, it's pretty good. We really don't need Brian if we have you here.
I thought was I just talking?
What's funny?
I don't remember talking.
I was looking at him while you were talking. I'm like, that's odd.
He became a ventriloquist.
Did I just think that?
Well, I've been on their show, and they've been good to me.
No, it's okay, Brian. They're not gonna.
They're good guys.
You'll still be able to do their show. Don't worry about it, Brian.
Beautiful, goddamn Lex and Terry lover.
All right, we have the Florida taser story.
Oh, we do.
Why don't we play that before we do the new one from Pittsburgh?
Right.
Okay, here we go.
How would you like it if you were tasered by a cop? Well, this happened in Florida to one woman, but police review all the cases where force is used. They say this one was justified. You be the judge.
For speeding, you're doing 51 miles an hour. The speed limit down on Seacrest is 435.
Boynton Beach police officer Rich McNevin pulled the driver of this Isuzu over for speeding. He finds the driver, Victoria Goodwin, also has a broken windshield and a brake light out. Officer McNevin then learns that Goodwin is driving without a license and returns to arrest her.
Put your cigarette out, step out of the vehicle for me.
But Goodwin stays in the car, talking on her phone. Officer McNevin reaches in to pull her out.
He's arresting me. Stop. Don't touch me. The policeman is, you're going to shoot me. He's got a gun and he's going to shoot me.
3 times, Officer McNevin warns Goodwin that he will use his taser.
Get out of the car or I'm going to tase you.
Tase.
Put your hands behind your back. Do it now. Do it now or you're going to get tased again.
The officer hits her with his taser a second time. Goodwin screams and cries for 2 more minutes before officers move her to the squad car.
It's over and done with. We've been tased before. We know it's not that bad. So
I don't care what you say. I've never been tased before.
The Palm Beach Post offered Boynton Beach Training Sergeant Sedgwick Aiken to offer a police perspective. Why use the taser while Goodwin was in the car?
She pulled away from him. Basically, she escalated the use of force.
Why then was the second taser used while Goodwin was already on the ground?
We haven't patted her down. No one searched her to see if she has any weapons or anything on her person. And if we go in and rush her and try to place hands on her, place her on arrest, she could injure her officer or become injured herself.
All Boynton Beach police get tasered as part of their training, so they do understand what they are doing to people when they do use their tasers.
What do you think?
That is fantastic.
Wow. Tase has become such a common verb.
I'm going to tase you with the taser.
I've never been tased before.
You want to be tased?
Once you're tased and you got all that voltage running through you, then the guy's trying to talk sense. Now I'd like you to lay down.
On your stomach. Do it now or I'll tase you. Wait, my muscles are pretty much shot.
I've never been tased before. That hurts.
Those are great, and there's new ones coming online every week.
Day. It's the new craze.
What if you're in a tub or something? What if you're in a puddle? Could that kill you?
No, it's just
I think it's a controlled amount of voltage.
High voltage, low amperage is what they say. The amps that kills you, you know.
Yeah. What about a pacemaker? They don't know.
Wait, and how do you know that?
I watched it on I saw it on Discovery. They were doing a law enforcement.
And you learned what?
Well, you taking notes?
Even if I saw it, I still wouldn't remember.
It's a high voltage but low amperage.
Forget Aristotle and fuck Socrates. Here comes Professor Anthony.
Here's what Anthony does, and it's sickening. He knows shit about everything, and what he'll do is to make the 2 other fucking dummies in the studio feel okay. I'll go, no, I just saw a special. Instead of going, I know that, you retards.
I read.
I was born with that knowledge.
It's just a tidbit of information that I pick up. I know a little bit about a few subjects, and
I don't know the difference between volts and amps. So it's the
watts.
High one, low the other.
I had no idea. I didn't know the difference till now. I had no idea. I didn't know that. Now, Brian, I saw you do some kind of science special on TV.
I saw that.
Oh, we all saw that.
Yeah.
Only human?
Yeah, only human.
That was it.
We have the star of Only Human in the studio.
Little psychology, a little
science. It was a psychology, kind of a
anthropology.
How do humans react under certain situation kind of thing.
I think it was a good idea that went another direction.
You didn't like the finished show?
Well, the show was like pitched, you know. I mean, it was a show that was already going along, and then they told me the idea to it, and I thought, yeah, that's a pretty funny idea. And then when I was involved with it, you know, I realized I didn't really have a whole lot of power.
Yeah.
I had no power. There were like 20 people above me that could all say no, 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 no. And so we just did one episode, and that was it.
Was it a PBS thing?
No, Discovery Channel.
Yeah.
I love that Discovery Channel.
So there you go.
So is less.
So there you go.
You can never run away from video.
There you go.
When it's out there, it's out there. You can't like get the only copy and shred it.
I don't remember one of the.
So there you
remember
go.
any of the examples?
Yeah. Move on.
Yeah.
No, it was a fun, thing to do. But
I watched the whole thing.
Okay.
So did I.
Didn't even turn it off.
I thought it was a great show.
The lead-in was the taser special.
That should be one of the reviews. Anthony from Opie and Anthony Show. I didn't even turn it off.
That was the kind of reviews we were getting.
And I know the difference between an amp and a volt. Not like my dumb friends.
All right, here's the latest taser audio coming out of Pittsburgh.
Changed the chant midway through.
That's pretty good.
Now, they ended with 4 more years?
Yeah.
4 more years? 4 more years?
And at one point I thought I heard need more shrimp. So I think each person gets a time to really get into the stuff.
I heard save the whales, like halfway through. Save the whales! Save the whales!
Where's my keys? Everybody.
We're here, we're queer, we're fabulous, get used to us.
And in Pittsburgh, fuck the pig is just something you yell on date night.
They need some kind of a taser canyon out there. It's not enough. What was taking place there? Just one person got it? Everybody's with them?
We don't have
the beginning sounded like a daycare center. Shut up!
A lot of pandemonium.
Even my kid there.
Drink your juice!
Nap time. Don't make me tase you.
You want to get tased again?
Oof. Dugout wants to check in real fast. Dugout Doug, what's up?
What's going on, guys? I just got off the phone with the Lex and Terry phone screener myself.
Okay.
And I told them to listen real hard, as 2,000 of my closest friends are charging their cell phones. And they will take control of their show for the next week. We'll be proud. We'll take them. And that golfer screener does suck anyway. Great to have you guys on, Ron and Fez.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, did they put you through or no? They just clicked off, right?
Of course not. Are you kidding me? We're just going to swamp their phone lines. We're going to take their show. Don't worry about it. We got it, guys.
Good.
We got it. They know where to go. You guys know the secret websites. The intel's out there already. Ron and Fez, in case you guys haven't seen this yet, This is going to be some really funny shit.
I know.
Tomorrow.
I don't want to know anything about it.
I just have the feeling sooner or later these people are going to turn on me and Fezzy.
Yeah.
That we're going to just say something wrong.
We know they're going to turn on us someday.
Yeah, we don't even control our own show anymore.
Yeah.
We don't control our own destiny.
It'd be like Mussolini and his family out there just hung upside down by our boot heels.
They love you for a while.
Our heads caved in the streets.
We might have to explain this to Brian Regan because he.
Yeah, what
you look a little
happened?
scared there. Well, we used to have fans. Now they're called pests. They're just annoying.
Yeah.
They now take over other radio shows if they feel like it. No joke.
Yeah. They have.
They buy billboards now.
They have an army, literally. this army that they mobilize and attack other people that we don't particularly
Are they under
like.
FEMA?
They have secret websites, all sorts of stuff.
Hey, we mobilize better than FEMA, by the way.
I'm sure you know.
Brian, seriously, this would be great for your Only Human show. I don't know where you're going with that. But I would love to watch this.
I might even go the whole thing and not turn it on.
They completely took over a radio show in Orlando. And then to rub it in, they actually bought a billboard on their own.
And you know what I heard?
To rub it in their face.
They have their own financing.
I heard from
they
a
have their own
friend.
financing. I'm not even kidding.
That was a Clear Channel billboard,
Yes,
and the guy works for Clear Channel.
Yeah, they don't care.
Yeah, I have people I know that work in that station, and told me that whole show just was fucking flipped out.
Livid. How do you do your show when you based your whole show on phone calls and you could not take a one?
We'd love Lex and Terry fans to call this show. You're welcome to call this show. Not one Lex and Terry fan call. You're welcome to call this show.
What's that phone number again?
Right, Brian?
Well, what's the beef with Lex and Terry?
Don't you worry about it. Just rest assured there's beef. I'm sure it can be worked out.
1-800-977-DO-US.
Do us. Hey, Mr. Regan, also a pleasure to talk with you, sir.
Thank you.
You're infamous with having new material every time you're out on that stage. Let me just tell you what we do in our attacks. You'll hear these same old Connor Peterson jokes that you heard a year ago. They will be funny every time.
Yeah, they have no new material.
You'll hear you lose good day, sir. You'll hear a little Connor. You'll hear the same shit, but it'll be just as annoying as if it was brand new.
So I hope they're getting any audio of any calls or any reactions that those two faggots have.
Yeah, prepare for the cease and desist orders. Talk to you guys.
All right, man. There he goes, Dugout Doug. He's one of the generals there, Brian.
One of the generals of the O&A Army.
Rallying the troops.
Rallying the troops. They have secret websites that we don't even know where they are.
We're not allowed to know about
coordinate their attacks. Say they're attacking a show, in Florida. They will post cities around the show so that when they call in, they could sound authentic. Because Paul
from
would be
Ocala.
from here. Yeah, and they'll post subject.
That would have worked. You'd have got through.
Subject matter that they're talking about recently on the show, so you can chime in with a relevant topic.
Shamu. I just left Shamu.
Right,
Shamu.
If you say you're from Ocala, they're going to put you right through. Of course. No one would make that up.
I'm from Lutz, and I would like.
I want to talk about the budget. Which budget? You know what budget I need to talk about.
The weird thing, though, Brian, this would be like any hecklers that you have organizing and following you from town to town.
Right. Yeah,
you know
imagine that.
The worst nightmare ever.
Your entire audience is hecklers from different parts of the country, all united.
We're Dave from Ocala.
All united in hatred of you.
That's odd.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little scary. It really is.
But they're only human.
Yeah. We'll be right back. It's only human.
Let's go.
What's a tadpole? We're going to tell you.
There were good people involved in that show. That's what I feel badly about. Who did a good job. I think I probably messed it up. It would have been a good show if they had somebody else.
No.
With some science experience.
You look at something like Mythbusters, which took off.
Right.
Very popular show. Now, what's the difference? You would look at somebody presenting a script like that and go, it's two guys, and they're going to recreate urban legends and myths and put a scientific spin on it. You'd be like, get out of here. I'm not watching that.
How could you possibly know if a show's going to go well? Bob Denver just died, 2 days ago?
Oh, I had no idea.
You're kidding.
No, really?
How did it happen?
It's not a laughing matter.
That's terrific.
That is not.
That was the taser button, I thought.
But he did, yes.
And they were talking they had a thing about the whole Gilligan's Island show, and they were talking to one of the CBS executives when the show was pitched, and it was like this old guy, and he said, well, when I heard the idea for the show, I thought it was a stupid idea, and you know what? I still think it's a stupid idea.
Was that just an attack on the Jews? Because isolate that.
It's his new show about Jews. They're almost human.
Oh, my God.
We do have a Jewish army. Let's calm down.
When I was approached by Gilligan, I said, oy vey, what is this crap?
I've always had that little thing about the Jews.
He's like, the executive said, I love money, and I'll just save every dime I have with my hook nose.
I'll control the weather.
That's not even close to the voice.
Brian, you've changed.
Wow,
Brian.
Shock jock.
A little edgy.
Wow.
Get edgy.
Wow. I guess none of us are safe. Brian Regan's on the warpath.
Wow.
Who else do I hate?
Dennis in D.C. What's up, Dennis?
What's up, boys?
Hey, man.
Sugar Nipples.
Hi.
Hey, Ron and Fez, that taser footage sounds like the old days when you guys used to play Spin the Stunner.
Yeah, we used to play Spin the Stunner all the time.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, we invented that.
Yeah, that was yours.
We steal it. We tased people.
Cops all over the country are ripping you off.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, Sally has a good idea, actually.
Sally, a girl?
Sally always calls from Illinois. What's up, Sally?
Hi, I got an idea for a new call-in quiz. Remember douche or dressing? You could have a new one called tasing or coming. Because the screams sound kind of similar, don't they?
Listen how nervous her voice is.
And taser or coming. What if it's both?
Whoa.
Wow.
You imagine?
Ding, 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 you win the big prize.
Sometimes with a chick, just as soon as she's getting off, I like to hit her in the neck with one. There we go. Then I'm in for the ride of my life.
Could be a follow-up to our game, Coming or Going.
Oh, right.
Is it dying?
That was a brilliant
Yeah, you take clips from a porno movie of a girl getting off, and then you take clips from a horror movie of a girl being slaughtered, and you try to figure out if it's coming or going.
I like it.
Do we still have that?
Oh, now I get it. The horn.
I'm horning somebody. It's beeping the horn, not in the car. It's the wacky horn. That's what we're ripping off. Revelation.
Do they really think that you stole that idea from them?
I don't know.
That's almost mind-boggling.
Isn't it?
It's mind-boggling.
They'd have to be older than Harpo Marx.
Yeah, right?
To take credit for that one.
We only steal from black and white people. 1-800-977-DO-US. Those faggots in Florida.
Let's say Brian Regan sent you.
No,
don't say that. Brian has nothing to do with that.
I'm out of this beat.
That's right.
I still haven't found out what you're angry with them for. I understand your army is calling in.
Let's just say they started it.
It sounds nuts when you say it.
What did they started it?
You don't need to know
We sound like
anything,
asses
Brian.
when you say it.
Yeah.
But what did they do?
Someone with logic in this room? Stop. You don't need to know. Let's go to Rob in New York. Rob.
Just let it be said. They support terror.
Hold on. Go ahead, Rob.
I want to say good morning to Ron and Fez, and welcome to the program.
Thank you very much.
You guys have still got every ounce of your magic, man. I'm dying every time you guys open up your mouth. You know exactly what you're doing.
Come out and see all of us tomorrow night.
At BB King's in Times Square.
Sweet Melissa?
What?
Remember Sweet Melissa?
Yes.
Can you guys get her on your show someday?
I believe she's married now and wants to get rid of the character, or at least she's engaged.
Oh, no.
And the character's not so funny to the fiancé.
But don't worry, Earl's in charge, so he's going to come up with new concepts and new characters for the Ron and Fez show, right?
Sweet Earl is one of them.
Somebody has to wake him up.
Sweet Earl.
He's in a depression.
I thought Sweet Melissa was a song request he's already putting in.
Yeah, only. We play all the hits.
Who's Sweet Melissa?
A young lady that used to stop by the show.
Very hot voice.
They had me and Voss went up to one of their parties one time. I actually got blown in the stairwell at NEW. It was the hottest.
You're welcome.
Yeah, he's here now. Fezzy always wants to take care of the guests.
We would go
VIP.
We would go to parties, or we'd go to Caroline's or anywhere else in the city, and then come back to the studio, and you guys would be in there, and the parties you were holding were like you went to a club.
Some of the best in New York.
Unbelievable. The girls, the booze,
right?
Drugs, Earl.
Yeah.
Fantastic parties you guys used to have. I'm looking forward to having some of those here.
Earl would play piano in the corner.
Yeah.
Did you guys have snack chips?
Yeah, we did.
Plenty.
Really?
All you can eat.
Sometimes, sure.
Puts it over the top.
I can't see Earl. Is he laughing?
A rim job and some sun chips.
By the way, the stairwell thing. How do you invite someone into a stairwell?
Dude, it's so awkward. But
how do you? I just don't know.
The bathroom was full.
Getting out is the hard part.
What do they think is going to be happening? Hey, I was wondering if you might want to step into the stairwell.
A stairwell is the Ritz-Carlton compared to some of the places Jimmy has taken some of these girls. What about the bathroom stall?
Oh, like when there's a girl in there and she's holding on to the actual flushing area and you're fucking her and Opie's going, "Where's Norton?" on the air.
Yeah, you're hearing the radio. Yeah, where's Norton? He's banging a girl in the bathroom.
I used to smoke back then, so you say, "Let's go have a cigarette," or "I'm going to go have a cigarette," and then when they're there and you're smoking.
It's a famous stairwell, too. A lot of people autograph the wall.
Absolutely.
Gotcha. Yeah.
You're
it was called
smoking.
Club Stinky for a while.
What is she thinking as she's laid across the toilet with you mounting her, thinking, "I'm with a famous comic. I can't believe it."
I'll tell you what she's thinking. Thank God I don't have to look at his face. She's staring down at the bowl.
No, Jimmy.
Have you seen this picture of Pat Battle?
I absolutely have. One of our listeners.
What's this all about?
One of our listeners found Pat Battle walking around somewhere, maybe at an appearance. I'm not sure how he found her, but she took a picture with the guy, and she's pointing at the wow sticker and kind of making a face. Face.
Now, she's making a face like she's a good sport, like she knows all about it.
Yeah.
Kind of is.
You know, someone's emailed her. They had to. People are talking about you all over the place.
I saw her, one of her newscasts. I was flipping around the channels and stopped on the news. I didn't know, though. I kind of was half paying attention. And the male anchor said who he was, and she goes, "And I'm Pat Battle." And my head spun around like, oh, we nailed someone else. Like I thought it was somebody getting screwed up by one of our listeners or the Army or something. But no, it was just Pat Battle saying her name. But we love Pat Battle, and for some reason her name, Pat Battle, has taken off, and now people are using it like the O&A Army. They'll call Lex and Terry right now and try to get on the air just so they could go, "You're a pussy because you're backing out of having a Pat Battle with Opie and Anthony." Getting Pat Battle's name in and taunting them.
It's just the most unfeminine, awful name anybody could have.
Battle.
Yeah.
Steve is coming in to explain the Pat Battle picture that's up on FoundryMusic.com.
Well, when will Steve get in here? Here oh, look out. Whoa! There he comes. Steve's got a new hybrid car. He bought a hybrid car that saves so much gas, and it's so small and uses such a little amount of gas that he flies around here in the studio in it.
Sounds like he's looking for a parking space.
Enough, just park. Set it down, Steve.
Oh, there's one.
One atom of hydrogen.
There you go. That's all it took.
Hey, exactly.
What's up, Steve?
Yeah, the guy's name was.
It's like old time radio in here, right?
The Jetsons.
We have the squeaky door hinge, and I need some half coconuts because a horse is going to come.
Get that big metal thing to make the lightning.
It's kind of like when the Flintstones met the Jetsons. You're right.
Yeah.
Opie and Anthony meet the Jetsons. Go ahead there, Steve.
The picture was from a guy named Joe who saw her doing a live shot sometime in Jersey, and apparently, he's not the first guy that's contacted me about exactly. Well, you just asked. That's what I'm telling you. Apparently, she doesn't get it, but she's not really upset by enough.
She doesn't get it.
No one gets it.
Exactly.
It's my name.
She wasn't, she was sort of like, all right, great, fine, next.
It's the one bit we do that absolutely no one gets.
But I want to try something.
Yeah. You need something.
Yeah.
You need a beverage. I like the hand signal.
Where's Bill the intern? He's my favorite.
Why isn't...
Yeah.
So you're strangling a child.
Bye, Steve.
I didn't think he was going to get it started that time.
Yeah, it always does that, but it's a hybrid. It's got to start.
That goes down. Wow, we're on trouble.
It saves
sounded like a taser.
That's my bit a little bit. That's my daughter's boyfriend. What is this about? Elizabeth.
Yes, that's me.
Yeah.
Hi. How you doing?
All right.
Hey, listen, now, that was Joe. That's my daughter's boyfriend. It was outside of Fort Monmouth when they were closing Fort Monmouth down.
Yes.
And he said she was really nice about the whole thing. And, I don't know if she didn't get it or she did get it, but he said she was just very, very nice.
All right.
Thank you for adding nothing.
Hey, you guys, you want to go to a hater? Let's see what the hater's all about. Jim in L.A., what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I have a question. How about you two fat guys that claim to be comedians over there?
Yeah.
Not Jim Norton. It's called Ron and Fez.
Yeah.
You guys claim to be, I'm trying to think, it's funny?
Yeah.
Am I right? You guys sound like absolute hacks. You're bringing the show down, and you're nothing for FM radio.
Thank you very much.
Wow. You picked the wrong day to try that gag.
Yeah.
These guys have been killing all morning.
Is that Dave from Ocala?
Yeah.
He got through.
Damn you. Damn you.
The whole show, I've been sitting here thinking, thank God I don't have to work hard today.
Right.
That's what I'm thinking. Jesus Christ.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Goodbye, everybody.
See?
Goodbye.
You pull that gag when they're having a bad show.
And that'll happen soon enough.
And can I say the most hurtful part of that is when you have to see the fat guys, not Jim Norton.
Well, first of all, Opie and Anthony are the only thin guys who work in radio. That's the problem.
Fucking bodies on these guys.
And that took 2 years of unemployment.
It's
anxiety.
You've always had a good body, though, and Opie's always had that little thing, but that V thing he's got going on is fucking nice, man.
I'm uncomfortable.
Right there from the ribs, right down above the pubic region.
I want to thank Slim Fast for that.
Me too.
Let's say...
Is that stairwell material?
Let's go to Tampa. Walt, what's up?
Not much. I just wanted to say welcome to Ron and Fez.
That's right.
Thank you. Thanks, Walt.
On 95 YNF days.
Oh, thank you very much.
What a swing from the last call.
Yeah, things change. Things turn around. Thank you very much.
I felt like we all need a little pick-me-up.
I'm feeling good about myself again.
You should. You should feel good about yourself.
I'm going to lose weight and get in shape now.
One of the many secrets of radio, you feel bad about yourself. There's always one guy waiting to say how great you are.
Well, yeah, one of the things that we always do is when somebody's really hating on you, you let that person go a long time until everybody else calls to defend you. First of all, you do the best show ever. Thank you very much. Well, you got us through 9/11, so thank you for that.
That guy is just an asshole that called up.
There's no other career that you could have where
it's an old radio trick.
Yeah, and then people will always, when my father was dying, I felt like I was at the end of my rope there. I couldn't do anything about it, but I would tune in your show every day. There would always be something that would keep me going. No other job has that. You know what I mean? And
when I looked out the window and saw you with that jackhammer, it just kept me going somehow.
But before they compliment you, they depress you. There's so many times that I lost my baby and thought I was at the end of the rope.
And while we were primering over, the light blew in that other room.
Yeah, and then you have to say thank you at the end.
Right.
Yeah, and then we buried our entire family, but we got a kick out of your show. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Always, especially in the music radio, people want to call up and request songs for the dead.
Sure.
That is the most depressing thing you're trying to do. Remember at AAF, trying to do a high-energy rock show?
What was the famous one?
And people would be like, dude, my father died yesterday, and I'm just really depressed. Thanks a lot. I feel bad for you and all, but Jesus, how are we supposed to do a show?
Yeah, it always comes back to there's terrible problems, but if you can just get on some Ozzy, Mom, I'm coming home. It's always Mom, I'm coming home is the big one for them, You're like, I'm trying to make it through a show here.
Tickets will really cover a loss.
There was...
yeah, that's true.
We did do that show in Tampa, and we would get really... red callers that would be calling in from the middle of the state, and this one day this guy calls in
Indians, communists,
no redneck, as redneck workers.
The reference.
Yeah, I mean pretty much the people that you see that are homeless right now on TV. They could all move over there and do well for themselves within a week. You can take over. Just some of the dumbest white people in the country. But in a nice way. They would love the rock stations. So this guy calls up and he's like saying to my partner at the time, we love you guys. We keep rocking. Because we would be playing rock music too, And we just had a little baby and we named him Diaz. You know what I mean? It's like a Spanish name. You're giving it to a little white kid. And so he's like, hey, please don't do that. So I'm really uncomfortable. Having a kid named after me. Well, the following day or 2 days later, we get a call. Diaz is in trouble.
Now you're involved.
Now we're involved.
His godparents.
His little kidneys aren't working. He just can't seem to flush himself. And, my partner's just completely freaked out. And then it would always end to, so if you could get Freebird on, we'll just keep him. He's a rocker. He's going to rock through this.
Little rocker.
The following day, of course, At 8:17 this morning, baby Diaz was taken from us. And, he's in tears at this point. Now, somebody he's never met, he's lost his little namesake. And he's going, are you behind us, man? No, I'm going, no. I wish I would have thought of an idea like this, but your namesake is dead. 2 days later, we gave away his heart, brain, and skin tissue, so other babies, it just would never end. The funeral will be at 3:15 if you guys can get out there. And maybe if you can get us some of them David Lee Roth tickets, it might take our mind off it. In lieu of flowers. They always think backstage is going to solve any problem that they have. Oh, man. 2 weeks they put this poor guy through this. Wow, man. That is baby.
And you knew the baby was doomed before anything went wrong.
First of all, I consider the baby lucky to die in that. That was the blessing. Could have went on.
This is a good place to take a break. Brian Regan in the studio. He's playing Caroline's all this weekend. Tickets, I'm sure, are pretty much sold out. If not, you can call 212-757-4100 for Brian Regan tickets, starting tonight all the way through Sunday. Lots and lots of shows that Brian's doing.
Doing 6.
Whatever that adds up to.
Every show will be different.
We're going to be going to one of the shows tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Definitely after the Ron and Fez
Going
thing.
after the
Ron and Fez in
thing.
studio. They're starting up on 202 Monday morning.
And tomorrow night, you can say it's at Baby King's. We'll be having free beer. Welcome back.
Nice.
Party.
And we'll be
there.
at that as well. Earl, take us out of here, will you?
It's the O&A FU line. Call 1-866-FU-LINE-1 and tell that special someone.
Fuck you. We're having a lot of fun today. Jesus, Earl, turn down the music a little. Earl's learning the board, so
You're going to slip in Black Rock Coalition songs during the day? I wonder. We get a lot of Living Color and what other bands?
Fat Boom,
Living Color.
That's about it.
Fishbone.
Oh, Fishbone, right.
And
Living Color.
And Seven Dust.
Oh.
And
you get
local
John Philip Sousa.
John Philip Sousa.
Local H.
Yeah, you're going back a ways.
Exactly. Always have flubs if you need something. Thank you, Nathaniel. He does it differently than Eric. Eric will tell you what to do. At least Nathaniel presents something that's a possibility.
Are saying fan is better in here?
Oh, yeah, there's going to be changes. Uh-oh. No, Eric is actually working on the second phase of the Opie and Anthony auction for the victims of Hurricane Katrina there, Brian.
It was a hurricane?
Yeah.
Do you want to give us something that we could auction off online? You got anything on you?
Yeah, I can. I don't have anything on me, but
what about your glass?
I'll be happy to send a DVD or a
hold
CD.
on, you don't understand. Something on you, because at this point we're giving up our clothes, my inline skates that I use every day. I gave up. Anthony brought in jackets.
My fat sneakers.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll come off, man.
How about the what's the ring?
Wedding, something like that.
Actually, Brian's goods are involved in the auction, aren't they? Yeah, his autographed copies of his DVD.
Oh, okay. I told Brian that. Go ahead.
It's $19.95, and with a signature, it's like $20.05.
But it's the charity that makes people pay more, because they know they're not just getting the fine stylings of Brian Regan.
I got you. So they can pay more than what they normally.
And a proceed will go. A proceed of each charity.
A proceed? Yeah. 100%, my friend.
Oh, really?
100%. We don't want any of this.
Well, we're not going to make any money off of it.
All the brand new items will be up tomorrow. You got to check it out, because we got
back now.
We got some very unique items up for bid tomorrow.
A good jacket away for nothing.
And if you really want to help out the cause for the victims and stuff, you can call 1-800-977-DO-US, and when they answer, just yell faggots and hang up.
Where are we at with that little thing?
I don't know.
You don't know? Uh-oh, Fezzi's mic's not on.
What happened, Fez?
Earl. Can we get Dirk back in the big seat?
He's back there. You're trying to send Earl to the back of the production room?
Bus.
Is that what you're trying to do? The production bus.
Earl, is it?
All right, Bill.
I'm not giving up my seat for
Ron
a
and
white
Fez.
man. Yes, sir.
Ron and Fez, Mahabone.
Mahabone, my brother.
Good to hear from you guys. Fez, you little newfie, good to have you back on the air. Good XM all the way.
Thank you. This is an
Oh, come on now.
Oh, boy, Fezzy doesn't have a microphone.
Fez's people have come to this country from Newfoundland. I don't know whether you guys know that or not.
Wait, he really is a Newfie?
Yeah. He was born in this country, but the rest of his family, Newfies.
That's a derogatory term.
We didn't even know what a Newfie was until we started on XM. Oh, boy.
Oh, my God, fix his mic.
First generation American.
Really? And
when my people came to this country in the 1950s.
Is Newfie a bad? Is it like
it's the N-word?
It's the other N-word they call it.
The other white.
Oh, there's another one.
Yeah, the other white trash.
I didn't know there was another one. Earl, what's that one?
It's a bad one, Brian. Yeah.
Oh, so what's the proper Newfoundlandian?
Newfoundlander.
Newfoundlander.
You can say that.
It's best just to call wordy.
That's like impossible to say properly.
Fat Canadians is what they go for.
So, Ron, are you actually a Newfie lover?
Yeah, I guess I would be.
Why is Newfie so bad, though?
It's like saying Pollock in Canada.
Oh. Pollock is bad?
Yeah, instead of Pole.
Hold on, I got to change a card. I was sending my uncle.
You're supposed to call them pokies.
Pokies.
All right, they like that. I think they would enjoy that.
Hey, Kevin, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Good to hear everybody back together.
All right.
Hey, Brian, you should auction off an official Brian Regan cup of dirt.
Hey.
Wow.
Make that happen immediately. Where do we get dirt in Manhattan?
It's New York City. It's going to be more toxic than Louisiana water.
Scrape Ben's desk off.
I'm not even kidding. You autograph a cup of dirt, and you watch how much money it'll raise on our auction.
That'd be cool, man.
Starting tomorrow,
All right.
a cup of dirt from Brian Regan.
You think a good idea, man?
Dirt? How about this? You just have Brian sign a cup, and you put the dirt in later.
Yeah, good idea. It has to be authentic.
That way, absolutely nothing has to come out of my pocket.
You know,
I'm going to donate a cup of dirt to this cause.
All right, guys, good to have everybody back.
Wouldn't it be easier to just have him autograph a Pop-Tart?
I like cup of dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you have to write something on the cup, like official
it's a
cup of dirt
with
your
dirt
friend.
in it.
With dirt in it.
Brian Regan.
And if Brian dies, God knows what that would be worth.
Do we have a Pop-Tart laying around? Let's
Two cups of dirt.
We'll do an official
autograph a Pop-Tart.
Pop-Tart and a cup of dirt. You laugh. We're going to call you in a week and we're going to tell you how much money your cup of dirt got.
Snow cone?
I say at least.
How about an autograph a snow cone?
I don't want to find out it was like $4.
Now it's going to be at least 200, my friend.
Would you sign an ox?
An oxen?
Oxen, yeah.
Yeah. You can sign everything that has anything to ever do with any bit you've ever done.
All right. That sounds good, man.
All right. We're getting the cup of dirt.
Everybody knows his bits like their songs, too. Like, they have a little life of their own. Other people start to cover them after a while. There's a little something by Brian Regan I like to do. It's called Cup of Dirt. I slowed it down. That's the difference. That's what I slowed it down a little bit.
The instrumental version. I saw some guy, I won't say who, on stage, at Caroline's, by the way, doing the walking in the rain bit and how you pull your collar up to cover your neck and walk like that, like it's going to do something in the rain, like it's going to help.
That's my bit. Oh. That's
our bit. Any name.
That's our bit.
You know, that's something that other people could think of, you know.
No, they could.
Yeah.
No. And now we're at war with him.
Yeah,
we'll send the army out just for you.
Well, I appreciate it.
Who is the guy? Is he doing well?
No, not at all.
That always helps.
Some guy.
Thank you, sweetie.
All right, we're patiently waiting for a big star to call the show.
Do we have bios for the other one, too?
This is not happening, by the way.
Why not?
No. Why would you think, with the guests, we cannot never get guests on the phone? Or I was just gonna lay out a huge insult.
Yeah.
I was gonna say we can never get good guests in studio. Wow. As Brian is sitting here, I don't mean it like that.
No,
it comes across that way, though.
I know you guys didn't pass out bios before I came in. Where is it? Everybody, we all have to do our homework.
Well, yours just says only human, and that's it.
Under his Discovery Channel exploits here. Yeah, I didn't mean it like that. I just
didn't take it that way.
You're Hollywood actors.
Wow, this is awkward.
You're a friend, Brian. You are a friend.
Wow, this is tense.
Look how many...
He's been in 90 movies.
90 things on his resume.
To have so many that you could actually call your body of work a filmography. That's amazing.
And, little movie like Star Wars, Episode 2 and Episode 3. Little films like that.
That was
and
Samuel Jackson?
Look at number 33. Only Human. Only Human.
Wait, The Exorcist 3. Where?
I smoked the TV set.
I just watched that last night. Is that the greatest?
It's the greatest role. And that was real early in his career, right?
I think that was after he was actually, no, he started obviously in the 70s. I mean,
really?
Wow. And that was 1990, or 91 actually. That was my favorite thing he ever did, though, was Jungle Fever.
Me too, man. He was amazing in that.
Pulp Fiction.
I love Pulp Fiction.
That's some fucked up, repugnant shit.
Jungle Fever, though, was just great. He was just just degenerating, about dancing, talking about I like to get high, smashing an old lady over the head. How do you not love that?
That is good. All right, so...
I like getting high. Ow. It's fucking the greatest song ever. I tried to record it to bring it in today, but the DVD has that block thing on it, so I couldn't tape it.
Bastards.
We also have Eugene Levy calling in.
Yes.
He's already late, though.
It might be running late. These schedules run late sometimes.
It will not happen.
I'm acting. Yeah, it might be later.
Samuel L. Jackson is a gigantic star. No way we're getting him.
This is a gigantic radio program. He'll be calling in.
Well,
I am never sending out my resume again after looking through this.
It's amazing. No. Sent a lot of good Spike Lee stuff.
Just Stax Edwards, of course.
Mr. Jackson.
Good fellas.
Hello?
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 So close.
Ah! What was that?
Hello?
There?
Mr. Jackson.
What are you, popping caps off over there? That was a weird sound.
Anthony just finished saying that we would not have you on our program
I didn't think you were going to come on.
And here he is, Samuel L. Jackson on the Opie and Anthony program.
You better know better. I'm not alone.
You, my friend, are the biggest star we've ever had on our show.
That's because you never had Eugene Levy on your show.
There you go.
Well,
wait, is Eugene with you?
No. Don't even. Just make believe I'm not here.
Wow.
We got a tag team.
Unbelievable.
I got to tell you, this new movie sounds like it's going to be a good one.
Well, get out there and see it. You'll have a lot of laughs.
Samuel, I have an odd question for you, because I didn't know that The Exorcist 3, to me, is one of the scariest movies ever. And I'm looking at your bio, the blind man in the dream sequence. Were you sitting there with angel wings on? Who were you in that dream sequence?
One of the guys who's trapped in limbo listening to a radio. No, Patrick Ewing's one of the guys with wings on.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of, Patrick Ewing.
Patrick Ewing and Fabio.
Fabio was in that, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're promoting a new movie, and I bring up like the most obscure thing you've done. I just didn't know you were in that, and I'm a huge fan.
Well, don't tell everybody.
Guy's in 8,000 movies. You bring up that one.
I know.
I actually think they overdubbed my voice, and somebody else's voice is there, because I remember watching that movie saying, that's not my voice.
It could have been me.
Could have been.
At the time. I was into voice work.
That would probably be pretty obvious. I would think.
And Eugene Levy does the best films out here today with Christopher Guest. Those films just one after another. Unbelievable.
Love them all. You got to be part of that clique, though.
Don't start.
You got to be part of that little clique that they all hang out with.
That's right. Well, yeah.
No brothers in that clique either.
No, there isn't. Absolutely right.
They
noticed that, did you?
Yeah. Well, we can't open up that can of worms. It is a little clique, but it hopefully will be growing.
Hopefully it'll become all inclusive.
Finally. Is he waiting for Guffman? There was one black guy in that.
There's a worm in here.
Samuel Jackson can't believe a film has been made that he wasn't part of.
I think Guffman was black.
Exactly.
He just never showed up.
Right.
He was actually passing.
Yeah, well, the problem is, here's one of the things, too. We got to be, we can't go with, never go with people that are actually recognizable and famous. That's the one reason Mr. Jackson
you're about to lose your job.
Can't get into the ensemble. He's
the
just,
Mutual Admiration Club over here. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
I watched actually part of Jungle Fever last night. I got to tell you, Gator getting shot could be the most depressing scene ever shot.
Why? Because you liked him that much?
I loved him. Yeah. That was my favorite thing that you ever did. I've loved all your. That's my favorite thing. That scene was just absolutely perfectly depressing. It was great.
Oh, thank you.
No, I was saying Pulp Fiction, of course.
Everybody says that.
Probably get that.
Everybody says that.
Everybody says that. Well, it's just such a great character.
People are always quoting things from that movie.
Who doesn't love hearing Samuel L. Jackson say motherfucker?
Attempting to.
I got to be honest. Did you when you were asking for money to get high and you started singing "I like getting high"? That was just something you riffed, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Of course. See, that's what you quote Samuel Jackson on.
And Jimmy knew that.
I love it.
Yeah.
And
I love
Levy.
him in Goodfellas.
It was short but sweet. Short but sweet.
I'm
the coffee.
I'm a straight man, but I got to say, Samuel Jackson's cheeks in Goodfellas were phenomenal.
Wearing those little panties.
Oh, my God, were those fantastic.
That was my crack
ass. So, what's the new movie about, guys?
I play an ATF undercover agent whose partner's been killed and some guns have been stolen. I'm trying to set up a vibe with the bad guys, and Eugene comes to town for a dental convention. He's a dental supply salesman, and he ends up in my spot, and they think he's me. Can you believe that? And I have to use him as my go-between.
The trailer looks great.
It's very fun.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing. Sorry.
What? Oh, wow. Look, why are you yelling at our guest?
Is that a line?
Yes, the line from Pulp Fiction.
It scared Eugene. It rang a bell there.
Eugene, how could you not have seen that movie 8,000 times?
I saw the movie, but some of these lines, I've heard lines similar to it in The Man. When somebody, I had "shut up" screamed at me about 5 times in this movie.
I think I heard that line in Best in Show. I'm sure it is.
Anthony, why don't you quote New York Minute with the Olsen twins for Eugene?
Trying. Okay. Hey, listen, I can do some badass stuff if I set my mind to it, okay? You don't think I wasn't badass in the New York Minute?
You don't really come off as the intimidating
I
guy.
was a bad truant officer.
Truant officer.
Badass.
From Long Island.
Great. When's the movie open?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? That would be
tomorrow.
Friday.
Yeah. Tomorrow.
Friday, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Another great Samuel Jackson moment. Not to disrespect Eugene Levy, but...
No. Listen, that's all right. I got time to kill anyway.
That's a very good movie I was in. You know that, right?
That's right. Time to kill.
Wow. Done everything.
Work that in for me, babe. Thanks.
You say any expression, and he was in a movie with that title.
And a lot of people who are coming to America will...
Funny you should mention that.
Hey.
When you call Louis Anderson Fat Boy, that's one of my favorite comedic moments.
Put the money in the bag, fat boy.
Oh, it's just fantastic.
Oh, poor Eugene. Come on.
What?
I loved you on SCTV.
Don't worry about me. I'm reading the paper right now.
He's done okay for himself.
It's all right.
It's bad when you have like 90 movies people can quote from. It's like horrible.
You get it all the time.
Horrible. Well, you have at least one line that somebody remembers from at least one of your movies.
Hey, did you do a soldier story too? Were you in the play?
Yeah, I was in the original company. Yeah.
Who'd you play?
Private Henson.
Which was done by who in the film?
Whoever that guy was, it was Brandy's dad on Brandy's TV show.
Oh Jesus, Brandy's dad.
Yeah.
We got Fabio or Patrick Ewing.
We got a call. We got a call coming in from New Hampshire. It's Mike from New Hampshire. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, Sergeant Tenpenny, you still owe me my paper from that opening scene in San Andreas.
What?
What do you say?
Well, I'm prepared.
Is that a reference to something I did?
Yeah, it is. It's Eugene Levy role. Bobby Pittman.
That's Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Yeah.
I was just wondering how long it took to do San Andreas.
I did all that stuff in one day.
And how much did you get paid?
Not fucking enough.
Isolated.
Wow.
Those video game people are very cheap.
Hey,
and then they only sent me one of the goddamn games.
You too, Mr. Jackson. We got something in common, Opie and Anthony and Samuel L. Jackson. We too were in GTA San Andreas.
Yes. And what did the motherfucker send you? It sent you one game, right?
We got one game, and I think I got a shirt.
And we got a sweatshirt.
I didn't even get a fucking sweatshirt.
and a bumper sticker.
I got a PlayStation and a goddamn Xbox. They didn't even send me. They just sent me PlayStation.
I'm sure you can swing it though, right?
Well, I did win, Video Game Actor of the Year.
Nice.
At the Video Game Awards.
Picked up a VGA.
Oh, a special.
So who did they hire first for this film? Like Samuel, or they hire Eugene first?
It's hard to tell.
You don't know?
Who cares? Sorry, I'm just leafing through the entertainment section.
we have varying stories on who actually had the script first, but from what I'm gathering, I think Eugene had read the script long before I actually got it, and they couldn't figure out who was going to play my character, and Eugene insisted that they hire a real badass, and therefore I ended up getting the script. He'd moved on to greener pastures.
I don't know what the how much time elapsed there, but it's true. I said you got to get somebody good here. You got to get somebody good, like somebody, we need somebody that can act. Don't put all that on my shoulders.
Good idea.
They were actually thinking about Nelly for a while.
Nelly. All right. Well, we look forward to checking out this movie tomorrow, The Man, right?
Yeah, man, please do.
You know, guys, I'm something of an actor myself.
Something of an actor? What the hell?
Jimmy Norton.
Yeah, I'm a comic. I do a little acting.
Role play at home with your girlfriend?
I pretend I don't have chlamydia.
You don't even want to know what he's into, sir. But go ahead, Jimmy.
I wanted to ask these two, obviously both amazing actors for real. What is the biggest mistake? And I wanted to ask every actor I've met, but I just get nervous and ask for a photo. The biggest mistake you see actors making commonly?
Boy, that could be one of the best
biggest
questions.
Mistake I see actors making.
Like when you see an actor, and I know it's kind of a
standing
vague
up
thing.
on fucking soapboxes and thumping for causes.
Hey, that's good. Bravo. Just shut up and act.
Shut up and fucking act.
That's actually a real disease, though. It's called Sean Penn assholeitis.
Oh. Can't touch that.
Oh, it's getting warm in here.
That was me. I said it.
Can we turn up the air a little bit in there?
No, that was me, Brian Regan.
Wow, this is something.
What's yours, Gene?
I'm kind of feeling like Mike Myers here.
Yeah. You don't care about black people.
Yeah, Mike didn't look too comfortable in that scenario.
Like, he played the fucking race card.
Yeah, he was kind of he borrowed from our storyline a little bit. Wrong place at the wrong time.
I fold. I don't have any more cards.
Yikes.
All right, guys. I don't think you're getting an answer from Eugene.
What? Oh,
no, I was actually
the biggest mistake. Listen, you know what? I got to go along with the same thing. I can't point out mistakes that people make when they're actually, working, but I think it's an odd thing when people get up and use their celebrity to help push a cause that they may or may not know enough about.
And then there's always that whole thing about actually thinking you are an actor.
Yeah, that would certainly be the category I'd fall into.
That's a whole other issue, and it's starting to get warm in here again.
Do you guys actually listen? For me, it's really hard to listen when I act. They always say listening is the most important thing. I just kind of watch the mouth move and wait till their out cue word and then fire out my lines.
Yeah, that could be the key to your non-success.
Yeah, that's funny.
Listening is important to listen, so you'll know how to react and when to react.
What's that?
Listening is very important, so you'll know how to react and when to react. Because actors say lines in different ways and different takes sometimes for us, and you have to respond to it in the way it's given to you. So that's why you listen.
I know, and it's so hard to do, though. You're right, and I know you're right, because I've heard that advice before, and it's so hard to do because I'm so afraid I'm going to forget my lines.
Oh, so you're just repeating your line over and over again until the other actor.
Oh, are you horrible? Regardless of the response they give.
That sounds very taxi driver. You talking to me?
Yeah.
You talking to me?
I may as well do it into a recorder and just hold it up and replay it after every time they do it. I give back nothing.
Well, it sounds like you're turning a big corner.
Jimmy's going to Hollywood next week to film HBO series. So
which one?
It's a half-hour comedy on HBO. They're doing a live audience sitcom. It's Louis C.K.'s project. I don't think it's been titled yet, actually.
Oh, okay.
Hey, this has been great.
Thank you.
It seems like we're all getting along. Could we have your home phone number so we could maybe keep this relationship going?
555.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. The movie starts tomorrow. The Man. It's Eugene Levy and Samuel L. Jackson. This is a pleasure for us today, guys.
Have an awesome day, guys.
Thanks. Good luck.
All right.
Thank you.
There they go.
Wow, we actually had them on.
They were great.
And it actually worked out well. How does that happen?
Real guests on the
Real
Anthony
guests.
Show.
Not like the schleps they parade in here in front of us on a daily basis.
That's right, Anthony. I'm with you.
Reagan's here.
Oh,
and he's about to
I didn't mean you.
No offense taken.
All right, here's what's going to happen.
I just talked a little acting with Sam Jackson.
Sam Jackson.
Two actors talking back and forth, trading theories. He believes one thing, I believe another.
The question was very interesting. It's important to listen.
I know.
Yeah. I like how he pictures Jimmy just repeating the line over and over in his head.
He's got the best sense of humor, doesn't he?
He's great.
And then blurting it out.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we get back, Brian Regan is officially going to sign the cup of dirt for our Opie and Anthony auction. Did you sign it already?
No.
That is an awful cup of dirt.
Really
it's a cup of dirt, weeds, and homeless man feces.
That really is a bad cup of dirt.
It's Bill the intern threw up. So be careful with that.
All right.
New Orleans sledge water here or something.
Yeah, we'll do that next. Brian Regan.
Like the levee broke.
Caroline
wasn't listening.
All right. Caroline's all weekend long with Brian Regan. Ron and Fez starting on 202 Monday.
And,
like sand through the hourglass, so is the O&A virus.
And we're back to the opiate. Hello.
Oh, boy.
Earl, turn it on for us. We're back on the air. Earl.
Check.
Wait. No, hit that. That one.
Earl.
Right there in front of you.
Love driving him nuts.
And it was not even a pace pickup. He just looked with the same way.
No.
Didn't even move his fingers faster. Just looked.
We were playing a gag on Earl.
Earl, what was the problem? What was the problem, Earl?
Say something, big man.
He had his.
Hi, girl.
He's
Earl,
back
the
to
mic's
not
on.
talking again. Wow, that didn't take long.
Why aren't you talking,
Remember
Earl?
he used to not talk to us?
Yeah.
Oh, he's pushing the microphone away. He's not happy. All right, well, that didn't work.
That was a fun gag.
It was like we tried. It was fun for us. It was fun for us.
Improv.
It was zany.
We were doing improvisational theater.
We made believe the mics weren't on, and then you see Earl freaking out in the other room, and you at home don't care because you don't see Earl freaking out in the other room.
Earl tried improv back in 1991, and someone yelled freeze, and he just never unfroze.
I thought Samuel L. Jackson was going to finally say he was Earl's father. Earl, I am your father.
Brian, would you like to sign the cup of dirt officially?
Yeah, I don't know.
Our Opie and Anthony auction?
Exciting this is going to be, me signing this.
It has to be more than just Brian Regan.
Oh, all right. Well.
Yeah, like, here's a cup of, I don't know, something.
Write a few jokes from your act on it or something.
Right. All right, Brian is now autographing the cup of dirt.
Hey, it's good to be here. That's what I'm writing.
And the official photo proving that he signed that.
It's now documented. Right. You don't get this with a baseball or something you buy in the sports shops.
Then where are you from?
You laugh, but this is going to get lots of money.
That's right. Authentic cup of dirt. How do you ship a cup of dirt back to somebody? Do you ship the cup and the dirt packed separately?
By the way, that's Field of Dreams dirt, too, so that's a little more...
Wow.
And there you go.
Some assembly required.
Did you sign it?
Yeah.
Or you just write something on it?
What does
Brian,
it say?
you dirt all over the console. You're only human.
Hey,
wow, that's either Brian Regan or Big Kev. Your autograph stinks. Jesus.
Wow.
Doesn't it look like Big Kev?
Looks like Christopher Reeve grabbed the pen between his teeth.
It looks like you don't want anyone else to use your cup.
This is mine.
What does it say?
What an embarrassing way to have to own up to the fact that I don't know how to write.
Aw. What does it say?
Try right. Cool. That's nice.
It's good to be here. Where are you from?
Seriously.
Seriously.
That's my name, Brian Regan.
Yeah. All right. So it's an official cup of dirt, and now he's signing a box of Pop-Tarts. I'm sure he'll be doing. I'm sure he'll be doing these bits at Caroline's this weekend.
He's so quick on
You're not going to believe what I wrote. I wrote hi.
The number for Caroline's 212-757-4100. Tickets go really fast when Brian comes to New York City. There's a very night, and there's 2 Friday, 2 Saturday, and 1 on Sunday.
You know, I actually almost took a Pop-Tart out and stuck it in my fat mouth. I didn't know you were going to sign that.
Oh,
it's so delicious.
There's some starving people down there in New Orleans. They're starving, and Jimmy is cutting back on how much money they're going to get because you're destroying the thing that's going to go up for bid.
It's more that way because that way they feel it's a real pop. Yes, sir?
No, it's not.
Who's that guy?
I don't know.
Oh.
Someone come in.
What?
Scary.
It's uncomfortable.
This is weird. This is very weird, very awkward.
Columbine.
Who is this? This is strange.
Did Jimmy tell him?
We have there's people showing up at the station every day now, so
just decided to walk in.
Who are you, sir?
That's a little weird.
He's walking
slowly backs out of the room.
I don't know about this.
What are you?
You're Eric's roommate?
Oh, I've met you before.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is that why you're also wearing the same type of homoerotic shorts that he has?
We went above the knee. We went to the Mitch Hedberg show.
Yeah. We see how that worked out.
Actually, it was his second to last show ever.
Oh, jeez.
Yep. I met him for the first time, and we were getting him ready to come on the show and everything. He was a big fan of the show, so he said.
Yeah.
And
here's what Eric says to him all the time.
I know a thing or two about a thing or two. Why did you try to shoot Steve Martin in The Jerk?
I was just thinking he was in the film Toy Soldiers, but that's me.
Yeah.
I used to have a really big, fro. My friends used to say I looked like John Wayne Gacy.
No.
Oh, that's a good one.
Those aren't friends. Those aren't friends.
Yeah,
we say things like
with friends like that, who needs enemies, man?
Yeah. You are right.
Jimmy, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Wiser words never been spoken.
That's right. I say that a lot. With friends like you, who needs enemies? The whole place laughs.
All right, Timmy in Wisconsin. What's up, Timmy? Timmy!
Hey, guys.
Sounds like he's out in the water somewhere.
I learned that wherever Eugene Levy is at, it's very warm.
Oh, all right. Yeah, we're going to start the What Did You Learn game, I guess. Hey, who's this?
Hello, it's me. It's Di.
Hi.
How's everything?
What hopefully intensive care unit are you in?
I am not in an intensive care unit. First of all, Marion says hi. She's working right now. And I have to go to work in a little bit later on.
So you got a job, huh?
Of course I do.
What do you do?
And you had a call to tell the whole country why?
No, I called to say hello, and we'll see you there October 4th.
What kind of job are you doing?
What kind of a job am I doing? It has to deal with customers.
She repeats everything.
Every job has to do with customers.
She repeats everything you ask her,
Hold on.
and then she doesn't give an answer.
Everyone, even morticians deal with customers, stupid.
What's your name? What's my name?
It has nothing to do with that.
What kind of a job is it?
What kind of a job?
Oh.
It's serving donuts and serving coffee.
Is it...
I'm going to guess position.
I'm going to go Doughboys in France. Yeah, I'm going to go USL. USL.
I'm going to guess Dunkin' Donuts.
Huh?
Dunkin' Donuts?
I'm not going to say.
Oh, boy.
Space Shuttle Commander.
Yeah, because there's so many fucking donut shops out there. That's why I said that.
Are they going to use
say I'm not going to say.
I work in Westfield.
Are they going to use your fat body to clog the levee?
No.
Wow. Right there. Wow.
Levee clogging slob.
Interview took a turn there.
Really, a lot of levee jokes today.
Hey, that's the mold for the donuts.
Hey, Di. You might have to hold hands and play American Pie soon.
We can't all be Samuel Jackson.
Hey, Di, did they have to train you there? Hell. This is our hell. We go from Samuel L. Jackson to Lady Di.
By the way, how you doing, Brian Regan?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
All right. Okay. Anthony had a question.
It's over. It's done.
Go ahead, Ant.
I lost it.
Don't be shy.
It's over.
Timing thing.
I'm sorry.
It happens.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's just the
nature of the beast.
Yeah. So how long you been working at the Dunkin' Donuts in Westfield?
I've been working there since March.
Since March?
Mm-hmm.
You making good money?
Well, it's decent.
What are you making now? 'Cause I don't know what minimum wage is now because I make so much more. What do you make?
Well, I'm not going to say that.
Why? It's not a personal question.
$2 an hour.
Do people tip? That's my question.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, and what's the biggest tip you've gotten?
The biggest
Lose
one?
weight.
Now, you didn't laugh when people were saying that to us earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Then we were hurt.
I paid it forward.
Someone else is fat. This is great.
Pass it on. Pass on the insult.
Well, it's a job, okay?
Yeah, oh, gee.
Was she answering the entire time we were talking?
Yeah, of course she was.
Don't you hate those?
Did you finally go into rehab?
What for? I don't need it.
You're a drunk.
Yeah, the fact that your liver is fucking like a brick with flesh on it.
I don't need to do that.
What if she ends up being a congressperson or something, and then you guys are on record with these comments?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's going to happen. A congresswoman whose husband killed himself by jumping in front of a train.
Congresswoman.
I don't see that
What
happening.
platform was she running under? Lose your kids, November 4th.
Hey, listen, O&A.
All right, let's say hi to Doug in Minnesota. Doug.
Hey, I learned that Jews are almost human.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Don't get me started with
Regan. That was the scar of the show today. Joe in Delaware.
Hey,
Joe.
Hey, at the CBAs.
Joe.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I learned today that the show can finally get good guests and then have it ruined by a fat fucking load calling in at the end.
Ouch.
And Bob Freeman gets the show.
All right, let's say hi to Rob in Illinois. Rob?
No, it's Rob on Long Island, but that's okay.
All right.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I learned that black girl is Highlander. They can be only one. Punching out.
There you go. There can only be one.
Where's Lady Di?
What is that, Private Pile? Sir, jelly donuts, sir.
Peace hoed. Peace hoed.
Peace hoed. Let's say to Crash.
Hey, I called that call screener down at that innovative radio station down there.
Lexington, yeah.
What's that?
Go ahead.
Yeah. And I told him, better be ready, the O&A Army is coming. And he goes, what are you, one of the 50 callers? Or 50 listeners? And I went into this ego spiel about 15% of 4-point-whatever million, and he hung up on me.
1-800-977-DO-US, these scumbags.
All right.
Brilliant. Hey, Lady Di.
Lady Di's boss.
Because you are a disgusting fat body, Private Pile.
All right, we're wrapping up.
Back again.
What, Lady Di? Real fast.
Did you hear from Tom from New Orleans?
Shut up, would you? Stop trying to be concerned.
Brian Regan playing Caroline this weekend. 212-757-4100. Want to thank Ron and Fez for stopping by.
Absolutely. Kings tomorrow night, 5:30. Free beer.
Free beer.
Nice,
and you're not going to get that at a Brian Regan show.
And you're doing the show with us tomorrow again?
We're going to do the show with you guys tomorrow, and then everybody's coming out tomorrow night at BB King's, 5:30, and then we're all going to go see Reagan.
All right, Ron and Fez in studio. You guys are doing a thing today. We should promote that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because we're all going, it turns out.
Yeah, the whole gang's heading out there.
Yep. BB King's, that's this afternoon, 5:30. It starts free beer, BB King's in Times Square.
5:30 to 7:30, and everybody's going, right? You're in, Ope?
I'm in.
Right. And then Jimmy, this is also like a little good luck to Jimmy.
Well, it's more of a birthday bash.
Yeah, it is. It's a birthday bash.
So happy birthday.
And a present for Jimmy.
And Brian Regan might make it, because we're going to Brian Regan later tonight as well.
Yeah, Brian Regan said he definitely wants to come. He goes, he's got this Conan thing, though. I go, you can still be there. You can still be there, Brian.
But he's that nice. He's trying to figure out how he could, squeeze in this party in between his gig at Caroline.
You troubled him.
And his Conan appearance.
And hurricane relief efforts.
And now Jimmy is going to find the dark side of Regan. He said he's going to find out what Regan is actually.
There's something there. Skeletons, maybe.
There's got to be.
Yeah. The old days.
Yeah.
Something awful, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not good stuff.
We saw him after a few beers during your show a couple of times, and he knows how to party a little bit.
Oh yeah, he's always been a drinker.
Yeah,
but God knows what happens after everyone else leaves.
Right.
He likes to bite prostitutes on the fat of their back.
You know what? It's so weird. I used to know this comic. His name. Well, I don't know if I should say his name, but he was this black guy that was the overly nicest guy in the world.
Vince
Champ, yeah. And I mean, it was a good buddy to everybody. Would help everybody get gigs. And when you shake your hand, it would be too hard. One of those guys.
Yeah.
And then later, found out that he had this string of rapes. And the way that they found out is they figured out his itinerary of this college tour that he had done, because he was in towns where there was no black guys at all. You know what I mean? Like little small towns in Iowa. And
Paradise?
Yeah.
Utopia, Long Island.
Asshole.
What's that like?
I'm honestly trying to tell a story from my heart.
Of course you are.
Turn this into a KKK meeting. But some FBI guy, doing numbers, like the numbers guy on CBS, figured it out. What would a black person be doing in each one of these towns?
It's like some CSI shit.
Yeah, he was so weirded out with it. He didn't want to rape. It was like a whole nother part of his personality. And after he was done raping them, he would make them pray with them. It's not bad enough being raped. Now you have to pray with them.
And you guys knew this comic?
I never met him. I didn't know him. I just knew his...
I know him for years, and I would have swore he had nothing to do with it.
He's still in jail? He got in a lot of jail time.
Yeah,
he was raping white women?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I mean, if you're going to rape, you might as well. Yeah. Well, first of all,
he is a ballsy motherfucker, man.
I think he raped some black women, but no one believed them. So, you know how Bush feels. You've heard
that. He's a great comedian, Brock Peters.
All right, we're going to step aside. Can we play the Fez audio when we get back?
Yeah.
Sure. Is this going to be uncomfortable?
Oh,
sure.
Yeah.
Of course.
That's the best reason to play it.
Well, that's what I was hoping for.
And then I think we've got to do the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s.
Then we can do FM channel interviews.
Oh, good luck there.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, we got to do that, too, today.
Should do them in here.
In here? Sure.
Yeah, let's do it live.
Yeah, I would love to.
Let's do it live, because Ron and Fez have started their promotional tour. And
we went through this, kids. We'll tell you how it is.
Great, I would love to do it from here.
All right.
That's it, I'm out of here.